Hello, hello. I'm here. Are you guys ready? Oh. Alright. Do I have the permission to cast the tournament? Yep. Give me a second. And we'll get going. Sorry, I had to rush something. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are live literally right now. Well, if you're watching in the video form, not right now, but we are live. And we are ready for some gaming, baby. We got Japanese LucifroN versus MarineLorD playing as the Roose. So, so let's get into it, shall we? I'm ready, you're ready, everybody's ready. So, what do we got here? We got Coastal Cliffs. I'm going to check the draft after this game to see exactly what we got going. But we got Coastal Cliffs, Japanese versus Roose. Like I said, this is a matchup that I got wrecked pretty badly the last time I played it in a tournament setting on actually this map by Anotand. So we'll see how they manage the matchup. Now he did open a barracks with 3 spearmen. And MarineLorD actually walled this one off, so he put both of them pretty greedily. Like this one is the classic MarineLorD kind of angle right here. This one is also further out, but in theory they can both go down. So he needed to do a little bit of a wall. So not only he needed to do a wall, he's also going to lose one of them. Okay, so he's going to try to make a wooden fortress, which is, you know, a good option to repair this so he can garrison, and then he's going to go to lumber camp. So he's going to adjust by chopping more damn trees. So, yeah. You usually don't want to be opening like this. So while this might seem like he's not doing any damage, oh wow, he goes for a house. MarineLorD seems to be thrown off actually, because you need more wood, brother. So he messed up. Yeah, this is, unless he's gonna do something really bizarre, he needs a lot, like, he needs 50 more lumber. Unless he's gonna maybe... Wait, I just realized he's not even aging up. Wait, hold on, I'm undented, never mind. Wow, he went Dark Age Wooden Fortress. I just realized, holy shite. And I was gonna age up with 7! Oh my god, okay. Okay, I'm sorry, I assume he was aging up. So he was chopping 2 trees down and then on the 3rd one? Before even going on this. So I feel like this delayed MarineLorD's age up a lot. And I would say 100% this was worth it for LucifroN. Because he opened 3 spearmen, you probably want the barracks anyway. And he's already butchering his farming placement, as you can see, classic Spanish bro style. But yeah, this is definitely worth it. He forced the early walls. He forced the super early wooden fortress. And then he has to age up with 7 to catch up. I don't know why he's aging up with 7, actually. I'm a bit surprised about that. Could have done with 5, I think. Would have been more than fine, but yeah. Yeah, I would say this is a pretty good spot right now for LucifroN. Now, he is on 12 on wood, which I assume he's going to be fast archers. 3 on gold, which is probably going to be for upgrades. And this is... Yeah, we'll see how this one turns out. MarineLorD is going to start. I'm going to try find the drafts, by the way, immediately. Yeah, I mean, MarineLorD definitely wants to go pro scouting, right? And LucifroN wants to go for... Yeah, there's an archer range. So This is kind of what Anotand did against me when he played, so this is just a pretty good style, where he's just gonna go a bunch of archers, some spearmen, and then just age up basically, and force Roose to make, a lot of units, in order to defend the pro scouting, and if you don't, then you can't really pro scout in the first place. By the way, this map is super annoying when the enemy kills the deer to like find them under all these trees. MarineLorD going archer range, and LucifroN adding a stable. Okay. So, let's see what he's gonna scout. So he's about to find out. He's probably gonna be pretty happy with that. So he might even just go horseman, archer. Yeah, he's just gonna do... Oh, he cancels the spearman. Okay, so he sees this, cancels the spearman. So he's just gonna do the counter strat. And if he sees a stable for MarineLorD, he's also gonna make spearman. So... Yeah. So he's gonna try pro scout this, but I think that's gonna be... Whoa! Okay. Yeah, he's not even going to get that. Well, I mean, this one is... He's probably going to get it eventually. It's pretty close. But LucifroN's already doing a pretty good job at preventing this. Another archer range. Now, this is the thing about this matchup that I learned. So, I always thought this matchup is really good for Roose. But... Like I said, after Anotand beat my ass a couple of times with it, I'm not so sure. Japanese seems pretty good, because look at this. What Civ can put so much pressure that he can't even get one deer right now. Not even one. Usually, Roose gets like few deer and then you can contest them. Look at this, he already has more units, 7 archers versus 4. I mean, this is military count, looks equal, but this is 4 scouts, right? So... It already looks pretty rough. Now the question is, if LucifroN went for double wheelbarrow upgrade, and he's gonna just go on bears immediately outside of his base. But what I was gonna say is, why is there no archer shots? What? There's no sound from these archers. What the hell? Anyway, so LucifroN can either commit to like making a crap ton of units and just not letting him pro scout at all, or he could also just get a good position and then just age up. But the way that this is looking, MarineLorD's gonna run out of food, well, somewhat quickly. I think LucifroN probably got... I don't know, the sheep count looks equal. LucifroN has 7 dead in his base and 1 alive. So the sheep count is probably pretty equal, but yeah, as Roose, you're gonna run out pretty quickly. You need a lot more. He's making 3rd archer range, which is... I mean, this is the MarineLorD style, I guess, where you go like just heavy archers. But with the horsemen there and Yumi being the archers on LucifroN's side, I'm not sure how that one's gonna turn out. He already has +1/+1, by the way, as well. So this is looking really bad for MarineLorD right now. Double house, he's about to be housed. He got 1 deer in. That's it, 1 deer. I think LucifroN in this position, like if it goes this well, I feel like you just keep making units. But he could also, like I said, stop right now making units and just age up. Because the amount of units MarineLorD needs to make to break this is going to be way more than he wants to make. Like, you don't want to be stuck in feudal for this long. Looks like MarineLorD, I mean, he realizes, look, he's on the last sheep and 1 deer. He realized he needs to push out, but he still doesn't have +1 armor. There's no spearmen. This gate is literally the one thing that's kind of, not keeping him alive, but it's giving him some good trades. But, yeah, this looks like right now pretty one-sided deal. 3 spearmen. It looks like MarineLorD's just gonna skip completely on the spearman route, because spearmen obviously cost more food. So he's just gonna go mass archers, but I just don't think this is gonna work. Look at this. He's still making archers here and there. Bannerman soon too. And it looks like he's slowly going castle as well. He could add another horseman or 2. Which bannerman is he making? The archer one? Yeah, the archer bannerman. Yeah, this is a disaster for MarineLorD. Going berries right now is not what you want. He's making a stable, but LucifroN still has spearmen alive. Now, he's pulling them back, which is good, but he actually needs to keep them alive. Because even having 3 spearmen against 1 knight are going to do really good. Yeah, this is soon an age up, and MarineLorD he got 1 deer in. That's it. 1 deer, by the way. Literally 1. That is... I mean, again, I go back to, like, my experience with my games. When I played against Anotand, I got a full deer pack, and I still died. Like, terribly. MarineLorD got 1 deer, so the situation is even worse. Like, this wall right here is helping him so much, because LucifroN can't commit with the horses. Now, this is the thing that I always say. Now, if LucifroN is losing the fight, he can just run away. Because Yumis are faster. 138, 125. So he can just... I would actually snipe the scouts here. Unironically. I would have loved to see that. Just kill the scouts. Because then you run back and then there's no scouts. And he has to make scouts. Floating gate is coming up. This looks very, very one-sided, by the way. I have a very hard time seeing MarineLorD coming back from this. Like, that's it. He's out of sheep. No deer. He tried to get deer from here. Got denied. And, wow, you know why he's mining this much gold? He's gonna buy food. He just bought stone? What is he? Wait, did he kill the boar? Oh, he got the boar here, okay. I was like, what did you buy stone for? I mean, new age begins. The food is plummeting. I think he's gonna try to maybe buy food. Double stable right now. This is a disaster. This is an absolute disaster. Mounted samurais are coming. There's literally 0 response for them. Wow. I mean, listen, LucifroN had really good wins, but like, okay, listen, to be fair, this is good for Japan in this matchup, right? Like, I think Japanese is very good in this matchup, but this is like a... He's gonna try again on this side, but there's a spearman, and LucifroN's probably gonna see that. This is a completely one-sided, like, game right now. Archer's upgraded. Like, LucifroN would need to Omega throw to actually lose this. He needs to get ranged armor next, so that MarineLorD's archer don't do any damage, or do way less damage to his archers. But look, he's ready. He knows what's up. He's making a tower here, which is funny, right? He doesn't have full vision, but he's so far ahead. He's making a tower just in case. Okay, there's 1 knight, but that is just like a... It's gonna kill a villager, maybe, and it literally just doesn't matter. I would even maybe consider doing, I mean, you don't need to, but you could do a little ram here, but you could also turn around here and go in the main base, go for the wood lines. Like, if you break this, you have access to both wood lines and the game is cooked then, or you could just full baboon it on this side. You can do both. The knight dies. Yeah, this is looking extremely, extremely one-sided right now. Yeah, he's just gonna dive in. I think this is still fine for LucifroN. Like, it's not like he's losing the game. I really wish he did this with +1 ranged armor, because then these archers would trade terribly, but the mounted samurai are really just gonna clean everything up, and this is looking like a very, very first one-sided game. Wow. Whenever I see, like, someone I consider better than me in like at the current time get destroyed by the same thing I got destroyed the last time I faced it, I feel like what do you call it? I feel like just not justified, but like, okay, yeah, that looks like about how my game looked. AK pretty bad. Now he is holding on, but he knows there's bears over here. Ooh, wait, does he know? No, he knows. He knows. He's moving. Yeah, he knows. Mounted Samurai on the bottom with Yumis are running in. He's gonna pick off a couple of villagers. Now, this is one of those that it looks like MarineLorD is holding. Vindicated? Yeah, sure. This looks like MarineLorD is holding, but MarineLorD is so far from the age up. This is like... Okay, +1 range armor kick, or +2 range armor kick, so he's gonna be way better. In order to like fight this, he needs to age up. He cannot age up at all because LucifroN's gonna just keep rallying units in. So damn, LucifroN's looking really good. It's obviously, I'm not gonna judge the whole series, by the way, off of one game, but pretty good execution from LucifroN. And yeah, I don't think MarineLorD did anything wrong, per se. Like, I didn't see any major mistakes where it's like, oh, you know, he shouldn't have done that. He got a bit of a beastie spawn because both of his deer packs are forward. Like, the game changes a lot if this deer pack is like here, by the way. Maybe he gets 3 deer in, you know, or maybe he gets 4. And then the game's completely different, but he got the beastie special. Double front deer, so pretty unfortunate. +2 range attack now in, and that's, I mean, that's it for sure. Wow! Wow, okay, this just got very interesting. This just got very, very interesting. LucifroN destroys game 1, but let's be fair. This is favored matchup for Japanese, right? So let's not, you know, I'm always here with them facts, you know what I mean? And I give credit where credit's due, but I also mention some things that might lead to certain things happening. So not to discredit LucifroN, obviously, that was very well played. But that was, like I said, a very, very good matchup for him. So, let me see. Sorry, I'm just finding the draft. Okay, I found the draft. Okay, I found the drafts. Ooh, okay, the next is going to be a water map. So, please work. Oh my god, this my thing doesn't work. Okay, so they just played Coastal Cliffs. So, it is 1-0. I'll just go like, I'll just put it like this. So, it's 1-0 for LucifroN, and I just saw the picks, and it is English versus OOTD. So this could be either a Holy Island game or Archipelago game. I'm not sure which one it is, but we're about to find out. We're about to find out. Let me see if the game is started. Okay, they are in game, so obs should be ready like any second. There we go. So Holy Island or... Yeah, it's going to be Holy Island. Okay, so Holy Island is going to be next. And the Civs they have played already. So MarineLorD lost with Roose. Why is there this bug, by the way? It's so weird. Oh, wow. LucifroN banned Japanese. And MarineLorD banned Zhu Xi. Okay. So it is 1-0 right now for LucifroN. Very nice. And now they're playing English versus... OOT to the D. Now, it is a best of 7, by the way. How many civs did they have here? 3, 6, 7, 8, right? 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so they have 8 civs each, but there's 7 games total. I'm super... Now I got... Dude, I put this shirt in honor of MarineLorD because it's a, you know... the hoodie's coming off. By the way, we got everything ready for the aquarium. Tonight it's going down, baby. Yo, Core, chill. Core, my whole body is in pain. Don't make fun of me. I'm like, bro, I'm suffering. I feel like I broke my ribs or something. All right, whose draft do you prefer? Looking at these drafts, I mean, I think this is much more MarineLorD and this is much more LucifroN, is the best way I can put it. I don't think either draft is better, but I think like MarineLorD is going for like infantry civs and LucifroN is going for like fast castle knight civs and knight civs in feudal. But I don't think one player has like a massive advantage over civs, because obviously these guys are good enough to not like, oh man, I picked the wrong civ, or oh I lost on civ draft, you know. So the civs overall seem fine. It's just you can see the clear preference for civilizations that they're picking. So yeah. Can we, Psycho, can you or Ethan, either one of you, can you guys just keep track of the score in the chat with the exclamation point score? I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, now we're playing Holy Island. They do have Archipelago, which is most likely going to be Zhu Xi Legacy versus... Ooh, I actually don't think that LucifroN is going to pick China there. He might. He might actually. But I would be surprised if he first picks China for Archipelago. That would be a weird one. Do you know what I mean? But he could. And I also find it interesting that MarineLorD first picked Lancaster over China. I also find that very, very interesting. Yeah, I don't think he picks China for Archipelago, but the other option he could do is French or Ayyubid, or maybe Mongol, but I actually doubt he's going to do French either there, so I think it's going to be Ayyubid. Like, if you look at this, I think this is an Ayyubid pick. Hold on, let me move this down. Give me a second. Yeah, I think this is going to be an Ayyubid on Archipelago. You're not going to pick Ottoman. I think he's going to save French for a land map. Mali is not going to pick. China, I don't think so. So, maybe Mongol or Ayyubid, I think. But MarineLorD is definitely the... MarineLorD is definitely the type of player to pick Zhu Xi on water. But he also has HRE. So... I know that VortiX is playing Ayyubid on water maps, so we might see HRE versus Ayyubid on Archipelago, actually. I think that's going to be my guess, because I think MarineLorD also, he banned Zhu Xi's Legacy. So I would imagine, like, Zhu Xi is really good on land maps, but it all depends how the players value their picks, right? Like, maybe MarineLorD values Zhu Xi Legacy on water, like... S+ tier, and on land he values it at like B tier. So then he's just gonna play it on Archipelago. You know, you can't know that. But this is the thing that you have to think about, right? So if MarineLorD picks Zhu Xi on Archipelago, let's say, and LucifroN picks Ayyubid, even if LucifroN loses with Ayyubid, I would say that's a win in the draft department, because you lost Ayyubid, which is like, okay, but MarineLorD lost Zhu Xi's Legacy. So is that really a win? I mean, you know. But if you play Zhu Xi versus China and then you lose there as LucifroN, you lose China, then that's pretty bad for your draft. So, yeah. Okay, 7 on the age up. MarineLorD is not aging up yet because he went double dock. I really wonder how he's going to hold this, because LucifroN and VortiX are obviously very good on water, and they practice a shit ton together. And they have very good early water pressure. So basically, LucifroN's age up is completed where MarineLorD just started. So this is most likely going to be insta galley, followed up by a king. And the thing that I found out whenever you're playing on these kind of like water maps, where you can see insta galley and insta king, right? So the king is going to go here. So you need to make a tower or barracks, which is actually even worse. But you also need to make like potentially double ship to defend. So whenever I do what MarineLorD does against the Spanish bros, I find myself in a lot of trouble. Not maybe right now, but in like 2-3 minutes from now, when he pushes with the like sprinkles and demos, I find it very hard to hold. Still 5 on food from LucifroN. Hulk is coming out. So okay, so he's gonna wall. I mean, okay. But that I don't think that protects anything. If I'm LucifroN, I just run through here. He's gonna know that there's not gonna be a lot of villagers on food on TC, so he's probably just gonna run past with the king. I would be shocked if he doesn't. Okay, so he didn't kill anything here, but some idle time lost. Fishing ships moving, so it's not direct damage, but you know, he didn't kill anything, but still. Now, LucifroN is 7 fishing ships versus 11 from MarineLorD. So MarineLorD is ahead, but he needs to actually manage to defend this, which is already a disaster, by the way. Your galley being this low. He's making a stable right now. The king, oh, he's going from a different angle. He needs to rotate all the way around. MarineLorD's making a stable, but I don't know if he's going to have time for that. More sprinkles are coming from LucifroN second. Now, I wonder if he chooses to make Admiralty or just send demos already. Because I think this might be a full demos kind of push. Ooh, that's pretty unfortunate. I don't know if he even checked this side, but... yeah, so he might go Admiralty right now for the range, or he might just go full demos. Okay, he's gonna go for Admiralty. I always call it Admiralty. Admiralty, whatever, same thing. So, usually the Spanish bros do this kind of early pushes, and then they follow it up with a lot of demos, and they just kind of crunch you. But English is a bit different, because now he's going to have more range, and this is basically very hard to keep track of, like, because you'll see what's about to happen. He's going to have really good micro, and he's just going to be out of range constantly. Man, LucifroN's looking on fire. Look at this, harassing the fucking fishing ships and poking with these guys at the same time. Now, there's a horseman coming, which... okay, he knows that there's a horseman coming. That's very good. He's making a barracks. Now, the worker count is equal, but remember, OOTD, their workers are... oh, see, this is what I mean! You just run past! Oh, if he just runs around with his king and he doesn't lose it, that's such a annoyance. Oh my god, that is pretty bad. Okay, he's making another horseman, but he caused some idle time at the time where you need to make units ASAP. Spearman responds. Yeah, LucifroN's playing clean, boy. He is playing very, very clean. And the demos have started. He's just gonna mass demos right now. The king dies from villagers. But the demos are gonna start and there's 1 galley. 1. Now, I'm not a water expert, but I would probably wait for at least 3 demos. But if LucifroN goes with 2, then 2 is correct. Let's be honest. So, he's still poking. MarineLorD's doing a good job not losing fishing ships, although he has some on the shoreline fish. The demos are about to start arriving. Wait, did he lose? Wait, did he sink one demo on accident? I think he... Wait. I'm pretty sure he had 3 demos. Am I not... Am I crazy? Okay, he's pushing in. The fishing has stopped. He's micring well. Staying out of range. Look how he's baiting him to come forward and then poking backwards. He needs more speed. This is 3 horses. This is like basically 3 knights. More demos are coming. He's gonna try snipe the galley maybe. Where's the galley? Oh, it's all the way in the back. So again, good positioning for MarineLorD. Ooh, doesn't get a hit. Loses a galley. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That ain't good. That was not good. But he still has 1 more range. So these fishing ships are on shoreline fish, but they can't be there forever. So that's one thing to be careful. And one of the docks goes down, actually. That's pretty tragic. Because he can't actually build another dock until he clears these horsemen. Shoreline fish. There's 1 more shoreline fish over here. Ay, ay, ay. LucifroN's kind of potatoing here a little bit. He's attacking the wrong horse. This horse is 1 hit from dying. Demon ships are coming. Not getting the hits again. I feel like he's going with too few. Like I said, if he went with like 3, maybe 4, that would have been so much better. Look at this. Because he lost the dock, he has like massive Q. And he's gonna go speed build with 4. Now in theory... Oh, he got arrow slits. Aye, that's annoying as hell. Like now this kind of poking doesn't really work anymore. Maybe that's the counter to English. You just go arrow slits, so they can't poke you because the dock outranges them. Interesting. Okay, docks are coming. The horsemen are horsing. MarineLorD 0 food. Actually 0. And he is now full on wood plus gold. And the way that his worker split looks like, I don't even know if he's gonna make demo ships. MarineLorD's usually not the player to be like playing like LucifroN, like going a bunch of demos. Like maybe he'll make a demo here and there, but he doesn't usually commit to crazy amount of demos, whereas Spanish bros do. Now, one interesting thing with English, you actually can skip on galleys unless you're facing mass demos because you have range on your hulks. So, yeah, you can kind of kite and snipe demos 1 by 1. Now, there is an archer, which is a huge problem, which LucifroN has no clue about. He has a metric crap ton of wood. He gets caught here, and I feel like this is about to be a big issue, by the way. He does not know about archers, so his gathering is about to be stopped. But he has 8 demos. The archer comes in. That's not enough spearmen even to stop the horses. MarineLorD's playing this one a lot better than the last game. And there is some sloppiness happening from LucifroN. I feel like he messed up the timing when he went in with the first 2 demos. Like, I honestly feel if he just made another demo and then went in, he would have been fine. Spearman is sleeping. He's trying to engage on the water, which is why he's not paying attention. He's going to go for fast king so he can deal with these 2. And this is pretty much going to be very, very important. Can he get the hits or not? MarineLorD has more ships, 14 to 10. But obviously, there are demos involved. And he is getting hits. There's 1 galley. Oh my god, big hits! Oh my god! Okay, he got big hits, but now it's... Oh my god, he got another one. A buster right here. Now it's 10 to 9. So he killed about 5 or 6, and he damaged a lot of them. So he can... Yeah, he can start target firing and sniping. And he made some fishing ships because he is out of gold. He's out of gold because he got pushed off of the gold. So now he's going to put 14 on gold. And he would... love if he was mining gold and then to keep rallying demos. Then this game would be over. But because there was horsemen and archers here pushing, that pushed them off the gold and in return saved them on water. Now MarineLorD might be trying to commit to a fight here because LucifroN's ships are kind of ass HP right now too. He's doing a good job kiting. Ooh, demo ship. Demo ship napping. That's gonna get sniped for sure. That's a disaster for LucifroN right now. Yeah, you're not supposed to be trading like this. I mean, he's not really trading. He's just straight up losing ships, but you're not supposed to lose ships like that as English. He just got pushed into the corner, and yeah. Now, the age ups, neither player is anywhere close to the age up. Now, neither player also has any scouting. Well, MarineLorD has a scout. LucifroN can make a scout, but neither player has any scouting if the other guy is making units or not. So, MarineLorD is not, and LucifroN is not, which is kind of, I guess, not lucky, but if for example, LucifroN kept making spearmen, horsemen, and now went here, MarineLorD would have to run away from here. But because LucifroN didn't keep making anything, he can chill. Now, is he gonna notice that the deer just died? Where are these guys going? They're going for the gold. Yeah, he does not know. He just shift queued them so he can attack in the water. I wish he shift queued them here. So he's gonna attack here and then attack at the water at the same time. Ooh, I activate that for sure. Now you send 2 at least. He's just gonna go for crusher. So pay attention. Ay, 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 the distraction into a destruction. Wow. Okay, he definitely got the money shot there. The galleys go down. He had way less sprinkled ships. But, again, he gets very good shots, but his eco is worse. You can see, way worse. 1k versus 500, 700. But MarineLorD actually is not mining any gold. But he doesn't need a lot of gold because he's not making demos, so he doesn't really care. He's got 2 demos right now, but he doesn't care too much about gold. Meanwhile, LucifroN is like, look at this, holy. He's just going demos. He stopped making sprinkled ships completely. And he might be looking to age up, actually, now that I look at it. Uh-oh, MarineLorD's getting baited this time around. So earlier, MarineLorD got a sick flank. This time he's getting baited into moving out. Oh my god! Good splits from MarineLorD. Bro, Demo, wake up! That one demo ship just did so much damage that... So remember he dived in with all the horsemen and king? And now MarineLorD's back with the archer horseman. Yeah, MarineLorD's very good at defending, as you can see. I think this is going to be the whole series, by the way. Like, the whole series is going to look like this. I think it's just going to be... MarineLorD defending, LucifroN full-on attacking. No one got wheelbarrow? Yeah. I mean, for LucifroN, I get no wheelbarrow, because he just, like, him and VortiX are all about, like, the timings. And, like, getting in there ASAP and putting pressure. I'm surprised MarineLorD didn't get it. But he's not mining gold for a while, so maybe that's why. He just spent all his resources he saved up, by the way. What do the numbers next to Civ mean? Isn't it just team? Like team 1, team 2? Yeah, MarineLorD is killing a shit ton of villagers, by the way. Like, through all these raids, 17 workers, he hasn't killed 1 fishing ship. So, surprisingly enough, LucifroN only killed 2 workers, which is 2 fishing ships, I think. And he lost a lot of workers on land. So now he's making units, both of them are making now units on land. And he's gonna go for another full baboon attack. I think MarineLorD stabilized, to be fair. I would be very surprised if this works out. Oh no, he finds the demo ships with galley. I mean, you kind of have to go here. Oh, there's 2 more galleys in the middle of this. I didn't even see it. Okay, okay. I mean, again, he gets good shots, but that was that 6 or 8 demos for 2 galleys and 2 springled ships? If you have better eco, maybe, but if you have worse eco, those are not good trades. Basically, if you have worse eco, you need to get... He has half the income, so he needs to get double the value. So if a ship costs 160, he needs to kill 320 at the very minimum to be worth it. So it sounds it sounds weird, but even if all of his demos hit 1 springle ship individually, that's not good enough. He needs better hits than that. And slowly but surely, this is just going into a disaster kind of path right now. 3 fucking mining camps. White Tower. Okay. I mean, the game's gonna go on. These ships are so low. Like, the best chance he has is getting to, like, 2 demos to kill these somehow while... This is very risky without demo support, by the way. If MarineLorD activates Man the Sails and it just chases him down, that's gonna be a lot of trouble. Horseman finds the White Tower, and MarineLorD's pushing. He needs to pull these. I'm not sure why he ain't, but he ain't. Where are the spearmen? Hello? Oh, the spearmen were in the gold villagers. Yeah, that's a lot of villagers lost. He gets caught in the water, too. Oi, oi, oi. The White Tower finishes, but... 27 workers. And again, this is not fishing ships that you can be like, oh, well, I'm chopping wood, I'll just remake. 0 wood per minute. It looks like LucifroN's just gonna give up on water completely. Should probably pull these villagers. Yeah, he's going 6 knights. He's just microing the ships. Yeah, okay, pulling the workers. He's just gonna commit to land and be like, well, I hope this works. He has blacksmith and 4 on wood. He's on deer and food and gold, and that's it. He's just sending it. Market. MarineLorD's trying to age up. A burger. Yeah, okay. He knows he won the water, so he doesn't need cathedral. He just needs to defend, basically. But this is, I mean, the supply is a disaster. Now, if LucifroN actually didn't lose, I mean, this is fishing ships now too, but if he didn't lose that many villagers, this is actually really playable for LucifroN. Even though it might sound weird, but it's still fine, Copium. But because he lost so many villagers, he can't really continue on land. And the spearmen are going to start coming out and probably double crossbow, and then he's cooked. Wheelbarrow coming too, there it is. Let's see if he can defend the knights. A lot of knights are coming. The spearman is in there too. Yeah, I think... Okay, he's targeting the spearman. Okay. The burger is just spamming spearman every 13 seconds. He needs to target the spearman, which is kind of funny. Because if he doesn't, they're just gonna kill everything he has. The water on water maps is actually not that good anymore. Because, like I said, if he didn't lose villagers and MarineLorD has this amount of fishing ships, this is still completely playable for English. But because he lost villagers, it's gonna be hard to keep up. 1 crossbow is out. This crossbow looks so much damage. Look at this. Boop. Yeah. He's gonna be running around. Technically, he would need to transition into like longbows now. But look at the incomes. He's got like 1.5k income. MarineLorD has 2.1k. And that's because he had some idle time, right? Yeah, this is about to increase massively. MarineLorD's making fishing ships. And all he gotta do is just make units. And Burgrave is giving him discounted stuff, and he's just gonna tap out. Wow. 1-1, baby. I gotta say, I feel like that was that looked one-sided, but I genuinely feel like the because LucifroN and VortiX's playstyle, it's all about the very first push. If that goes well, then the game snowballs quite heavily. And I feel like if he just made one more demo or two more demos and then did the push, I think he would be cooking there. What? Pretty sure I have this map already. Okay, there it is. Okay, he did pick Zhu Xi Legacy. So this is interesting. Zhu Xi Legacy versus Ayyubid. Oh, man, my stream deck's not changing. I don't know why. Like the mute button works, but the change button doesn't. So MarineLorD wins with Order of the Dragon versus English. Now, again, this is it's not a whatever, but I would say this is decent for MarineLorD because both of these civs are ass on land, but it is a map win, so that's a pretty good win. But I do think that this is a much higher value win for LucifroN in terms of civilizations, because Roose is obviously still one of the best civs. So Japanese, one of the best civs too. So winning that is pretty important. You gotta win these like it's very important to beat these like stronger civs, right? And it's not that big of a deal if you lose the weaker matchup in an even matchup, if that makes sense. So next matchup we have is Zhu Xi's Legacy versus Ayyubid. And the another option was HRE versus Ayyubid. I correctly predicted that LucifroN is not going to play China here. And I said MarineLorD probably going to play HRE or Zhu Xi. I'm a bit surprised he's playing Zhu Xi Legacy, because that means he is valuing... I'm just going to put this as played because we're going into this next. These are both LucifroN's map picks, by the way. Because this basically means that MarineLorD is valuing HRE on land higher than Zhu Xi's Legacy, which I think most players would probably disagree with that. But because MarineLorD plays very infantry heavy, I can see him thinking like that. So, yeah. And again, this is a matchup where I think if LucifroN wins, he gets like a very, very good win, because it's Ayyubid versus Zhu Xi. But I think if MarineLorD wins, it's a good win, but you did win with like a civ you thought it was worth to ban versus like a fifth, or actually not even fifth, it's like 12th, 13th picked civ. So that's how you got to look at these drafts as well, because these things are very, very important too. We're almost in the game, baby, and then we keep going. Dude, I'm excited for this match. It's looking like a pretty good one. It's looking like a pretty good one so far. Oh, I need to BRB. 1 second. Sorry, I was cooking earlier. Oh my god, I'm so bright. Adjust lights, please. Thank you. I was cooking earlier, and I was doing a meal prep. So I had to just cover the... Pause for a second. Just have to cover the food till it cools down a little bit. Do pros just ban KT because of water maps? Yeah. Because, especially because there's Holy Island and Archipelago in this draft, so yeah. It's literally just because of water. Alright, both players. We got LucifroN gonna be playing his damn Ayyubids. And is he gonna go straight for wood afterwards? Like, after the first tree? I wonder. Let's see. Because LucifroN's probably got some optimized build order, you know what I mean? And this is worst case scenario for either player if they want to be rushing, like any kind of feudal and galley or whatever. Thank you, Singularity. Appreciate it. Thank you. Laurenek, thanks so much for resub as well. But if they want to play, you know, passive or just go make stuff, then it's fine. Yeah, he is going lumber camp. Okay. I'm learning from these guys. Like I said, if you want to learn about water, like builds and stuff, VortiX and LucifroN have pretty optimized builds. Like with whatever civ they play, they kind of figure out what's best and all that. So let's see what they got. Discussing what indefinite means. Check W. Okay, MarineLorD is going for a fast age up with 5 villagers on wood. Okay, so he is going fast age up, and that's because he's scared. And not, I don't mean like, oh, he's scared, dude. Old Man Winter thinks Archer Prime. He's literally scared of fast feudal Ayyubid. So he's actually not having super consistent production of ships. I'm surprised he didn't put 6 on wood. So he is gonna opt for fast age up because there's a build obviously with Ayyubid where you go for the super fast culture wing age up and you know you age up extremely fast. But look at LucifroN, he's kinda cooking him right now. LucifroN is actually doing the opposite. LucifroN is the one going double dock with Ayyubid. So MarineLorD, if he knew this, he would love to go to 2 docks too. But LucifroN is kind of metagaming him a little bit maybe, where because MarineLorD thinks that LucifroN is going to do a fast age up, LucifroN is not doing a fast age up and instead he's doing a double dock. And this is going to work out quite well for him. Now, reminder, last game, LucifroN was behind in eco, and that was a close game, right? He was behind 4 or 5 fishing ships whole game. Now he's going to be ahead on fishing ships, and it should be quite a bit. It's already about to be 7 versus 5. Meditation Garden coming up. That's a pretty good one. Aging up with 5. Now, yeah, okay, so I like this from LucifroN. So, I was going to say, I wonder if he's going to be giga greedy and go for the super long age-up wings. He's not. So he's going to go for culture wing advancement, which is super cheap. And he's just going to have massive fish ship lead. Now, he needs to basically just hold the first galley. And we actually have the reverse of the last game. Now, MarineLorD sees that there's no age up, so he should know that this is not the super fast Ayyubid age up. So he probably will attempt to go aggro. He's scouting over here. He's going to see the big gold next to the land, and he's gonna know that LucifroN is here, because the gold is never this close to the land on this map. It's always, as you can see, like it's always next to the edge of the map. So he should know that LucifroN is there. He's making a galley out of this dock, which he would love if he made it out of this to push a bit sooner, because he does have a timing. So this is literally the reverse of the previous game, by the way, in terms of economy. In terms of economy, yeah. I like this for LucifroN right now. Look, he's gonna have enough wood for springle ship and arrow ship. Yeah, like perfect. He had like 10 wood remaining. So there's gonna be some micro here from LucifroN, but this is like you know, 2+2 type of deal. Like, it's not really that difficult at a pro level to not lose any fishing ships here. Like, you have to really mess up to lose a fishing ship here. So right now, MarineLorD sees this. 10 fishing ships versus 6. It's literally last game, right? But instead, MarineLorD going to, you know, to continue pushing and keep making ships, he's actually going back to fishing ships, which again is more of MarineLorD's playstyle. He's just re-adding, fishing ships, and he's probably going to try to maybe outgrid LucifroN or get to even eco, and then continue playing from then on out. But if I know anything about LucifroN, I think he's just gonna keep making ships now and just go for it. Is he gonna do another round? No, he's going double springled. So this is a more even game. He does have Golden Age 1, which is really good for the gather rate. But Zhu Xi Legacy and China are the best civs on water after KT, of course. KT is its own tier, and then Zhu Xi and China. Just because of their economy. Now, one thing that Ayyubids has is the 10% gathering rate, and they have the upgraded he already got, which gives your ships, I think it's 10% HP, right? Yeah, 10% HP, which is pretty big when you're playing these like massive water battles. And you can see the difference in playstyles. Look at this. Even though LucifroN was greedier, we already see MarineLorD's the one defending and LucifroN's the one pushing again. And like I said, I would expect this to be the whole series through. Kills a fishing ship. Demo's also got a little bit more HP, which is nice. Nothing crazy. Now, we don't have any... what do you call it? Like a stealth forest on the water. Ooh, I don't know about that. We don't have any like super impactful ones. Like none like right here, because that would be pretty big to the gameplay. But there's one here, one here. I mean, maybe it's gonna take effect if one player is pushing across. Oh, miss rally. Ooh, loses a galley. LucifroN's flanking on this side. Explosive dough. Is it dough? And again, because MarineLorD is playing more defensive, he's the one that has more springled ship, and LucifroN's the one that's gonna have basically less springled ships, but he is using demos to try and push his lead. He's making more archer ships. Why? That's dead, no? Ooh, I don't like this start for LucifroN at all. I do not like this at all. I don't know why he's making so many arrow ships. Maybe he's used to playing against VortiX, but I feel like even if you haven't seen MarineLorD play in a while, you know he doesn't make demo ships. Like, that's just, he always plays like this. This is like the amount of ships he kind of always goes for. So I'm very surprised. Maybe one archer ship at the start, But after that, I feel like any archer ship he makes is just a complete waste. Against MarineLorD, at least. 11 versus 6 right now. And demos. Ooh! Nah, yeah. The thing is, with every failed demo you get, you're actually falling behind. Look at the units killed right now. He did kill 2 fishing ships. But every demo that fails... Basically, MarineLorD's playstyle is, I'm gonna make a bunch of Springald ships and arrow ships, and all I need to do to win is not get hit. And by the way, MarineLorD 100% knows that LucifroN's gonna play like this, because this has also always been the Spanish bro playstyle. So MarineLorD, all he needs to do is not get hit, and LucifroN, all he wants is to get a demo hit. Yeah, he's just gonna go for mass. Like, he only has 7 Springalds right now. 8? Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, this is a disaster. And these are LucifroN's map picks, which is kind of funny. Because he's getting absolutely butchered right now on water maps. Like, these are literally his first 2 picks. And MarineLorD didn't ban any of the water maps, so he was probably feeling pretty confident. The demos are going in, they're getting some hits. The thing is, the hits are... Okay, the hits are very good. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say... Okay, those hits were very, very good. At first, I was like, eh. But then he kind of just kept hitting. So, that was very good. But have in mind, he lost... Like, it's almost equal, because he lost so many demo ships for no return before. Now he's kind of equalized the game, if you will. Right? He's got so much food. Is he gathering? No, it's just from fishing ships. Now he's kind of equalized the game. If he gets another one of those engagements, MarineLorD's in a lot of trouble. But LucifroN... oh God, he has so much food. And he's queued up so much as well. I guess because he's just producing full-on demo. I would love to... I don't know if you have time as Ayyubid to age up. But maybe... I mean, MarineLorD's looking to age up. He's gonna try again with the demos. I just don't know if it's gonna work. Like, MarineLorD's clearly looking for it. Look, he's checking the little stealth forests. And he's still spending his gold, so he does not want to age up. He just wants to go for it. Now, what might happen here is MarineLorD might opt to age up somewhat soon. Like, he's slowly moving towards an age up. He's still producing ships, but he's kind of almost there. He just needs some food. And MarineLorD might be the one to age up and then gets caught. Is he paying attention? Ooh. Okay. That was almost really bad for LucifroN, because if those demos hit his demos, he would have been in a pretty bad spot. We got flank demos coming, but MarineLorD spots it and reacts to it. And that is gonna be... Oh my god, dude. The arrow ships or archer ships just completely missing the demo ships is so frustrating as a player. If I'm MarineLorD there, I mold for sure. I'm a bit surprised he's not working on these docks a little bit. He's trying to move in, by the way, LucifroN, so that his demos can't be targeted in the crowd of Springald ships, so he can get better connects. But MarineLorD's kiting pretty well, and that fight did not go well for LucifroN. He snipes that. Like, it looks like an even ship count, but 13 Springalds against 8. And again, he is now, once again, behind, as you can see. And he needs some actual demo hits to come back. MarineLorD sees the bushes, he's not going to push through. Now it's time for MarineLorD to age up. Because he just got a good fight and he knows it, so he should be aging up right now. He's going to sell 100 food, probably. What did he sell? I don't know what he sold. Maybe he didn't sell anything. Mount Lu. Yeah, this looks like a GG. Now, Economic Wing Industry. Now, this is going to be 2 minutes to age up. And I guarantee you the moment MarineLorD ages up, he's going to get the upgrades. And, well, I don't know if he will, but he should go. He needs more gold for sure. I'm a bit surprised he's not getting more gold, because he needs a lot for upgrades. He's got too much wood. Yeah, he's got way too much wood. He needs more gold. Way, way, way more gold. This is the MarineLorD wood bank economy. The classic. See, LucifroN is just chilling in the back because he knows this is not a good spot to be in. But the good thing is MarineLorD didn't have enough gold. So this upgrade is going to take... Well, actually, it's pretty fast. Wait, 25 seconds? Really? It's that fast? 27 seconds? The fuck? I guess for Ayyubids it's even faster. Oh, it's because the docks are working faster, right? Transport ship? Where are you going, transport ship? Why is he moving it there? What? Okay. Maybe just wanted to scout. The upgrades are in, which is a pretty big disaster. And LucifroN still has a lot to go. Now he needs some magical demos. How many arrows? Oh, that's a miss micro. I think he wanted to go, but then he turned around, but they went the wrong way. There's 2 archer ships somewhere. He needs massive demos. That's not it. Massive. That's not it. That ain't it. That ain't it. He can hold on for a bit longer, but again, like, what upgrade do you even... He's got so much wood! Holy... Oh, he's getting triple arrow slits. This is a cancel, I think. Cancel on this. He needs more docks. Like, way, way, way more docks right now. He's getting springle ships here, arrow slits here. I just don't think they're going to be in time. The problem is, even if he gets upgrades, he's so massively behind on... Yeah, he canceled arrow slits. He's so massively behind on springle ships. Even if he gets a springle upgrade, it's not good enough. Okay, he got springled upgrade, so there's that. These docks are very late, man. He needed faster docks. I'm a bit surprised. He's floating so much wood right now. Like, that's a crazy amount of wood floating. Should... Oh, the villagers are running in. Ay, the demo ships. Oh god, those are... See, those are good demos. That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh my god, that's the money shot right there, boy. Yeah. And that is 2-1 for MarineLorD right now. Wow. Let me see the economy. I mean, look at this. Zhu Xi is just... See, this is why, if you're like, why is Zhu Xi so good on water? So, have in mind, LucifroN ships had 10% extra HP, 10% gathering on all resources on workers, and MarineLorD was 2.5 food ahead, 2,500 food ahead, 600 wood, 500 with 600 wood. And LucifroN had more gold because he was spamming demos. I guess the economy was a lot closer. Now, to be fair, the 900 wood is from the age up. Wait, how much do you get from age up? You get 900 or 600? Because you get 400 stone. I think it's 900 wood. So, he was probably like 3k resources behind. 800? Oh. Okay, well, I was wrong. Alright, well, we got water out of the way, which I see that people are not into it. So, MarineLorD wins with Zhu Xi Legacy versus Ayyubid. And again, I look at this draft, and I know it's 2-1 and it's looking scary, but if I'm LucifroN, I go, okay, I still got China, I got my top picks still, right? They both lost their, I guess, ban civ, which is top pick, Japanese Zhu Xi. But in terms of trading of the civs, MarineLorD has no Roose, but he has Biz, Lancaster, HRE, China, Mali, and Ottoman. LucifroN being Ottoman third, by the way. That's very interesting. Now, this might be for a couple of reasons. It might be because MarineLorD also plays a lot of Ottoman. So LucifroN not only took it for himself, but he took it away from MarineLorD. All right, we're getting into the next game, boys. This is good stuff right now. Good stuff. Hope you've been well. I have. Thank you for asking. Thank you for yeah, look at the thing. Let me show you. I got all the stuff right there. Hopefully tonight I'm gonna fix it up. No fish yet, but hopefully tonight I'm gonna put the dirt, because I'm gonna use living plants, and then a layer of sand, and then I'm gonna plant fill it with put the plants and fill it with the water, or put the water and then put the plants, whatever. I'm not gonna put the water all the way through. I'm just gonna put, so I can put the plants. The filter's already in, the light is already in, and yeah. Will you consider casting with panoramic view and middle mouse camera pan? I don't like panoramic view at all, and it messes up with my gameplay, so no. Middle mouse camera pan, I'm not a caster. I know I'm supposed to do this, but I don't really cast too often, so it's not like I don't want to do the middle mouse camera pan. It's just that, yeah. You need to wait for system to cycle for a few weeks. You don't. Thank you.
Which kind of fish you'll get?
I don't know yet. Guys, don't worry. I have been to 3 different aquarium and fish shops, or whatever you call them. You can buy healthy bacteria, and the plants are already from the aquariums with the fish, so you don't need to wait 2 to 3 weeks. The technology has changed and adapted and improved. All right, let's get into it. El Michi, thank you so much, brother, for the 18. We got China versus Delhi Sultanate. Now, Delhi Sultanate by some players was deemed as, get this, S tier. Oh, wrong button. S tier civ. Now, I feel like that's just VortiX trolling, because I don't know about Delhi is good, but S tier, I don't know. I don't know. I would be surprised if MarineLorD wins here. Now, we'll see. Because I think China is still very good into Delhi. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. So this is 100% going to be pro scouting from LucifroN. and it's 100% going to be... Now, this is a tricky one. I feel like the normal response is Ghazi Raiders to open with, but MarineLorD, like I said, he loves playing infantry, so sometimes he opens with barracks even, and sometimes he goes stable and like 5 Ghazi into infantry. So from him, it's a bit of a weird one, because I feel like Delhi is not MarineLorD Civ. Because Delhi is very like attack and feudal focused, and MarineLorD's very not attack and feudal focused player. So yeah. Like whenever I see MarineLorD play Delhi, I feel like it's just the wrong Civ for him. You know. Now, LucifroN, China, is a Civ that I feel like fits her pretty well. It's a very active Civ, it can all-in and feudal, it can go fast castle into knights, which is kind of how he plays. So, yeah. Now, what do we see? What's the scouting that they're doing? They're doing a bit of a weird scouting right now. And oh, this is EGC Gorge. So they both kind of scouting weird, I guess. Okay. 9 sheep. And where's the last sheep? Wait, did one of them maybe dropped off sheep already? Because MarineLorD only has 7. Sorry, I'm gonna do this. Kick W. Yeah. Oh, there's one here. Maybe LucifroN already dropped off the sheep. Let me see. Yeah, maybe. I am not sure. MarineLorD has 11 total, which means he only found, what, 6? No, not the 11, 12. So MarineLorD found 7 sheep, LucifroN found 13. There it is, mystery solved. Actually, LucifroN found 12, and there's one more here, which LucifroN's going to get, which is 13. Okay, there we go. So that's already a good sign. Whenever you're playing aggro style or against aggressive player, that's very important in the matchup. Because, yeah, you might run out of food and literally just die. Okay, so it is going to be stable for MarineLorD, and I'm assuming this is just going to be from pro scouting from LucifroN. Yeah, this looks pro scouting. So pretty standard, like I said, from both. Nothing too crazy right now. And, yeah. Is he gonna go second mill? A lot of players do this, but I don't know. I don't think it's that okay, he is. I don't think it's that important because you carry so many berries that I feel like it's just not needed, but you do get another upgrade faster. Or these 2 upgrades faster, so there's that. Okay, so Ghazis are coming out. Scouts are coming out. And, yeah. Barrack should be coming up very soon as well. You could, in theory, just go for Horseman here as LucifroN. I wonder how that would work. You just mass Horseman now? You force Delhi to go into Archers? Probably Barracks, though. Yeah, there's the Barracks. So, this is one of the reasons why China is so good. Like, you can see, it's almost like you can't prevent them pro scouting. Now, what's bad for LucifroN is that all the deer are on the same side. Whenever you do pro scouting, you kind of want your deer to be on the opposite sides so that you can, like, if this gets denied, you can just go up here and get the deer, right? But, oh, that's dead. That's a bad mistake. So, he pro scouted 2. He's getting 2 more now. 3 more. He's making more scouts. And he's making more spearmen. So, he's got 4 IOs, which is pretty good. 1 is supervising stable. No supervision on barracks. And what is MarineLorD's next step? Obviously, archers. So, he pulled the Ghazi, the Scholar out of the stable, put it in archer range. So MarineLorD's going for super fast pressure. Loses the scout, by the way. That is not good. You do not want to lose the scout this early. Oh my god, loses a Ghazi too. That is not good. That is not a good start. Delhi is... See, this is why I feel like Delhi is just not MarineLorD Civ. Like, even if he wins with it now, I still stand by it. Because you're supposed to be ultra aggro and, like, raid. And MarineLord's good at raiding, to be fair. But I just feel like it doesn't suit him, you know? And LucifroN is doing the good old 1-1-1. One stable, one barracks, one archer range. And like I said before, Spanish bros are very good at this. Very, very good at this. So I think personally this is more comfortable for LucifroN. But MarineLorD is also very good in feudal fighting. But usually defensive feudal fighting. So we'll see how this one goes. Scholar can't capture the top sacred site. Pro scouting is happening, so pro scouting is not prevented. China will pro scout everything, or at least on his side of the map. Now, he's getting wheelbarrow. There is an option to go for Barbican into Zuginu. I don't feel like he's gonna do this, just because he's LucifroN. I feel like it's more likely for him to mass units into Fast Castle. 3 horsemen now in Scholars. If he picks even one off, that's pretty nice. Okay, pretty good damage. Slows down Sacred Side, slows down upgrades a little bit. Pretty good. No blacksmith for MarineLorD. Very important to note. And yeah, right now LucifroN has a lot more units. Now, again, Scholars count into unit count. Although Scouts do too, I guess. So, a little bit more units. Scholar is going to the top. He's trying to hold the middle. Is there a blacksmith? There is blacksmith, and he already has +1 ranged armor. Now, MarineLorD is putting a lot of pressure, but at the same time, he doesn't have blacksmith upgrades, and these are going to be massive, by the way. Massive. I don't like that he's making so many archers. I think he's expecting spearmen from MarineLorD, but there are no spearmen, so he's just kind of making them for no reason, in a way. And not for no reason. Archers can still be good to target fire, but unnecessary. Let's go with that. Sacred Side captured, so all 3 Sacred Side. That's pretty good. Yeah, that fight was not good for that fight was not good for LucifroN. And it looks like now, I don't know if he's stopping archers. He's still got a lot on wood, so maybe just stopping for a second. Because if these archers were all spearmen and horsemen, he kind of just vacuums that whole army. Like, just swallows that whole army. But because he had, like, I don't know, 10, 12 archers, plus archer range, that could have been a lot of resources into something else. And now he's going for full spearman horseman. I wonder if he's going to add +1 attack for melee. But I feel like after that first bad fight, you don't want to be fighting again. Like, you kind of have to find a way to do damage without actually having on a full-on engagement, if that makes sense. Because if you lose a fight, and then the next fight you're just going to take another straight-up fight, those don't usually end up good for you. But, yeah, I think he's trying to decap, so he's trying to just kind of be like, yo, look, I'm going to fight, and then... Should probably work on just decapping is what I'm trying to say. Let's see if he's gonna look for an actual fight. Maybe he thinks it's good because MarineLorD has no upgrades for his units yet, which are about to kick in, which is actually really funny because MarineLorD's getting +1 ranged armor first, and LucifroN only has 6 archers, so yeah. Okay, good engagement by the horsemen. The horsemen are hitting the archers. This is not a good fight for... Or not a good start for MarineLorD, but the spearmen are going around also. So he's going to lose the whole back line. But that trade, in the end, goes to MarineLorD quite heavily. Ghazis are still very good. 12 damage per hit versus 9. These pro scouts ain't making it back. It's a bit greedy to go for these deer instead of these, by the way. Now, Imperial Palace is coming through. And MarineLorD is... Oh, wait, he has no gold. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. Bro, he's going 5 stables. What? He has no gold. He's like, he just started mining it. He's making 3 knights. He needs way more on gold. No, am I dented? He decapped all 3 sacred sites, which is very nice. MarineLorD's not counterattacking. He is still making units though. MarineLorD food income is pretty bad. And MarineLorD has pro scouted only a couple of deer so far. He's just starting pro scouting now actually. He's trying to decap the, or recap, sorry, the sacred sites, but the Lancers are coming. And it's funny because look at the units traded. Like, MarineLorD traded better whole game, but China Eco is just crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. Ghazis, though, they do pretty good damage against armored units. I mean, a little bit more damage, I guess. So you can, MarineLorD can overwhelm this and kill it. Now, the question is, not if he can overwhelm and kill this, the question is who is gathering more food and who can continue the production. So this might look like, oh, he just killed all the Lancers. He did, but a lot of the Ghazis are dead and some of the archers died. So if LucifroN can continue producing, this was a worse trade for MarineLorD in a way. MarineLorD's already going farms, that's interesting. But if LucifroN can't keep up production, which kind of seems to be a little bit of a struggle, I would say that went better for MarineLorD. And MarineLorD is... Where's the barracks? Okay, he has a barracks here. Ooh, but is that in range? No, that is not in range of the mosque. So it's upgrading a lot slower. It took like 50 seconds to upgrade. Okay, Lancers are coming in. These deer getting pro scouted is pretty big for MarineLorD because he is kind of struggling for food. It's 900 now, which is pretty good, but it was just 500. He's gonna try maybe get the relics. He hasn't used, or did he? No, he hasn't used the Imperial Spy's ability yet. And MarineLorD's also pulling Scholars. I mean, his Ghazis are pretty hurt. Now, this is a lot of Lancers. This is 8 Lancers against 15 Ghazi. And Spearmen are somewhere, but not with this army. I don't really like this fight for MarineLorD at all. All the Spearmen are back in his base, so he is actually just trading really, really poorly here. I wish LucifroN microed these a little bit. Like, pull this one back, maybe heal it a little bit later, you know? Yeah, this was a bad fight for MarineLorD. I don't really know why he took it without Spearmen. If he actually just waited for these Spearmen and then pushed, I feel like the game is probably over. But now with that fight, it gave LucifroN a fighting chance. Micro, 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 micro! He's doing a charge in melee. Okay, okay. Almost microed. Now there's too many Spearmen. Now you gotta bail. You gotta go archers now. You gotta go archers. See that? Boom. Immediately onto the wood. He realizes, okay, took some good trades. I gotta go archers. He's gonna go on the boar. -1 villager. It happens. Especially when the game is chaotic. And, yeah, right now MarineLorD's on 8 farms. He does have deer. And he's sending more on wood, which kind of tells me he wants to... Okay, yeah, his berries are running out here, and his berries are kind of running out there. So, he probably wants to transition to more farms. And LucifroN wants to transition to archers. Now, say, relics, let's see, he's getting 1... That's a mess up. He's sending the second monk to the same relic. Man, I would really love if you send these guys back. Like, these guys are not going to do anything. So, just send them back and let him heal after. Like, even though it's not going to be anytime soon, just let him heal after. Now, both players are very exposed because the food sources are now fully open. So both players have to go out on the map. There's one more deer here missed. And obviously MarineLorD knows that the berry patches and the boar is at the top side of the map. So he's going to push there. And LucifroN has to defend or he's going to lose the game completely. So, yeah, this looks pretty rough right now. There's some raids happening. That's going to be a pretty good raid, but, you know, he might also die. So then it's not going to be a pretty good raid. MarineLorD has way more units, but less of a quality unit comp. The Lancer is doing damage. Gets one. Now that's a lot of units running in. He needs to yeah, just run away a little bit. Now, is he going to be overextending here? I feel like he is. Again. I feel like an age up there would have been great. He is... LucifroN is ahead in villagers, by the way. I don't know if MarineLorD had idle time, but... Wait, how is he that far ahead in villagers? He has 4 IOs, so it should be 54 versus 56, and MarineLorD killed 5. So there was probably some idle time. And all these are gonna go down, but he is gonna kill everything. So this is the part of the game... Okay, I like the attempt. So this is the part of the game where MarineLorD kills villagers, does eco damage, but he's gonna lose everything in return. No +2 ranged armor, which I'm pretty sure he forgot. And he is on 2 relics, still rallying onto the mill. God, dude, this one Lancer with no health is hurting me right now. But MarineLorD is still just producing units. Now, the issue is... Oh god, he's idle on the farms. The issue is... These deer... Actually, he probably has like another 1.5k there. So, he has... decent amount of food. I think he just had a lot of idle stuff. And the berries here... About 1,000 food remaining. So he's still got some to work with, I guess. But so does LucifroN. And like I said, sometimes... Let me see the vision. Okay, he used the vision ability and he knows he's farming here. This is actually massive info. Massive info right here. The fact that he knows that the farms are there... He knows where to attack. He doesn't need to wonder where to go. He sees there's only 5 villagers here. And everything else is under TC and in the back. So it gives him a very good info. Like, oh, okay, I should just send everything there and go for it. Plus the ranged armor is in. 9 Lancers. And this is a lot of archers now. Ooh, okay. He does not get the charge off, by the way, which is pretty big. The Gazis are connecting. I don't even... Okay, he is target firing the spearmen. I was going to say, I don't know if he's even target firing or just shooting, but MarineLorD's picking off the archers quite well. Doesn't look like a great fight for LucifroN, but if he manages to kill a couple of more spearmen, the Lancers can maybe turn around. Let's see. There's like 6-7 spearmen remaining, but MarineLorD just keeps making units. He gets a surround. The Lancers are getting out. Yeah, I don't... That fight was not it for LucifroN. Dude, these Lancers are so low. Holy. I think LucifroN got caught there a little bit because he was chasing and then MarineLorD just turned around and it looked like LucifroN wasn't paying attention in that moment. 3 relics. And the other 2, the next 2 relics are both here. Which at this point in a way, they don't matter. What matters is who's gonna run out of food first. And I can't believe he's actually looking for a fight here. Oy, oy, oy. MarineLorD just massing Gazis. And basically he's just gonna starve LucifroN out. Even though he has lower tech, no knights, he's just has... I mean, he has double army count. And if LucifroN runs out of food, basically he's just gonna be cooked. There's one farm transition happening with no granary. He's target firing the spearmen. I don't think there's any spearmen here. No, there's no spearmen. Ghazis all go down. Wait, hold the phone. Hold the phone, brother. All the Ghazis go down. All the spearmen go down. Sacred sites are captured. This is a good game. This is a lot of back and forth type of game. He needs to reduce the archer count, because the archer count, MarineLorD hasn't been making them for a while because he has enough to one-shot the enemy archers. He gets a surround on these lancers. Yeah, he has to fight. Oh god, he's trying to... Okay, he has to just fight. Just take the fight. There's more lancers, but I'm not sure where. He's trying to decap at the top. He's trying to yoink a relic. These guys, he needs every unit right now. Every unit is important. This is about to run out, by the way. The boar is about to run out too. This is really, really bad for LucifroN. Like the trade so far, look, he's almost equalized. I feel like he should just, not to be too much of a, you know, backseater, even though I am, I feel like he should just raid. Like relics are great, but just go raid. You need to buy yourself time for food transition. Just do like a Louis-esque raid, like not raid with 3 lancers, just go with like 10 and force your opponent to stay home. Ghazi's over here, not gonna do much. Food is out. Out. He's not supervising the wood either, which is a bit of a mistake. And he can't make granary because he has no barbican. So look at the food per minute now. We're about to go downhill. He's supervising one of the archer ranges, but yeah. This is kind of where, yeah, look at the food per minute, it's just going down. Did he buy some food? He didn't, but he might be buying some food. He uses the ability again. Okay, so he knows exactly where the villagers are. MarineLorD's still in feudal. He's still just committing full baboon mode. I mean, it's been working out. I don't know if LucifroN is expecting MarineLorD to age up and then he'll try to push. Or he's... I'm just not sure why he's not raiding. That's the one thing I'm confused. And I think he's heavily underestimating how many units there are. He has no vision, by the way. Look at his vision right now. He's got... Oh my god. And now you see this and you're like, oh god. And the problem is, micring isn't the issue. The problem is you have so many less units than your opponent that it's like, even if you're micring, you're just getting overwhelmed like this. And archers are targeting your archers. The Ghazis are just getting surrounds. Lancers are getting killed by both Ghazi and the spearmen. No farm transition yet. He's got so much wood. I was gonna say, this is one of those moments where you can go nest of bees, actually. Like, he could have made like 2 nest of bees and then you defend to transition, but I don't think that's LucifroN's playstyle. Wait, he never got this?! Oh my god, I didn't even realize. He built a second mill, but he never started it. That's crazy. Again, back and forth, but look at the food income. It's a disaster. He needs to make farms now. Like right now. But he's micring, that's the problem. Like, he's focused on micring so much. I mean, I know what he's trying to do here, but you still need farms for that. So what he's trying to do is basically just go pure archer now. He's like, okay, he's not aging up. I'm just gonna go pure archer, and he's gonna beat Ghazis with that too, and that's fine. But you still need more farms, which I'm surprised he's not adding. Again, MarineLorD's now overextending, taking worse fights, I feel like, because these Lancers are giga tanky. Where's your monks? The monks are here. I wish he got +2 melee armor. I mean, at this point, it's very hard. The monk is gonna go decap. I think healing would be a lot better here. Like, unironically, we got 5 relics. Sometimes at this spot, I even make a couple of monks and just heal my lancers to full. Okay, more farms are coming. That's good. And you can see what he's gonna do now. He will still make lancers, but he will prioritize archers. And now if he gets to like 60 archers, MarineLorD will actually lose even with Ghazi. Because, okay, MarineLorD's now walling. So maybe he has decided to age up. He's mining gold. He's got 1 sacred side. Take W. I think LucifroN can still win this. MarineLorD's food eco is way better. But, and no horticulture for LucifroN either, which is a bit of a problem. When I say a bit of a problem, it's a, yeah. It's not a massive one. He's got more problems than one, but, you know. See, he's one-shotting Ghazis now. So now he's choosing for a different type of fighting. He's not target firing the spearmen. He's just A-moving. Okay. He A-moves and then he target fires one of the spearmen. So he's doing a little bit of both. But basically he wants to reach a critical amount of archers where he can just A-move and just kill everything. This is a very good game, by the way. Very back and forth. Add more farms. You need more farms. The food income for MarineLorD is actually dangerously bad situation for LucifroN. Because this is the amount of food that you can make units and age up very soon. Or just straight up have like bajillion more units. He's forcing a fight. He feels pretty comfortable. Is that going to be enough though? Let's see. This is not a good spot for MarineLorD. This is a good spot for LucifroN to fight. Because it's so choked up. You can see that stone is working against him right now. There should be like more archers, I feel like. 24? Where's 14 more? Whoa. Maybe they're just all running? Seems sus. The unit count is like pretty close right now, which is not good for MarineLorD. The worker count is better for MarineLorD, which is nice, but China still has IOs, which are obviously pretty good. And I feel like the game is turning around for LucifroN. The decision to go archers is working out pretty well. But again, he needs to up his food income. Like, badly. And he needs to line formation, I think, to get some better value. Because I think he's not overkilling when there's Ghazis, but he's overkilling when there's only spearmen. Okay. Yeah, MarineLorD's kind of... look, he's trying to panic age up maybe now. But I feel like it might be too late to age up now. Look at this. He's just sending it. Soon 3 sacred sites, 5 relics. And now he's, for the first time, I think, ahead in units killed. MarineLorD's still producing like crazy. He's not producing spearmen anymore. I think because he realizes there's no lancers coming. Like, when you play the game, you don't really realize, you don't go, oh, he's not making lancers, but your brain just sees that there's no new lancers coming and you automatically stop making spearmen. So he's just going pure Ghazis. I wonder how many stables he has. He has 4 stables and he has scholars in 3 of them. So he's just trying to overwhelm the archers. Which is actually possible because, again, of the income on the food difference. But LucifroN is actually kind of equalized it. So I think this is where, if you're LucifroN, you kind of want to add... This is a very intricate position. You kind of want to add maybe a few more farms and then go back to, like, Lancer production. He's going into... He just made a Lancer. but you kind of want to switch back into Lancers at some point because you see that there's no Spearmen. But now he's running in, so this looks like maybe a Gigerino, Al Pacino. Yeah, look at the archers now. They're clapping Ghazis. And look what he's doing. He's kiting away from Lancers. Oh, the Lancers are coming back. He wants to actually full-on engage. I was going to say he's kiting away from Lancers while Lancers are farming the Vills. He's just rallying all the way in. He's just committing. He's got more army, and there's 11 Scholars. So Scholars are not basically army. Because, I mean, they're not healing. They're all in houses or something. 3 Sacred Sites. 1.1k food per minute versus 1.1k. MarineLorD's food income is dropping, and I think he's about to drop game number 4. Yep. He's about to drop game number 4. I'm actually very surprised. I feel like there was a couple of moments in this game where MarineLorD got the edge. Like at one point it was like 40 army versus 7. And I feel like, I mean, you kind of want to transition to castle. Like that was a good point of transition to castle. But he just kind of kept pushing and never went castle, even though he had 1.7k food per minute at some points. He's gonna try to hold, but I just don't see it. Okay, he went more farms, so now we're gonna see more Lancers. You see that? Because his economy is now rebalancing, so he's gonna go more into Lancers now. Especially because there's no Spearmen. See that? Okay, MarineLorD, bro. Just, like, I'm hungry. Thank you. Wow! 2-2! Wow. That was a good game. Very back and forth. Look at China's income. It's crazy. Wow. China OP? I mean, yeah. it is, yeah. Alright. Man, I wish my thing worked. My stream deck doesn't work. I mentioned this 5 times, but I'm going to mention it again soon. Okay, so... Delhi was picked pretty late. Which, by the way, I'm just going to say it. VortiX is trolling when he put Delhi into S tier. You know how I know this? Watch this. I'm gonna show you how I know this. Because... If VortiX thought Delhi was S tier, LucifroN would have picked it sooner. But because neither player picked it until almost the end, that means that LucifroN doesn't think Delhi's S tier, which means that I don't think VortiX believes that either. I think he's baiting. So. Oh yeah, true. True, he did put OOTD in S tier. True. So, 2-2 right now. I have no idea what the next map is. Let's see. Let's guess. So, Gorge is out. If I'm MarineLorD, he first picked Altai. If I'm MarineLorD, I pick probably Frisian or Altai. Depending what you want to discover. Okay, it's going to be Altai. Ooh. Ooh, that's not what you want. Oh, did he snipe his ass? Ooh, okay, so this is very interesting. So Altai was picked by MarineLorD. So... Okay, so this is very interesting. So you can play HRE, Byzantine, and Lancaster. Lancaster and HRE are quite good on this map, but so is Byzantine. But the opponent has Mongol, and the other 2 maps are Frisian and Dry Arabia. You can play Biz on all those maps. So what LucifroN does, he tries to counterpick, I think he tried to counterpick Biz because the longer MarineLorD waits, if he picked House of Lancaster, then it's a 50-50 that he's going to pick Byzantine. And I think LucifroN just sniped his ass. Now, I think the reason you pick Altai, because you want to figure out if he's going to play Malian or Ottoman there, so you have more info for later. But I think he kind of cooked him. You probably don't play French on that map. Okay, I gotta eat I'm actually really hungry, but this series is turning out quite long and quite good. So I'm gonna eat a little protein bar till I can take a break. They're probably gonna take a break between this series and the next one. Mongol counters Biz? I think so, but it also, Altai is a bit of a weird map, and I haven't practiced Altai since like 4 years ago, so I actually don't know. I think obviously it's going to depend heavily on how it spawns. But yeah, Mongol is really good into Biz. But yeah, if his berries are in the front, it's very bad. Like if he has berries and woodline in the front, it's borderline over. This, I would say this is pretty bad. Hold on, I'm waiting for the plus to go away. Or to appear. Okay, he's gonna go in-stone berries. So this is gonna be a hippodrome. So it's 2-2 right now. If I'm LucifroN, I'm not gonna lie, I tower here. He's definitely gonna tower. Oh my god! Ooh, well, is that? No, I think that's a good spawn. So he got TC on the golden deer. Ooh, I was gonna say, can you actually run around here? TC golden deer is nice, but his wood is very far away and his stone is very far away. So initially this looked. Oh. Okay, he drops off the wood. There's a bug where Mongols gather 149 wood. Okay, there's the barracks. Now, I was gonna say this is not what you want as Mongol, but it is against Biz, which LucifroN should be the one putting the pressure. So I think it's gonna be okay. Oh no. Oh no, he's following his scout. I mean, there's some sheep here, right? Yeah, 2 sheep here. This might bait him. Let's see where he goes next. He didn't even attempt to go around. So this might bait him after seeing these 2 sheep to go all the way around here. Let's see. He's gonna go through here. Ooh, if he goes the long way, yeah, he's gonna be following Khan, which is really bad. Now, LucifroN is gonna show his Khan, which is ain't good, because now MarineLorD knows, and now MarineLorD turns around, see? So that was a mistake from LucifroN. Showing that Khan there was not it. Because now MarineLorD's gonna go either all the way bottom, or he's gonna go here. But he does get a good scout, right? He sees the berries, he sees the gold. Gold in the back, stone in the back, berries in the back. That's what we call a spawn from someone. I can't remember who. It might be a MarineLorD spawn. Okay. Oh wait, Mongol, dude! I completely forgot that there's. I mean, that's why they're called Forgotten Ruins, because people forget about them. He is not tower rushing at all, which I find very interesting. So he's not gonna tower rush at all. I would tower rush that shit anyway. But again, maybe it's because it's Altai and it's like a different meta. Maybe it's because of this Forgotten Ruins that he's gonna cap this and just play with that to produce a lot of units. But I feel like towering here is so good. But he did a lot of indirect damage, by the way. And what that means is he didn't kill anything, but he didn't let him get 5 cisterns. He forced him into Imperial Hippodrome. He's denying him gold. So even though he didn't kill any villagers or towered, he still did do damage. Okay? He's gonna go on the wood. And MarineLorD just gonna go back. I mean, he got 8 sheep versus 12, so it's not the end of the world, I guess. Let me take a bite, I'm hungry. I wonder what LucifroN's plan is. Mercenary house and horses are coming in hot. And now Mongol is S tier Civ. I don't like the no tower, I'm gonna be honest. Tower here, I feel like is a game ender. Because then the opponent either has to go here or there. And then you can just use the tower to push through. The stone per minute is increasing. Is MarineLorD beelining for the thing? Yep. I was gonna say that he should probably leave some spearmen down there. Because those horsey boys are gonna decap the Forgotten Ruins and they're gonna kill the villager inside. And he's gonna go Keshik, and we see Longbow Mercenaries. So, MarineLorD's basically playing like a, not budget biz, but he's kind of playing biz that's pretty slowed down. Now, he does have berries over here in the back next to the gold. That's a very good berry spawn, let's say that. He's gonna... Whoa! Oh, he got the villager out to prevent decapping. Wait, okay, I see what you're doing there. Okay, kind of cooking. Okay, kind of cooking there. Hold on. Is he gonna make it? Speed arrow. No, he doesn't need the speed arrow. Okay. See, this is why these guys are tippity top. Right? And I'm over here casting. You guys are like, why are you not playing? I mean, look at these guys. Speed arrow. Get the villager out! Get the villager out! Villager! Okay, you got the spearman in. Holy shit, that was close. Holy moly, that was close. Holy. And loses a horseman. Wow. Okay, LucifroN is my goat. That's right. I'm gonna ask LucifroN after to sign my Steam account. Wait, what? Run him down! What? What is he doing? Oh god, what the hell is he doing? Oh god, he has to activate Triumph, I think. Yeah, he activates Triumph immediately. That is a bad mistake, I think, from MarineLorD. Oh, that is bad. And now he goes into Spearman production. Oof. That's very, very bad. That's like S tier bad. Because now... And he doesn't have Grand Winery, right? So he can produce maybe another 2 sets of longbows when he gathers this fully. And LucifroN can just go Keshix. And not only he can go Keshix, this actually allows him to not only go Keshix, but also go Castle now. He could do that too. Because he got a big advantage. Uh-oh. Is he gonna get in? No. Is he gonna see? If MarineLorD doesn't see this, he might get in. He needs to cancel that palisade. He cancels his right last second. Do you see that? Last second cancel right there, boy. Kill the scout! Kill the scout! Oh my god! A horse and a scout. He is gonna lose a villager, though. Dude, imagine that villager survives. That'd be crazy. Did you see it? Wait, he might be... Okay. Watch this. That villager is gonna stay alive. I guarantee you. Because MarineLorD clicked to decap and went to pay attention to this. So he did not see the villager move out. That's wild. Oh my god! Oh my god! The Warcraft 3 micro god. Wolf will eat him. You know, if this was my game, there's like 4 wolves here and they just fucked my villager up right there and I lose the game. Or not lose the game, I lose the villager. I lose the game, you know, for other reasons. Oh. Okay, bro, he's cooking him. This is not the kind of game I was expecting, to be honest. Like Mongol versus Biz. Because my games don't look like this. I do a completely different approach here. But, if I'm MarineLorD, I don't go, yeah, like, yeah, this is going real good for me right now. I go, uh-oh. The villager is decapping on his own. What a fucking hero. Is this where you just send it as LucifroN on this? But what do you get? You deny deer, okay. But you don't get much else. Cavallarios Etimos. MarineLorD's trying to fast castle into cataphracts, most likely. I think you gotta go as LucifroN. You gotta go somewhere. Wait, he's pulling away from the gold? Oh, he's making units. Okay, he realizes he's about to get butchered. This is a hard one, though. How do you engage this as LucifroN? Triumph gets activated. 12 seconds Triumph. I mean, I don't like this for LucifroN. He is gonna trade out well. He needs to kill the tower and the villagers for this to be worth it, IMO. Because if he doesn't do something here, and these longbows are just cranking. If he doesn't do something more here, MarineLorD can't just age up. But the Keshiks are ramming in right now. And I don't know what's gonna kill them, really. Because these are Keshiks with +1. Deer stones are in. Just run through, brother. Just run through. Okay, doing some micro with the TC. Villagers. Blacksmith is coming. Wait, he has no blacksmith? Holy fuck, I didn't realize. MarineLorD tried to greed a fast castle. And he is getting punished for it quite heavily. He is doing this back and forth. This is actually so not like MarineLorD. I'm very surprised he even did that, by the way. Like, skipping upgrades and just trying to go fast castle. I'm very surprised he went for that route. So he's making another round of longbows, and after that, it's over for the longbows. Is he in here? Okay, he's back in. Yeah, I'm very, very surprised. Not only lack of upgrades, but lack of just any eco upgrades. And he's just gonna dive him again. And even though he might lose the... Okay, the longbows come out at a really good time. Akritoid defenses already were activated. He can't activate it again. And MarineLorD can age up. And he is gonna age up. Now... He's gonna age up. Okay, he's sending... Okay, he's getting smoked. Maybe he's trying to get textiles. But even if he ages up, he actually cannot make anything. There's no... He's got no nothing. More cachings are coming. I think this is gonna be it. I think this is where you call it. You see these ones arriving and you say, okay, bro. Alright, dude. Cachings are just gonna mow down everything. Wow. He's gonna age up. And I think as LucifroN, you're kind of shitting your pants maybe a little bit. Maybe not. But I would probably go like, oh, you aged up? What the fuck? But then you see this and you're like, alright, I'm fine. Never mind. Never mind. How many stables does he have? 3 stables? Yeah, he's just rallying in. Even if cataphracts come out, it's Jover. And LucifroN! LucifroN! Magic said cachings are bad. True and real. Wow. Well sniped. And it is 3-2 for LucifroN. Is LucifroN... Wow, he's back, baby. Damn. People were like, you need to come... Hey, Beastie, you need to come back to... Who's gonna stop MarineLorD? I need to come back to stop LucifroN. Holy shit. Jesus, who's gonna stop this guy? He's... I mean, Louis beat him, actually. But Louis... Wait, Louis actually beat him 3-0, right? But Louis is out. So... Yeah. Okay, next game is on Frisian Marches. HRE versus Ottoman. Did he just get... Wait, hold on. Alta is gone. So last map is Dry Arabia, where MarineLorD is going to play Lancaster. Right? If I am LucifroN and I know he's going to play Lancaster, I pick Malian, no? I feel like that's a pretty good matchup for Malian. HRE? HRE versus... sorry, not HRE versus Ottoman. HRE on Frisian Marshes? Huh? I don't know. I haven't seen it too much, I'm gonna be honest. Just hit us with the rap? Alright, while I'm chewing. Let me do the ads as well, so you guys don't get them in the middle of the game. Cutie rap. Bro, I'm about to do it. Okay, are you ready? And put a beat behind that shit. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Right there. 3 fucking scouts on the hunt like wolves, running through the fog, breaking all your rules. Click bounties, but I missed my route. Only got 80? Man, what's that about? Drop the board with a prayer and a lag spike. Sheep looking scared, it's a real-time fight. Gold tick flow, but I'm still on pace. Dropping double TC like I'm in your base. Woodline lit, I'm building with a vengeance. Warrior monks got the relics in attendance. Landmark flex when the high armory drops. Trebs on deck, I don't need no pop. Trying to farm my map looking empty. Roose eco broke, but the vibe's still plenty. Clicked H2, now the deer run from me. This build order really trying to punk. Stick with the streaming, you got no future in rapping. Yo, let me tell you something. Fast castle dreams, but the food's all gone. Vil idle while I'm vibing to this song. Scouting your base with a torch and a plan. I ain't got no knights, but I do got spam. Yam speed boost? Nah, that's cute. My horse archer shoot like a long-range brute. Golden Gate cheese, I'm trading my faith. Click wood for food like it's third grade math straight. Monastery glow, I'm grabbing the light. Sacred site tick while I'm booming all night. You push mid, but I'm flanking your dreams with a stealthy line that be bursting like beams. Roose life wild, yeah, it's funky. Only thing worse is your Mangudai rush, G. Low bounty, but I'm feeling lucky. In the Kremlin with the boys getting chunky. I don't know what that means. I got chills wrapping up. That's how good it was. Can you get some poggers or what's up? What a banger right there. Wow. All right, boys, we're back. Game number 6, right? What are the strategies? What are the decisions? What are they going to do? Find out more. I'm very curious what they go. Oh no, MarineLorD might yoink these 4 sheep. No, he doesn't. He goes up. Okay. So this is, by the way, very spicy. Now I'm gonna tell you why. Because there's so many possibilities here that I think it's if I'm one of these guys, I want to go across the map maybe and figure it out, unless they have experience in this matchup. Because Ottoman can go barracks opening if he thinks MarineLorD might go dock. Ottoman can go military school opening into age up like he is. He can go military school into fishing, or he can go fishing immediately. So that's 4 potential openers from Ottoman. Military school into dock maybe too greedy, but let's say three openers from Ottoman. H3 can open barracks, age up, and fishing, which is also 3 different openers. And all those interact differently depending what the opponent does. There's 2 sheep right there. There should be more sheep on LucifroN's side, no? Oh. Okay, LucifroN is scouting. Look how he's scouting kinda here, but kinda not there. Because he just wants to see if there's a dock or not. He sees the gold, he knows what's up. MarineLorD sees the gold. He should know what's up.
Yeah.
And actually, LucifroN kind of, you don't need 3 on gold. You only need 2 on gold with this build. I'm surprised. He's gonna have too much gold. Okay, that's a mistake. You only need 2 on gold. And then you move 1 back. So he lost some resources there. It's not a big deal, but you know, just surprised. Chappelle is going up. I wonder if MarineLorD is just gonna play like a slow farm build. I would be very surprised to see pro scouts here. I think he might do I'm just gonna say it. The old school beastie HRE with slow farms. That's right. I invented that. I invented that. Thank you very much. I invented farms. And I invented making villagers. That's right. There's 2 more sheep here. Who's gonna get him? LucifroN is gonna miss him. That's funny. That's the only part he didn't scout. Lol. Unfortunate. Yeah, this to me looks like just wheelbarrow double broadaxe into slow farms. I might be completely off here, but I don't know what his plan afterwards is. But then again, I also don't know what LucifroN's plan is. Because you can do so many things, although this doesn't look like a fast castle, because if it was, you would be on the gold still. But is he gonna mine stone for another military school? Is he just gonna go into Sipahi? I would assume so. And because he built this, I'm assuming this is gonna be wheelbarrow. Because no lumber camp for double broadaxe, but I think double broadaxe is probably better here if you want to go for like mass farm kind of situation. And the first thing he adds, okay, right, because of the spearman. Never mind, I'm stupid. I was gonna say, why is he making archer range? There's gonna be Sipahi, but never mind, I'm just dumb because there's spearmen. That's why. Yeah, I have no idea. I've seen Ottoman played here a lot. I have not seen HRE played here, like almost at all, and I have not seen this matchup in a while. So, yeah, I don't really know. I think for LucifroN it's clear. You go Sipahi here, no? For sure. And then you go stables. He didn't switch to Sipahi. I wonder if that's on purpose or a mistake. He's trying to dock now. Okay, so now we know MarineLorD's plan. He is going wheelbarrow, and he is just going to start making docks. Okay, that was a mistake. He just canceled the spearman and went Sipahi. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like this at all for MarineLorD. I like it for LucifroN. I don't like it for MarineLorD. And I'll tell you why. There's a couple of different reasons for it. Well, Ottoman's dock is 100 wood, HRE's is 150. Now, HRE has way better income, so that's kind of negated. But I feel like this resource, it's only 1,500 food, but I feel like with HRE, you have broken farms. I feel like just going farms now is better. I might be completely off, but as Ottoman, it makes no sense going immediately into farms. So as Ottoman going into docks to me makes sense. He went Imam Vizier point. Okay. And again, we see the same thing I mentioned previously. I mentioned this at the start. MarineLorD's the one who's going to play defensive. LucifroN's the one who's going to play aggressive. So MarineLorD just opening Spearman Archer and just kind of defending, expanding with some docks, but not looking to go mass horses, not looking to go fast castle. He's just playing very, very passive, just chilling, killing. And LucifroN is now... No, okay, never mind. I was gonna say he's rallying onto gold, but it just seems like it was a couple of villagers. The docks are docking. Now what's... Wait. This is what I missed. Does MarineLorD know about these docks? Or is he getting cooked here? Because most of the time, if you scout for a dock, you go for the first one or maybe the second one. But LucifroN started from the corner. I actually don't know if MarineLorD knows about the docks. He saw one? I don't know if he did or not. Actually, I just don't know. The thing is, you have to change the way you play based on what you saw. And so, for example, the reason I don't think he saw anything, LucifroN is on 4 docks. MarineLorD is on 2. If you know your opponent is going for 4 docks, you would also make more docks, right? Or you would age up. But MarineLorD is playing very passive, like he's about to get attacked. He's even getting +1 before double broadaxe. And LucifroN got double broadaxe first. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if he saw that. Because, yeah, look at this. Double archer range. Like, he looks like he's preparing to fight an all-in. Wait, is he gonna destroy the house? What is this demon? Bro, what is this Spanish bro special? Why did you put the stables there? This is the Spanish bro building special. And by the way, he forgot imams, I'm pretty sure. And he's probably gonna realize once his brain's gonna, like, remember once his units get more damage, I think. Or maybe he just wants to keep them. I doubt, because this is like where they spawn. Like he would move them here or something, you know. Didn't me and Micah play like that with Ottoman? True, but me and Micah also went and took opponent's fish. He's the Giga Chad. Yeah, MarineLorD is just sitting in his base, just chilling. Why is there a difference of 6 villager? Ottoman villagers are showing up as, Ottoman fishing ships are showing up as military. So the real eco count is basically 46 versus 42. Yeah, MarineLorD just playing it safe right now. He's adding more farms. He's got some fishing ships. LucifroN's making more docks. I wonder if... Okay, he went for the Anatolian hills now. No second military school. He's making another mech there right now? Okay, maybe just doesn't want to get sniped. MarineLorD has a big army, by the way. Big army. Because he has more army, remember. 10 of these are fishing ships. And he is closer to the age up. Oh, he's got a lot of archers. I feel like this is... To me, playing like this against HRE is pretty scary, because you should, like, he knows HRE eco is, like, really good, right? And HRE is one of those civs that can just go, like, fast castle like that, like, out of nowhere. He's adding more production. Yeah, he just looks like he's making units, but he's looking to age up as well. Meanwhile, LucifroN's eco is just 700 food per minute with 21 villagers on it. Whoa. Should probably get off wood, maybe. Like this many, and just go food age up. But let's see. Again, remember, more than 10 of these are fishing ships. Let me see how many. 14 of these are fishing ships, so MarineLorD's actually ahead in army. Now, he does have Nectar for the ranged armor. So he has +2 ranged armor, which is pretty big. Pretty big. So, Ottoman army is better, but he has less. But it is better. And MarineLorD actually spending all his resources. He's scared. He's not going for the age up. I still don't think MarineLorD is aware of the fishing ships, by the way. There's no way he's aware of that. Because he's playing too scared to be aware of it. Now, imams are here. It's very important not to lose these, by the way. Like, very, very important. They bring you so much value now. And if you age up to castle, you can take relics immediately. Which against HRE especially is fucking huge. MarineLord's baiting him to fight in the tower range. He wants to force emergency repair and probably go back. Loses a Mekter. That's not good. You only have one remaining. Okay, gets a good charge on the archers. Mekter, AFK in the back. Emergency repair used up. And he's getting ahead. Only one imam! You can't lose that one! He targets it! Oh my god. That's bad. That's bad. He's forcing him into fights, but now MarineLord's making some men-at-arms. But I feel like long-term, this is not good for MarineLord. Okay. What is he gonna take? I mean... Is he gonna go a Kinji? No way. Right? Mekter, watch out, watch out, watch out! He's dead, it's dead. Okay, now you can't fight. You gotta go back, you gotta go back. You can't fight. No! You didn't! Oh, he wants to end the game. I think. Not I think. He wants to end the game. Because the only reason you take this is because you're like, fuck, my Mekter died. Let me just go again. Ooh. He can age up so easily right now. Because MarineLord's fishing ships are out. And look, he knows that MarineLord's not fishing here. So he should know he's ahead in fishing ships. But he's getting a decent engagement. Let's see. Don't lose Mekters. And MarineLord's doing the MarineLord thing. He's just massing archers. And kiting and shooting and kiting and shooting. That's why he goes for infantry civs, because he loves this kind of style. I think LucifroN's making a big mistake right here. Like, these fights are not going well for you. Look at the Sipaki HP. Just go back and age up. Look, he cancels. He listens to me. He listens to me. He goes back, cancels 8 Sipaki in the queue, and ages up. Wow. And listen, now you can't say pre-watched, okay? Because it's literally live. Because every time I make these calls, you guys say pre-watched. It's literally live. It's delayed. I mean, I'm watching it with you. You know what I mean? I'm not stream sniping. I'm literally watching with you. I kind of like that he left this pond with no dock, because if MarineLord ever comes here, sees this, he's not going to check the other docks. But if MarineLord comes here and sees the dock, he's inclined to check the other spots. You see, that's something that is very 5-head, and this is what's amazing about RTS games. Things like these need to be brought up. No, I don't think it's for villagers. I think he purposely left it so that if MarineLord pushes and sees no dock, he will never check these pawns. Never, ever. And that's why he's going for MarineLord's pawns instead. Because he knows if MarineLord hasn't taken these pawns now, he's not going to take them anytime soon. I 100% believe that. He needs a blacksmith here. Please put a blacksmith. See, if he had 2 imams, imagine, full HP army. MarineLord ages up too, because HRE. You need a blacksmith here, bro. He's going knights. Which we know are the best knights in the game. Kappa. I don't ranged armor? He's just gonna go for it. No, what? What did I just see? What did I just see? What? Okay, he's just gonna go for it. He's just gonna go for it, but MarineLord's upgrades are so close to finishing, and MarineLord's dragging him through the fucking... dragging him through the base. I don't know if I'm liking this. I don't know if I'm liking this. LucifroN is pushing before the upgrades complete, but the upgrades are completing right meow. And is he gonna be able to do something here? He needs knights to join in. The archers, what is happening? Archers, what is happening? They're not shooting. This was a disaster. Disaster. Run, 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 run. Get out, get out, get out. Now, MarineLorD's not mining gold, which is good, I guess. Bro, just get out. Vizier point? Military school. That was not a good dive. Oh my god, that was not a good dive. Dude, the mech they're running in first was such a disaster. Wait, what? He's not mining gold anymore? Wait, what? You might go back to Sipahi. Why is he not mining any gold? That's a bit weird, no? He's not getting the relics either. He's just going full baboon. He's just going full baboon. No blacksmith, no monastery for relics. And now he's chopping bajillion trees. He took the military campus thing, but he ain't mining stone. Okay, mosque is coming up. Oh man, and you know what's happening right now? His fishing ship are about to start expiring. They're about to start expiring. And MarineLorD has farm transition. MarineLorD's got one relic. Kill it. Oh! That he took so much damage. Okay, he's got mech. No, not again! Bro, at this point, just don't make him anymore. Do you know what I mean? You just... That could have been another knight. Ooh, the crossbow catch is pretty good. Gets 2. He's just fighting it out. I mean, there's not a lot of spearmen, but... Oh, man, that was a throw. That was a throw. 25 of these are fishing ships. 25 armies fishing ships. So he's half the army supply. Oh, God, run! Run, 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 run! No, no, run back, 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 back. You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. Run, 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 run. Oh, he's falling apart. Oh my god, he's falling apart. Okay, this worker skilled is fish deletion, by the way, or fishing ships getting deleted. He's not actually losing workers. Oh my god, not like this! Repair! Oh my god, he doesn't target fire the Springle. Okay, MarineLorD kind of throwing there a little bit. Okay, counter throw. Okay, we're back. Villager goes down to a wolf! Big wolf play right there. You need... Bro, LucifroN! LucifroN! You need to make a fucking blacksmith and 3 military schools. Stop! Stop pushing! It's over! Stop pushing! It's over. It's over. Okay, he got 3 relics, but I don't think it matters. He could get a galley here, but I don't think it's gonna do shit. He's only pretty moving spearman. It's good movement. Not over Ottoman OP? I don't know, bro. I don't know. What do you even get now? I mean, you don't have military school. Bro, he's gonna go Janissaries. Watch this. Watch this. He's gonna go Janissaries. Watch this. 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 He goes Janissaries. Don't do it. Okay, he didn't. Wait, who did that thing where he got 2 Janissaries? Was it Biomika? That was epic. Okay, there's the military schools. Yeah, Biomika was crazy. Okay. Okay, LucifroN's gonna age up. Okay, it's not over. But I mean, to be fair, okay, to be completely fair, at this point in the game, so Hatchery usually wants to sit back when they age up. You know, some civs, they age up to Imperial and they want to get upgrades and push. Hatchery kind of wants to sit back a little bit, you know? And he just got these military schools, which are crazy good value, right? Long term. I mean, I wish he got him sooner, but, you know. I feel like if he deletes this, makes farms here, that's pretty nice. And then if he ages up, okay, he ages up. And then he makes another military school? Where is he making these Springle Towers? Okay, all Springle Towers are making here. Okay, I like that. I like that. I actually feel if he ages up and upgrades his units, he definitely needs billion more on gold, by the way. No, you don't need more production, bro. You need food. Like you're tapped out. You need farms like now. I feel like if he upgrades his units, I think it's better for Ottoman, because Ottoman's broken in Imperial. Yeah, he's making production, but he's got no food. I mean, like, he's got 7 stables, and how many archer ranges? 7 too?
Your YouTube channel looks like Procaster's channels. Do you play still, Kappa?
Yo, Eagle, thank you, brother. Sometimes I play a game or two. Here and there, you know how it is. What makes Ottoman broken in Imperial? The fact that it's Ottoman. He should go Great Bombard production here. Although you can go just mass Springles. Okay, immediate military school. Okay, that's good. Sometimes you forget, like the Imperial military school, but he remembers. Did make a tower there? Okay. You need farms, farms, farms. Now, the reason Ottoman is OP as fucking Imperial is they have the best cavalry in the game, Sipahi by far. They get so many units for free. And it's one of the few civs where it's like if you run out of food, I mean, it's bad, but it's not that big of a deal. If you run out of gold, it's bad, but it's not that big of a deal because you are actually still making units. These are all Springle Towers. He's still got fishing boats here. Okay. But look at MarineLorD Zico. He's like upgrading everything, dude. He's getting elite army men-at-arms. He's getting elite army tactics. He's got elite archers. He's got them elite spearmen. Watch out, watch out, watch out. By the way, I am cheering for LucifroN. Not because, like, I don't want MarineLorD to, like, I want MarineLorD to lose. It's, I just want, like, how cool would it be if LucifroN got to the finals after, like, practicing for 6-7 months and struggling to get top 8, and now he's in the fucking almost finals. Do you know what I mean? That's why I'm cheering for him. Someone's gonna be like, you're a very biased caster. Yeah. I am. What's the problem, sir? You're very biased. I don't like that. I prefer if you were casting more neutrals. That's what I really like. Shut your mouth. No, there's some fishing going on still. He's got 6 fishing ships. Okay, here we go. He's doing the push. His army kind of looks tiny, I'm not gonna lie. Like, his army kind of looks tiny. Incendiary arrows are coming. Does he have biology or something? He's got nothing. I don't know, man. I think LucifroN... Okay, let me put it this way. He doesn't need to push here. There is no need to push here. You scale better. Oh my god, but the Pringles! Oh! Is he gonna throw again with the dive? Luckily, there's no bomber towers. Oh my god, Culverin! Bro, kill the Culverin! Culverin! Oh my god, the Pringles! Oh my god, the Pringles! Bro, they're about to bust through these fucking... Oh my god, MarineLorD just did... Oh my lord, that just happened. Wait, is this 4-2? Wait, that's it, right? It's game 6. And MarineLorD goes down 4-2. Wow. Butchered. Totte, come here for an interview. What do you have to say about this performance from LucifroN? Go ahead, Totte. Speak up. Wow. That's what I'm thinking too. So basically what happened is he hit a big timing, right? And he got... No, listen, Totte. No, listen, it's important. It got really close, right? But then MarineLorD stacked all his units. No, come on. He stacked all his units, and basically the Pringles just did all the damage. What? Oh, okay. Wow. Wow. What a guy. What a guy. Let's hear the interview. Hold on, I'm tuning in.
I'm excited to see if VortiX...
Okay. They're not in the interview yet. Why are you molding? Wow. Is dog on steroids? No. Oh, who's playing next? Anotand? And VortiX, right? Wait, are they playing... Is this today too? Wait, this is today too? Am I streaming all this? I don't know about that. Is MarineLorD eliminated? No, he is right now. MarineLorD's about to drop down there. So he's in the lower bracket finals. Damn, bro. LucifroN wiped his ass. Let's hear it from the winner.
These familiar faces. But it is to get the man on the line.
Okay, here we go.
I'm sure emotions are high. Let's go talk to LucifroN.
Let's go talk to LucifroN. Wow.
Do you want a moment longer, mate? Because that was incredible.
Oi,
Firstly,
bro.
Congratulations, LucifroN, on
Wow.
a phenomenal victory. Last week, we had you on an interview, and you said you didn't feel informed. Surely, after a win like this, there can be no questions that you're back.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like really for me, I've noticed a massive improvement in the last 2 weeks. Like just the
Wow.
week between the group stage and the round of 8.
That's like me. I always suck in group
because
stage and then
I don't think my issue was like speed or anything like that. It's just that I wasn't understanding properly what to do at each moment in the
That's what I'm
matchups.
saying.
So I really took a couple of days to really think like how
Mm-hmm.
should I approach this different? Why am I so bad at the moment, right? And
Yeah.
that combined with the practice with VortiX and MarineLorD, who are my 2 practice partners, I eventually
Oh
back to my
no!
level.
MarineLorD practice with LucifroN.
So, you've been practicing MarineLorD as well as VortiX. In the practice,
Oh
did you
no!
clearly feel this? Was like, I mean, I guess I'm going to get to the were you holding back sort of thing, not reveal at all, or was it actually really close already between you and him?
Oh, so we were practicing in the earlier stages of the tournament, so obviously not this last week, right? Because we were playing against each other. Back then, I wasn't really in such a good shape. So, like for me, practice the first month was in a way a nightmare in the sense that I kept getting
Destroyed.
harmed by both of them, like VortiX and MarineLorD. Like I had maybe a 20% map win ratio or something really bad against both of them. So yeah, it was just again a very perfect timing for me to play properly just when it mattered the most in the playoff, right? Like after making it through the group stage and so on. But yeah, my win rate has been really bad up until like last couple of weeks or something.
I think the most important point in the
Wow.
set that we have to
Cooked.
talk about is game 3 to game 4. You know, I can see what you're going for. You pick water map after water map. You know, it's something you're known for, a signature for you and your brother.
Bro, he only lost water
Taking the
maps.
hit, taking the knee twice in a row there, that must have been weighing heavily on you. Like, where were
Damn,
you
boy.
at mentally at that point in the series, and how did you bounce back so well?
Yeah, it was annoying. Like the Archipelago map, well, I mean, it was Zhu Xi against Ayyubids, so I knew, like I went into it thinking I was in a disadvantage, but I thought against most players I think I can still win that one, but no, not against MarineLorD. It was maybe quite a one-sided game. The Holy Island game, on the other hand, I felt like there was one moment where I could swear I just didn't kill his demo ship. Like he sent one demo ship and it exploded on like my 6, like in my entire navy. And up until that point, that game, I thought like maybe it was not necessarily like won, but I felt like the game was what I wanted it to be. But you know, I've been competing for a few years already, so as soon as a game finishes, you forget about it, think what you have to do in order to win the next one, and just don't. I mean, like the worst thing you can do is playing a game and thinking, that demo ship in the previous game, because then you are going to lose the series. So yeah, how I did to come back, just simply ignore what happened, and you know, it's a reset every game in a way.
Now, you know, grand finals is no new experience to you, right? You've got the experience.
I'm gonna be honest. He got
You know,
two
you kinda
good
said yourself,
matchups,
week to week,
right?
improvement. It's kind of been taking you by shock and storm. Going into this, you know, there's probably that element of underdog, no pressure, just play your game. How do you now deal with the fact that you're starting to look like the favorite to take this whole tournament?
I mean, I try to not think so much in those terms. Like I just, like I know who the 3 remaining players are, like MarineLorD, Anotand, VortiX, how they play, and how should I approach my games against them, and just focus on that, right? Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to keep thinking on whether you're the favorite or something like that. Like in general, I just try to not think too much about those things during the tournament. The only thing that can do to you is distract you a bit and make you play worse. So I don't know. I'm not thinking so much in those terms, and I don't feel the pressure when people consider me the favorite or when they don't. I just don't care.
Calm and cool. I respect that. I'm sorry.
I think most people
I'm sorry
don't
you
care about
said
that.
it. Like now it's on the mind. Like, just go back to being innocently humble. I love you that way. LucifroN, big congratulations. You're our first grand finalist at the EGC Masters Fall. We look forward to seeing you play tomorrow.
Chad.
I'm gonna let you get some rest.
Chad.
I'm sure you're gonna...
Okay, so we're gonna move into another series. By the way, if I'm LucifroN, you go by chances, right? I think you prepare for MarineLorD. And if you prepare for MarineLorD, I'm trying to find the draft. Wait. Civilization draft. What the fuck? I can't. Oh, map draft. If I'm preparing for MarineLorD, you know what I do unironically? I think I ban water maps. You just switch it up completely. Yeah. GG's though. So next series we're gonna jump. It's ready soon. Anotand versus VortiX. But I need to quickly grab food. If you've been watching this on YouTube video so far, thank you, brothers, for watching. That was a great series. That was a great series. We're gonna be jumping to the next one, which is VortiX versus Anotand, and this is going to be lower bracket semifinals, and it is going to be best of 5, and then we're moving into best of 7. So yeah. They're not in the game yet, so I'm gonna play one of the fan favorites, and then I'm gonna go get food quickly. Be right back.
He's got fucking 10 farms. I have mined the whole map. I'm HRE with 4 relics. What is going on in this? What is going on in this game? How is this demon sim not dead yet? What the fuck am I watching? Bro, how is this in the game, guys? Are we watching the same game? He's got fucking 10 farms. Look, he's not even chopping trees. Like, I would harass his economy if he had any. Die! That's the shit that's producing all the units. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. No, I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. Oh, he's got no villager. I got nothing. What am I harassing here? Look at my army. Look at my army. What am I saying? Huh? These archers have nitro up their ass. For some reason, they're flying around the map. They also have an insane speed. And they have a fucking money shot. That's right, it's called money shot. Look at this! Bro, please. Please tell me there's ending. JDO release is a fucking dog shit compared to this. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? Why am I beating the demon army? He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? Why am I beating the demon army? He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? Bro, I'm done.
Is there a delay? I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? He's got 10 fucking farms. Oh my god. Okay, I need to BRB. Need to pee. Okay, we're ready. Let's get back into it, baby. Game number 1 between VortiX and Anotand. And this is loser bracket semifinals. So the winner of this will be playing a best of 7 against MarineLorD. Okay? And then the winner of that will face LucifroN in the grand finals. So, we got the food. Food check. Very nice. We got some chicken right there, a la cutie. We got some rice, a la cutie. Fresh. Made it just before the stream. We got some tomatoes. We got some what is this called? Carrot. And I'm ready to game. Although I can't eat right now because the game just started, I'm gonna eat between the games because I'm a professional caster. And I'm committed to my art. Looks dry. Your face is dry. How about that? It's juicy as hell. Have you seen the interview from Anotand after his match against B, where he shit-talked the Spanish bro? He said he wants to take them out of the tournament just to spice shit up. Yo, okay, well, he's gonna have a chance to take one of them out. I'm gonna be honest. I always say this, and Anotand is a great player. Obviously, everyone's a great player in this tournament. But I feel like if Anotand beats VortiX, I think that's a MarineLorD finals. Because I think Anotand practices a shit ton with MarineLorD. But I think Anotand is just mentally cock-blocked completely against MarineLorD. He's just mentally, I feel like he just loses against MarineLorD before the game's even started. Whereas if VortiX wins this, I feel like VortiX can beat MarineLorD. If LucifroN can beat MarineLorD, VortiX can beat MarineLorD, I think. So, yeah, we might have the Spanish brother finals. And it might be a best of 9 that's going to be 32 minutes long. Because their games are 8 minutes each. So, yeah. Meditation what? Oh, maybe he just saw it? Oh, no. Oh, I think he just... Oh, yeah, he just saw it because he returned here. That would have been a fucking crazy meditation garden right there. That's unfortunate. Because he already placed it by the time he saw that. So, yeah, VortiX seems so consistent. I mean, he is consistent. Like, I think VortiX never drops out in, like, round of 16, you know? Like, he's always... Sheep difference is massive. Let's check. 19 or 23 versus... Oof. Oof. Yeah, so this is the thing. Byzantine doesn't need sheep necessarily. But China does. So this is pretty bad. For those that don't know, this map has more sheep than the average map or the normal map. So it has more than 20 sheep on the map. I don't know how many exactly it has. But getting how many sheep did he get, I said? So he has, like, he got maybe 10 sheep or 9-10 sheep, and I think VortiX got the rest. That is pretty bad. So VortiX got 19 plus the few that he has eaten already. So yeah. So yeah, I mean, obviously it's always good when you have food under TC, right? But Byzantine is not one of those things that's like, yes, I needed that. It's more like, yes, he didn't get them. Yeah, I think VortiX and LucifroN, skill-wise, are probably... That's why I'm saying, like, if LucifroN can beat MarineLorD, VortiX can too, because they're probably evenly skill-matched. I just think that playstyle-wise, I think LucifroN's playstyle is a bit more passive than VortiX's. And... I feel like in between them, I feel like LucifroN does better historically. You know? Wow, look at these. Those are some nice cisterns, huh? Look at that. The barracks has both Dialecticus and Conscriptio, and Mercenary House has both. Okay. Look at that. He kind of cooked with that. Sheesh. And by the way, I think Byzantine is VortiX's favorite civilization. So he is very good. And I can already tell you, I do not like this at all from Anotand. I have played against this, I have played this, and I don't think it's good. It's good right now, but the moment longbows come out, these palace guards are not going to be that great. That's at least in my experience. Although, maybe on this map they're going to be good, because you can kind of, like, palace guards are great in small groups, but the moment there's longbows, they become pretty ass. So maybe on this map, because you can send like 5 here, 5 here, 5 there, and just get the deer, maybe they're gonna be okay. I just don't. Like I said, I've seen this before. I've seen people do this build before, and I feel like the best thing you can do is make a bunch of palace guards and then go, oh no, one of the scouts is derping. Okay, he noticed, that's good. I feel like the best thing you can do is make like 10, 20 and then do a fast age up and upgrade them. Because then the longbows are shit. But we'll see. He's getting +1 range armor. He's supervising that. He's spreading out the... Oh no, never mind. Thought he's spreading out the deer. He's just sending 2 Limitane over here. Scouts, they should probably all just... Oh, wait, you can take this, I guess. Wow, VortiX is going back. Okay, he ain't feeling confident against this amount of palace guards, which is a lot of palace guards, to be fair. He does have +1 ranged attack. And VortiX, this actually looks like Fast Castle to me from VortiX. So this looks like a... I'm gonna try to deny some pro scouting, but I'm actually gonna go Fast Castle build. And the fact that he's building a tower and he's got 5 on gold and he's just chilling, I think he doesn't even want to contest. the deer too much. He's just gonna let it happen kind of thing. See what I mean? Like you can't really do much with this, but I like this. This is what I mentioned: 10 to 20 palace guards into fast castle. That I like. I just thought he's gonna commit to making units fully. I like this, and VortiX is. He's slowly going castle, but he needs to go castle a bit faster. Byzantine generally, by the way, you can't really all in feudal against fast castle civs like China or HRE or Zhu Xi's Legacy, because they can actually mass a lot of units and then cut unit production, go fast castle, and you're just kind of dead. So you also have to go fast castle as Byzantine. Not 0 units, but something like what VortiX is doing right now. He just needs more gold, so he kind of done goofed on that one, but it's almost there. So he ages up, he gets Palace Guard upgrade immediately, and +1 range armor. See, that I like. Okay, that I like. That I like. Because that's what I was saying earlier. Like, if you age up, upgrade him, and then go, I can see that being good. Because now longbows do 7 damage, and Palace Guards are about to have 5 armor. And earlier, they were doing way more damage compared to what they do now to Palace Guards. And Palace Guards are now stronger, more HP, more damage. So now, if he dives in, it makes more sense, as he's continuing Palace Guards right now. And VortiX is making Limitane not because they're good against Palace Guards. He's just making them so they can tank for the longbows. And you can see he's avoiding fighting. He needs more gold though. This is a bit sketchy. He doesn't know where the age up is. He can also chase the units. Longbows are about to be upgraded. No gold mining still from VortiX, which is not good. But now longbows do 9 damage per hit, so now they again are pretty good against Palace Guards. So the timing is doing something. I mean, he's causing some idle time, and you know, but he's not gonna win the game with this or anything. He hasn't killed a worker yet, actually. Oh, up. 2 workers dead. 4 workers dead. Yeah, now he's causing a lot of idle time. So as VortiX, you want to go into cataphracts now, but he can't mine gold because he has a forward gold. I really think he should have just run here and bailed on this whole ordeal. Another worker goes down, and suddenly Anotand is looking pretty good. So Anotand is now making crossbows, and the reason he's making crossbows, even though there's no armored unit, he knows there's going to be cataphracts or Varangian guards, right? So he's pre-making the counter, so that's a pretty good play. The last berry patch is forward, which I don't really know if he wants to win. He loses the scout as Biz, which is pretty not good, but he has a stable, so you can actually just remake it. But yeah, you can see he's force dropping to just start cataphract production. Oh no. Oh no, this is not in range. The landmark is not in range of the sister. That's 100% production rate on the landmark gone. That's actually pretty bad. And I don't even think he's gonna realize. Because I think when he was getting pushed, he just clicked and built it immediately. I don't think he even noticed. And this is not something you're gonna notice, that they're producing too slow mid-game, but that is actually massive. Because whatever this landmark is giving you, resources per minute in terms of units, is actually halved now. So it makes it way worse landmark. That's a lot of Palace Guards, holy fuck. I really like how Anotand played this, actually. I never tried doing this, but I really like it. It looks pretty strong. And he got no sheep, let's not forget about that. But he is kind of pro-scouting, but he's also kind of getting denied some pro-scouting at the same time. Yeah. Yep. So, cataphracts... I mean, in theory, Byzantine army with cataphracts, longbow, is gonna beat palace guards plus crossbow, but he just has a lot more, which is kind of the main issue. Look how much damage they do. Also, when land shits get mixed in as well, you know, that becomes also really good. VortiX kind of stabilizing, but Anotand still has so much deer left because he's still pro scouting that this unit spam is not going to stop anytime soon. VortiX's food income is pretty good, but his gold income ain't. He runs away. The cataphract longbow count is increasing, by the way. Like, I always say this, but in my opinion, this is the best castle army in the game. Like, that can be made. They're just crazy. They complement each other really well. Like longbows, obviously they're longbows, right? You can make a lot of them. And he's actually getting really good trades right now. Anotand's running. The crossbows are dying. And I would even like to see plus melee armor from VortiX actually before ranged armor. Because palace guards attack a lot faster than crossbows do. So it makes more sense to have melee armor if you're gonna do 4 engaged. Look at that. He's gonna pick off the crossbows. Wow, look at that. Bro, this army is insane. That's kind of what I mean. Like, it's the best army in Castle Age. There's just no army that can trade well with it. That's the problem. Even if you make mangonels, cataphracts can literally charge through and kill your mangonels. It's extremely, extremely hard to deal with it. So suddenly, the army was way in favor of Anotand, and look at the units killed. And Anotand's not getting the relics? Oh no, he hasn't even started getting them. He doesn't even have a monastery. He's gonna go horseman. Okay. I mean, horseman crossbow, I guess, could work. And now he's making Varangian guards too. I don't know why he's making Varangian guards actually. If he wanted some melee units to tank, I think just make Limitane. Just to tank for the palace guard, spearman, crossbow damage or whatever. But all of a sudden, that game went from great for Anotand to now Byzantine is in full power. It looked really good. Maybe the transition should have been mass lancers. Like when he aged up to castle and got like 15 palace guards upgraded, maybe he should have gone immediately for relics and then lancers, mass lancer. Because then you force Byzantine to go crossbow, and then the game's weird for Byzantine, because you're like making so many different units. He still doesn't have enough gold, and he's got 15. He needs way more on gold than 15 at this point, I think. Because cataphracts are giga expensive. Where are the relics? Let's see. He's got one monk here, but he's not taking the relic. He's napping. Cataphract raids in the back, and they two-shot workers, which is big. Yeah, very nice. Gets his 2 worker kills. Monk is still chilling. Anotand's just, he's being so annoying with these, by the way. 13 workers killed right now. That's the advantage of palace guards, because they're fast. They're basically like knights, but cheaper and worse. But they're very, 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 very annoying to play against. Because look, Anotand just keeps rallying one at a time. You see this? He's just sending one at a time. And he's just causing so much idle time with just so few units. He's being very efficient. And now, look at the army. Now the army is almost equalized because he's not mining gold at all. And he needs gold to actually make cataphracts. And he has no clue about this, by the way. He has 0 clue. Actually, both of them playing really well. But, yeah, these Varangian guards, if these were Limitane, I think this is a bit less painful for VortiX, but when these horsemen come out, he is going to be very unhappy. Look, 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 look. More palace guard. I don't even know where they're coming from anymore. They're just showing up. VortiX probably feeling pretty good, by the way. He's probably feeling pretty good, and he's about to see this. He probably thinks this is his army. But then... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, Cataphracts turn around immediately. Wait, that's good. Hold on. Wait, he's kind of getting smoked. Cataphracts are tanking. Okay, he's doing very well on this. I think he's still going to lose the fight. But considering... Yeah, he's going to... Okay, Cataphracts again moving in. Dude, okay, considering how bad that was... He got the absolute most out of that. I feel like the Cataphracts tanked so much there and allowed longbows to do so much damage. Now, this is the problem. Because that fight took so long and he microed so well, he has time to potentially switch to Limitane, and then Anotand's comp is again really bad. So Anotand got like a... He got like an upper hand, but it's like a fake one. Because the moment he makes like 20 Limitane, these horsemen are gonna be so useless because there's no counter to Limitane anymore. The only counter is Zuginu that you can make as Anotand, which he has none of. No, it is fake upper hand, because you think Anotand's really ahead now, but he needs to do something with this. Like, if the game stays like this for a bit longer, VortiX is gonna have better army again. But Anotand has crazy food income, so he's just spamming units, and he needs to do something like this. Like, he needs to do damage from this. He can't just chill and stay back, which he is doing right now, which is good. He's doing some eco damage here, he's doing some eco damage over there, over here, over everywhere. Although these guys are not getting too many. I think he got 3-4. And he's pushing this through. Wow. Anotand's just wild like that. Look, and now he's going back into palace guards. His brain is just too big. His brain is just too big. Zhuxi Legacy, 1.7k food per minute. Oh, he's out of deer though. So this is about to plummet. But... Now, did he do enough damage? That's the question. And now he's going to Zuginu. His brain is just massive. Now, if this was... See, this is the difference in players. By the way, this landmark is so painful that it's not in the range. If this was Louis, the moment Louis took this fight, he would have made, like, 8 Mangonel towers everywhere. And then you slow down the game, and you slowly come back into the game. But VortiX ain't like that. VortiX is like, I need units and I need them ASAP. Okay, this Cataphract. 2 villagers. Okay. Okay, 3. 3. Okay, we'll take that. And now he's switching to Zuginu, it seems. Yeah, look at this. They're getting produced in... Wait, how many seconds was that? Wait. One of them is getting supervised. 3 seconds per Zuginu? That's fucking crazy. More horseman raids. VortiX, bro, just do some walls. I know you don't like them, but some walls would be so helpful right now. Like, just tiny walls. Okay, Longbow's kiting, that's good. Mangonel Tower, he could have made it. He's got the stone, he's got the gold, but there's no Mangonel Tower right now, brother. Limitane are pushing through. VortiX, look at this, pre-splitting the longbows on different ranged archer control group thingies. Horsemen are still raiding. Again, both of these guys, looks like previous years, they're both playing really well. IMO. Like, they're both micring, no one's pepegaing and playing like shit, which is always good. Good micro. Look at the army count. I mean, the villager count is a disaster because Anotand is absolutely butchering his villagers in the backline with those horses, but VortiX is trading a lot better. 2k resources ahead, but I mean, 2k resources killed ahead when Anotand probably mined like 6,000 resources more. Now, Anotand is out of food. Yeah, he is out of food, but is something being sent here? Or he just made it and then canceled it? I feel like he just canceled it. So he is going on wood, 13 on food. Where? Am I blind? Oh, it's these guys. 8. They're going on the boar. And there's another 8 on that side. Oh, they're here. Okay, I am blind. Yeah, so he's gonna go double boar now. And he should be fine. It's funny because Biz doesn't actually need a lot of workers to produce just Limitane and mercenaries with farms. So even though looks terrible for VortiX, there's still a timing in here. And there's a pretty good timing, I would say. I like that he's going back to cataphracts. And I actually think that even with everything that just happened, I think VortiX can win. He just needs one strong push that potentially can immediately end the game. Because, look at the unit count. And these are, by the way, these just cost food, basically. It's 10 wood, but it's basically just food, right? And he's got a really good amount of farms. So he's getting enough oil to basically produce 1 longbow per minute. Or actually, oil, I mean. So he's getting 1 longbow per minute. Only now getting textiles. That's painful. That would have helped 30 villagers ago. Okay, crossbows here. The crossbows move away. Uh-oh. That cataphract can just come back. Yeah, that cataphract is gonna come back. Palace guards being obnoxious again. And like I said, this army, I mean, he basically just has Zuginu, right? Which they are good, but longbows... Okay, let me put it this way. You don't want to make Zuginu against longbows. And there's 31 longbows and 2 more groups of longbows in production. So, he needs to get like a... I mean... I think he should just send Limitane. I think he's thinking that... Oh no. I think he's thinking that Anotand has horsemen too. So he doesn't want to sacrifice Limitane into this, but there's like no horses. That's his whole army, and I think once he realizes that, he's just gonna commit. Anotand's food income is a disaster, by the way. He's on boar, and that's it. He's only on boar, and that's it. And I think he might actually end up losing this game. Which is, welcome to Byzantine. It's a disgusting civ. It's a disgusting civ. And by the way, this is massive. I have their drafts open. I haven't looked at it. I'm going to look at it after this game. But Zhu Xi and Byzantine are highly picked civs. So this is a very important game. And this is a best of 5. So it's not even a best of 7. You have, if you lose... The smaller best of is, like if it's a best of 3 or 5, if you lose strong civ versus strong civ matchup, it's really, really bad. Because the rest of your draft is going to look really weak. Because you might go out in 3 games. Yeah. And he's kind of getting smoked. I think you probably need to make Nest of These nuts against longbows, because you don't have archers as Zhuxi Legacy. Because China can just make pure archer against this and do really well. But because he can't make them, yeah, Zugin or not it. Yeah. So, if I'm Anotand and this is game number 1, probably pretty tilted. Right? He looks at this and he goes, I killed so many villagers and I still lost the game. Economy, look at this. Oh god, that's painful. Oh god, that is painful. Yeah, this is definitely a tilter for Anotand. I don't think you see that and you go, ah, whatever, I don't care. That's definitely oof. So let's look at the so Baldland was just played. So we'll see. Oh, 2 water maps again, by the way. VortiX picking both water maps. Classic. Let's see what the Civ picks are. VortiX versus Anotand. English versus Ayyubid. Okay, this is Archipelago. I'm pretty sure. It might be Holy Island, but I think it's yeah, it's Archipelago. Makes sense. So Archipelago is next, and we're just gonna mark it. So Byzantine, which VortiX banned, he won with. Sorry, he didn't lose with it. He won. Why is this so bugged, man? I'm just gonna put it like this. What the hell? Okay, I'm just gonna put it like this. And Anotand banned Zhu Xi. So this is what I mean. This is both of their top civilizations. They consider these top civs. That's why they banned them. And losing Zhu Xi is pretty painful if you're Anotand. He still has pretty good civs. So he has Ayyubid for Archipelago. He has OOTD for Holy Island. And now they're playing. So now they're playing Ayyubid English. So VortiX could play China or HRE on Holy Island. I would imagine this is going to be HRE on Holy Island. So HRE versus OOTD. And then we're going to see... It kind of depends, I guess, which maps are remaining and which civs are remaining. But Gorge and Front Range... Front Range... I actually maybe like Ottoman there for VortiX. And like maybe Malian or Lancaster there for Anotand. I don't know. A lot of things are possible. We will see.
You're doing great.
Fuck, I haven't eaten. Okay, I'm gonna take a bite. Thank you.
Great casting, Beastie. Hope you're doing well.
Divini, thank you, brother. Thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate it. Let's get back into it. Crackety. They're good. Thanks so much for resubs. Cookie, Donald Duck, Tarantula, El Michi. Thank you, brothers. I appreciate that. So, we got another EGC archipelago. Who's hyped? Can you put Atabek into a dock? No. So, Anotand is actually, he's very confident on water, by the way. And I just want to say, I don't know if you guys realize this, VortiX won the last game, which means that Anotand picked Archipelago. That's right. VortiX didn't pick this map. I mean, VortiX picked the map in the draft, but whenever you lose a game, you pick the next map. So Anotand picked Archipelago versus VortiX. He's actually, like I said, he's very confident on water maps. He's got 6 on wood. He's got a very good fish right here. I mean, they both do, literally in front of the dock. Now, one thing to note is they're both already on the lumber camps, which is very nice for both of them. Now, Ayyubid can go for super fast age up, and it looks like Anotand is gonna do... this looks like a normal age up, actually. Right? If he puts another villager, I think this is just a normal age up. Yeah, this is just a normal age up. Let's see. You should move the villagers to deer. Yeah, there it is. Maybe it's not a normal... I actually don't know. Because he's putting this one on gold. You usually need only one, right? But you could put 2 technically. And now he's rolling onto the food. Okay, never mind. This is going to be a fast age up, I think. But not with 3 fishing boats, which is what you usually do. I guess it's going to be like a continuous production of fishing ships off of one dock into a fast age up. And VortiX is doing only 6 on wood into age up because he knows there's a potential of this kind of build or even the cheesier version of this build. So he's just gonna play it safe. And yeah, he basically has 1 on gold because this other one is just building non-stop. He's force dropping off already. And age up, boom, right there. So his age up is gonna be really fast. And what's very good for him is what's very good for him is that they are not only right there, but both of the players have made docks on the same side, which is bad for VortiX. If VortiX had a dock here, then the arrow ship comes a lot later, so it's, you know, slightly worse for Anotand. But this is kind of the best case scenario for Anotand right now. So he's probably going to be pretty happy about that one. Another dock is coming in. And let's see what happens. Abbey of Kings with 8 aging up. Because he knows, well, he's playing Ayyubids, so I can't risk this. Which is the correct call here. Arrow ship. If he makes it from here, it's even better. Which he probably will. It's like a small thing, but it's, you know, 3-4 seconds faster travel time to get to there. Now, I don't know if he somehow knows that VortiX is here, or he's just gonna take a gamble. But yeah, both players have, or VortiX has a scout here, and we'll see if Anotand sends his thing here. Transport ship, okay. That's gonna be, he made that for the king. He needs a sprinkled ship, okay, there it is. Archer ship comes out. runs into transport ship, which kind of confirms. Okay, he's there. Springled ship. This looks very clean for Anotand, actually. Ooh, I don't like this for VortiX at all. But I think VortiX is dead. I'm not calling the games, you know, like before they're done, but I think VortiX is just straight up dead. This build looks clean as fuck for Anotand. I think it's over. No joke. I think it's actually just over. 2 demos? Ain't no way it's over. That's it. GG. GG. That's it. Wow. He just fucked him up. Wow. But VortiX has only 1 dock. He's running away because he doesn't know if it's a demo. He sees Archer ship. He's trying not to lose his own. Anotand's making Horsemen right now. Why Horsemen? Make the Deserator. Huh? Okay, the king is out. I mean, even if he kills a villager, I don't think it matters. He lost fishing ships. He lost 4 fishing ships. What Horseman is good for is gonna keep King in combat so he can't heal. That part I like. He's not really making boats right now, which that part I don't like. I feel like if he just made 1 Deserator, he could have kept making boats. Now, still, VortiX needs to actually remake fishing ships, but you really can't because, well, if you do, you're gonna die. Oh my god, if the king... Oh god, that's bad. That is bad. Bad news. Bad news. Oh, demo ship, watch out! Oh my god, he pulls back. Holy shit, that was close. Okay, double demo coming in from Anotand. What's this micro? Wow. Wow. Just misses straight up. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Archer ship getting hit. Demo ship. Oh, doesn't get the proper connection. Gets a disconnection right there. He's gonna go for the fishing ships. Why not? Oh god, it's a... Still on 1 dock. There's no point making a 2nd dock. He has no eco. Well, now he has. He's so cooked. VortiX is so thrown off. Look at his gold. He wants to get Admiralty, but he's so behind, and he doesn't have a 2nd dock, so he can't even upgrade that. Anotand is putting on the heat right now, boy. He's turning on the stove to the max. Both of these guys are shaking right now. They're shitting in their pants. Shaking, steering. He's gonna kill the scout, which doesn't really matter, I guess. I mean, it's good to have a scout here, but it doesn't really matter. I wish he healed his boats a little bit. Maybe go for teak masts for that extra HP. That'd be cool. Maybe a couple of more on gold. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Now it's gonna be full demo from Anotand, I think. Because if you put that many on gold, you usually go full demo. He's got 2 Springle ships versus 3, and 1 Archer ship versus 2, and 2 demos. I mean, you gotta... He's about to get Admiralty, but you gotta pull off some fucking... You gotta pull a rabbit out of your fucking pocket right now. Not even a hat, just a pocket straight up. Oh, he's running into another demo. Okay, he's typed... Oh my god! Ooh, he semi gets hit there. Oh, VortiX is out microing him so bad. Oh my god, 2 demos and an arrow ship, and he took damage, and he didn't do almost anything to VortiX. Damn, the king is back. Another horse boy's gonna come out. Ooh, suddenly I don't like the position for Anotand. And he's losing confidence. You can kind of see it. He's just pulling back, even though he has more. He needs to repair up maybe a little bit. Yeah, he definitely needs to repair up a little bit. He's putting mass on gold. He's making another dock. Is he gonna get away this time around? It looks like he will. Yeah. He's gonna get away. Unless he doesn't move. Okay, he's gonna get away. Wow. So the problem is, he now has +1 range on his springled ships. So engaging makes it a lot harder. And oh god, he gets hit by the on the archer ship, which is really, really bad. Demo. Okay. 3 demos over here from VortiX. Wow, I thought this was 100% over immediately. And I feel like it should have been over immediately. I kind of find it crazy that this is still going after the start Anotand had. Is he still on? He's on 4 fishing ships still. With English economy, by the way, which is terrible compared to other ships. Look at the incomes, by the way. Anotand is like 300 income per minute higher. He still didn't get teak masks. Teak masts. What a weird name. Bro, it's 20 seconds. Oh, he didn't get it. But he is out echoing him quite badly. Ooh, that was good. 1 archer ship just picked up 3 demos right there. That was good. Oh my god! Run into... Okay, I mean, he ran 3 demos into 3 fishing ships. It's better than losing them to archer ships. VortiX is on 1 fishing ship right now. Anotand has... I mean, Anotand has only 6, actually. Wait, what? Okay, I thought he had more. I guess not. He does have more villagers, which is probably due to idle time. Yeah, VortiX is just kind of out-micring him quite badly. And slowly but surely, I feel like VortiX is getting ahead. Anotand, I don't know if he's looking to age up, or he's just got too much gold. But he's losing the little fishing ships he has. He should definitely move them over here. Wow. No wheelbarrow. Teak masts only now coming in. Demos are getting picked off. Oh, yo, this is turning into a disaster. I gotta say, after the previous game where Anotand was ahead in villagers so much, he's gotta feel bad, but I feel like if he loses this one, I don't see him winning game 3. Just mentally, that is a rough one. You know what I mean? Like losing 2 games in a row that you know you should have probably won. Oh god, oh god. Oh, it's a disaster. Wow. It's a disaster right now. I actually cannot believe... I don't know if this is like VortiX came back or Anotand through. Maybe it's a little bit of both. But that is crazy to come back from that spot. That should have never happened. IMO. Yeah, he's just butchering him. It's over. I mean, I know I said earlier it's over, but I think now it's actually over. He has 1 fishing ship! The man is not even fucking fishing! Yeah, I don't know. That part I didn't get either. There was a moment where VortiX... Sorry, I'm not... It's over. Like, okay. VortiX had 3 fishing ships inside and an archer ship. And Anotand had an archer ship and a springle ship, and he just ran back. I didn't get that either. Because worst case scenario is... I mean, what can come out? Demo or springle ship. If it's a springle ship, you just run back. If it's a demo ship, you just don't put springle ship here, and you're fine. I feel like Anotand had a really clean build, but for some reason he just went back. And I'm pretty sure that Anotand had demo ship in queue. or already out at that point too. I mean, he gets a connection here, but... Oof. Damn. Dude, if you're VortiX and you're playing this series, you're smiling. You know what I mean? You're like, okay, yeah. You're pretty happy how these games are going. Well, you're not happy how the games are going. You're happy about the outcome of the games, let me put it that way. He's just trying to demo hit. Okay, I mean... Okay. Alright. That one not quite hitting. Income per minute, 300, 1.2. 2k. He's got 2k versus 1.2k income per minute. VortiX got 0 eco upgrades. He's got 1 fishing ship. Dude, his income is so much worse. And he's winning. Now, what's the problem? Anotand's wood is out. Look at the difference in eco upgrades, by the way. He's out of wood. He's gonna have to get, like, budget wood chopping. Can he even afford... Oof. Can he even afford a transport ship at this point? Like, I feel like if you make a transport ship, it's so close you might die. I think he has to. He has to make a transport right here. And just fucking... go. It's such a shame he didn't get a wheelbarrow, by the way. You need a transfer, brother. Like, you need it. You need it. Oh, and the king is back. Oh, he gets wheelbarrow now. Wait, the king doesn't heal in the transfer ship? I didn't actually know that. I thought he does. That makes sense. Okay, and... wait, hold on. Wait, hold the phone. Wait, hold the phone. Fishing ships are idle. Anotand, you got fishing ships idle right now. That's your only eco advantage.
Yo, did you get a new haircut or what?
No. It's the same hair, same head, same cut. No, he's not disconnected. He's just microing and he's just like... Bro, again, guys, when you're playing... Like, if this was a normal game, he is 100% just returning those to fishing immediately. Everything's chill. But this is a tournament game where it's like, if you lose, you're... I mean, if you lose the series, you're out. So he is, like, steering a lot. Like, also, if this was a normal game, he for sure gets a transfer ship and goes. But he is right now, like, in a survival mode, basically. Ooh, the 2 demos. Ooh, VortiX remade fishing ships. Oh no, and he finds the demo. He finds demos on both sides, but wait a minute. Run away, run away, run away. Okay. Another dock. He speed built that dock like he's got wood to spend. Oh, he doesn't... I thought he was gonna go for fishing ships, but I guess he doesn't know that VortiX has them. Archer ships? Okay. Oh, he's gonna get it! Yeah, that's... Okay, that's GG. I'm calling it right now. This is an official good game radio. Okay, there you go. Wow. WOW. I think neither player is happy with these games, but I think VortiX, obviously, a bit more happy because he's winning. He had like 3.5k resources more. That's crazy. Look at that. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna jump into the next game, and I'm gonna eat a little bit because I'm hungry. I haven't had lunch, and it's 9. Oh, they might be taking a break. Anotand might be needing like a reset break. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree. If VortiX wins, he's got to do a lot better than this against MarineLorD. I don't mean to like sound mean towards anyone, but MarineLord's like too solid to have a lead and not win from there, you know. But we'll see. Let's get back into it, boys. China versus Malians. Doctor, what's up? You want a little bit of chicken or something, girl? It's the chicken tax, guys. Sorry, I gotta pay the tax. To the Gigi Dog. The Gigi tax, or the Gigi chicken, or the Gigi Dog. All right, let's get back into it, boys. So Anotand loses. See, this is the funny thing. This is a funny thing mentally, right? So what just happened is Anotand picked the water map against VortiX, lost, and then did not pick the other water map. He said, you know what, maybe I shouldn't pick a water map actually. So that kind of also tells you something. So if I lose this game as VortiX, I immediately pick the water map because I know Anotand doesn't want to play it. You know, you don't want to let him build up confidence on land maps now. You want to crush his dreams. And trust me when I say this, the first game, Anotand had a lead, but there's some civs with like Byzantine, where it's kind of like, I mean, you're ahead on villagers, but they have higher gather rate and stuff like that, and you had farms and blah, blah, blah. Last game, I think it was a bigger throw, because I think that should have, like, if Anotand plays that game another 99 times, I think he wins that. Like, I think it's one of those. I genuinely think it's one of those. So, what are we seeing right here? China for VortiX versus Malians for Anotand. I think this is an okay matchup for both. I'm not a big fan of Malian on this map, but what I think Anotand is going to be a big fan of, that all his stuff is right here. And I always mention this, sometimes this is good, sometimes this is bad. In this case, this is very good, okay? Because whatever VortiX is doing, let's say he's all-inning in feudal or attacking later, VortiX is going to be attacking here. Because he's going to want to take these deer with pro scouting, and he's going to want to attack the gold, and the second gold, which is going to be this one, and it's a big gold. So this is like probably one of the best spawns you can get as an Anotand IMO. Because there's nothing that he's interested in at the bottom side. Like maybe berries much later on. He doesn't care about the boar, obviously, doesn't care about the stone, doesn't care about the fourth gold. So this is best case scenario, and he's got a back deer too. So he can play this couple of different ways. He can also go pro scouting, which I don't think is necessary at all. Because you can just make a tower and a mill, and you can just gather deer here, and it's also that tower is going to defend your gold as well. So if he makes like a tower here, he defends both golds and gets deer. So I think, yeah, this is a very nice one for him. Did I play in this tournament? No, I haven't. I skipped it. So, yeah, I mean, very nice for him. Now, 5 on food indicates stable opener. Like, not like it's gonna be a stable build, but like a literal stable, like where you make scouts. So, and VortiX, I mean, this has to be pro scouting, right? I would imagine so. So let's see the sheep count. I mean, it looks pretty even. This is EGC Gorge, so it's hard to get less sheep somehow. So, pretty even sheep count, stable. Yeah, there it is immediately. Don't like the positioning. I guess he could cow boom like this, but I mean, yeah, I guess that's fine if he puts his production buildings here. So he's probably gonna open stable to bully VortiX going pro scouting, and yeah, I don't think he's gonna go pro scouting of his own. I think he's just gonna open a couple of scouts and just be annoying, force VortiX to make spearmen and stuff, and he should be. This looks like, well, it might be pro scouting still. I don't think so though. I know I've said it like 5 times, but I don't think that's what it's gonna be. Probably stable coming from VortiX in a second, and then pro scouting. Well, barracks first, okay. I guess because he saw the stable. Yeah, he just saw the stable. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. He just wants to play it safe. Oh, he's just going to immediately cow boom. So he's not even going to go for wheelbarrow or anything like that. He's just immediately going to crank out 3 cows. Yeah, I feel like these cattle ranches are... Like, I would put it one further back. Or maybe even 2 further back. No, 1 further back. Second villager, he's gonna go make that pit mine. And when you open stable, you force your opponent to go spearman, and then you can go archer. So you kind of bamboozle them. And then if they go horseman, you go sofa. So you kind of get a unit complete. These moos, they're not in the moo house. Double broadaxe, 14 villagers. Yeah, this is gonna make a bunch of houses here. So this is gonna be a really good gold income. Scouts are gonna be annoying. He's gonna go kill the scouts. Yeah, or sorry, kill the deer. Just so that VortiX cannot pro scout by clicking on Fog of War. He has to actually go there. I urge to play AoE again. Should I play AoE4 or AoM? AoE4, of course. Come on, what kind of question is that? What kind of question is that, brother? Would be crazy if Anotand goes for Rimba. That'd be dented as hell. Okay, 3 scouts into sofa and an archer range. So this is kind of what I mean. So he's forced to spear. Now he goes into sofa archer. So I like this. I like this a lot. Second stable. Okay, see, this is where Anotand, he got me there, and then he kind of loses me. But that's why he's wild. Like, Anotand's wild like that. And I think maybe the games with VortiX.
Keep going, man. You are really nice. It's feel good to watch you streaming.
Yo, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for 22 months. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. I think this is why the games are maybe messy, or like the first game was messy as hell. Because Anotand doesn't play what other people play. Like, he's got his own style. So the game can never truly be clean. Unless he plays against MarineLorD. Because they play a lot together. I feel like MarineLorD has a better read on him than anyone else. So I feel like then the games can be pretty straightforward or clean. Ooh, he's gonna go for the boar. So if you kill the boar with Malian or other like civs that can gather boar, it's gonna despawn. Yeah. GG Obama, welcome back, brother. To the stream and to AoE. Okay. Yeah, I'm not... Okay, he is making units. Never mind. I thought he stopped for a second there. He is making units. He's just being as annoying as possible, basically, right now. Oh, there's a sheep there. The sofa is trying to find a horseman, and the horseman is trying to find a villager to build this. And neither of them are managing to find what they're looking for. Now, VortiX is going to send it. So... Usually, there's 2 options you can do as China here. You either age up and go Lancer Archer, or you just all in Feudal. And it looks like VortiX is being VortiX, and he's just gonna make Horseman, Archer, Spearman, and go for it. Which is not necessarily the right or wrong move, it's just a move. Like, I mean, both options are fine. This gold is obviously very far away from the base. But it's even further from VortiX's base, so the reinforcements are going to be pretty far away. +1 ranged armor coming in first. A bit surprised about that. Not +1 range attack, but okie dokie. Okie dokie, that wolf is eating that fucking spearman. Oh my god, that spearman almost flipped over. Now, this is quantity versus quality. So far, I mean, they're not like knights, but they're kind of like knights. You know what I mean? They're more knights than horsemen are. Let's put it that way. And he's just gonna lose the pit mine. Huh, he doesn't even try to defend it. I feel like he can defend it easily. Like, easily with this army. Even though the army count looks really bad, like I said, reinforcement point for VortiX is super far away. So, the units are taking a while to arrive. So it's not actually this army count. It's more like 29 versus like 26 or something here. 21 even. Okay. No more cows. He's eating the cows now. I mean, I like the Unicomp. I like the opening. I don't like that he's eating the moose. I feel like just going on the deer is fine. I think maybe he's underestimating his unit count. Like, I feel like maybe he thinks he can't take that fight. But now we have Imperial Palace coming in for VortiX, and I think that's when the bad news are really starting, because this is about to be Lancer plus Archer. And let me tell you, Lancer plus Archer beats Sofa plus Archer, especially if they're in Feudal Age. And Anotand is nowhere close to age up. Oh god, he pulled all the cows. He's just gonna eat all the cows. 3 villagers to build a house here? Oh god, he's gonna lose them immediately. Is this a 3-0? I think this might be a 3-0. He's trying to age up. Yeah, that's a disaster. -3 villagers for that. And the worst part is he didn't even make a house, or he doesn't even have a pit mine! He didn't rebuild it earlier. Yeah, I think the first 2 games, I think Anotand played really well. He was cooking, but I think they 1,000,000,000% affected him. Like, mentally. Because this is very all over the place. Oh my god, he just force dropped off everything, and he doesn't have enough food to age up. Oh god. Get me out. Yeah, the first 2 games he definitely played really well, and I think last game 100% tilted him. 100%. Like, no doubt about that. Because I feel like this was very not Anotand. Very passive, very indecisive. Yeah, I don't know. This didn't feel like Anotand to me, you know? Do you know any player who can mentally recover from those two games? I mean, I don't think so. I think like 1 game, sure, but 2 games in a row, that's a rough one. He's getting the upgrades. He's getting the sofa upgrades. I mean... yeah, I think this is just over. He doesn't have pit mines. His gold income is going to drop even further. He's getting the upgrades, but look at the military count now. And this is no more like shit units. He's making Lancers. Oh god, he's getting relics too. And he's just now running out of deer. I mean, he can just kill all the houses too and just pop cap him forever. And, oh god, what's even worse, he can just pro scout his deer now. He only has 2 scouts. I don't know where they are, but he could take Anotand's deer now. But I think he doesn't need to. I think he can just kind of go for it. And he is going to go for it. No +2/+2 ranged attack and armor. How do we feel about this? I mean, I think it's honestly fine. Although he is losing a lot, but I don't think it matters. I think the income difference is just a little bit too much. More Lancers are coming in, no poison arrow. There's a lot of sofas, I will say that. Okay, sees that. Archers are trying to get to archers in the back, but he's doing a good job kiting around these sofas and lancers. And Anotand, he is out. That's it. A 3-0, a quick 3-0. Well, the first game was 29 minutes. But that is it. 4th place in the tournament will be Chad. Anotand, he... in Steel Series tournament, he got top 8, right? And now he got another top 4. I think a couple of tournaments ago, he got 3rd place, right? So, he's probably not happy with that. Chumsy, thanks so much for a resub. He's probably not happy with this, but, you know, congrats to Chad for 4th place. Obviously, if you're a competitive player, you're not like, oh man, I got 4th, buggers. But, you know, what are you gonna do, right? Not everyone can be the winner in one tournament. There's only one winner. So, yeah. Let's see the interview. Give me a second. Yeah, are we covering VortiX versus MarineLorD? I actually think VortiX might beat MarineLorD. MarineLorD did not look good. I mean, obviously he's good, but like, to be fair, VortiX made a lot of mistakes too. So, like, I feel like LucifroN played really solid. Bro, what is with this light? Why does it randomly just, like, brighten? It's not even the light. It's the camera that just goes super bright. Bro, what are you yapping? Voldemar's not banned in EGC tournaments. He played the qualifiers. He lost to Scatterbrain. Oh yeah, he beat Mista. I remember this. We covered this. What are you yapping? Stop spreading misinformation and lies. Oh shit.
Feeling going into this matchup, though, thinking about Anotand as an opponent, did you have to approach this series any different than you normally would?
Well, thank you, first of all. Well, I think Anotand was just, I mean, he was just spicing things up, right? I don't think he was delusional or something. Coming into the series, I felt really comfortable. I think I tend to do well against Anotand, at least when I'm on top shape. So, was kind of feeling it. But I'm also a little bit scared because it's a very tiring day, right? I'm already super tired, so a really rough series coming now, but I'm feeling really happy.
It's I think it was I will beat VortiX 3-0, and then I'll beat MarineLorD for like LucifroN 4-0. So you pretty much just used his own words against him anyway, which is beautiful. But you know, talk to me. I need to get your opinion on the LucifroN series, right? Because it fits in nicely here. You scrim with both of the remaining players excessively. Were you shocked by the outcome for your brother there? Because that was an impressive victory over the hardest player to beat right now.
Well, I have to say though, I don't play with MarineLorD that much, at least lately. I did play with him back in the day, but now he doesn't want to practice with me anymore, so a little bit. Nah, not surprised. I mean, LucifroN right now.
I'll tell you why.
His shape is tremendous. Like, I've been struggling so hard in practice against him lately. He beat me in round 2, right, in winner bracket. So, at 3-1, pretty clear one, I think. MarineLorD is really good, obviously, so he can always win. But honestly, going into this series, I felt maybe 51-49 for LucifroN for the first time, right? Because I think normally you don't want to bet against MarineLorD, but coming into this one, I actually gave LucifroN a little bit of an edge.
Well, and you know, it's going to be an interesting situation to see whether it be you or MarineLorD going up to your pro on that final day. But you know, going back to just Anotand one more time and talking about as a player. And the players in general, you know, some have been talking about going to this tournament. It feels like the skill level has continued to increase, but it also kind of feels like the amount of players who could be on the podium is going up as well. Like, have you felt that pressure, and how has that played into your resurgence back into competitive Age of Empires?
Yeah, like right now, I mean, you always want to put MarineLorD like a step ahead because he is historically done better than anybody else. But I think after him, like, anything can happen between like the next 8 or 9 players. I think we're on a very similar level. And then I guess it comes to like, you know, spikes of level when you get like motivation and stuff. LucifroN and I kind of had it lately. Like, I think we had a good spike of motivation, and that showed in games, right? I beat MarineLorD in a Pohers. He beat him just now, right? A few hours ago. But yeah, I think it's as competitive as ever. But I wouldn't say it's so much. Like in this tournament, for example, we're missing Beastie, who's historically been one of the 2 best players. So I think we can do even better than this tournament. We can get even higher level for sure. But it's the level in AOE4 right now is awesome.
Absolutely, and you know, I've got to ask the question. Has LucifroN been leaking the deets? Were there some things that he told you after the MarineLorD series and anticipation? Because of course you've got that set coming up today.
Nah, I actually didn't have time to talk with him yet, so I will ask him for some tips. But I mean, I really need it. Like, MarineLorD is easy. He's not getting into the final. I can tell you that.
Is easy. What's the score? You beating it? Like, you give him one game maybe, like 4-1.
Trash talk.
Yeah, 4-1 seems. Actually, nah. Let's make it 4-0. I want to go sleep soon and be fresh for tomorrow's final. I think that's what I'm aiming for.
I mean, I said to the lads, it's bold, because if we get you and your brother in a finals, because it's just the finals tomorrow, I was like, historically, you guys have very quick games.
Yeah.
Has anything changed there?
I think it depends on the matchup a little bit, but it's just this meta, right? I feel games in general are faster now. So obviously, if both of us are involved, it's even faster. But I wouldn't say so. In custom games, we've had crazy, like, 50-minute games, but they're not like boring games, right? It's back and forth.
I don't believe him.
And they might have gone to like.
I know why him and
LucifroN
have 50-minute games now.
I was kidding, right? MarineLorD is super hard. But if I can make it, I think we could have a really, really nice final.
Look at that. You went humble. Like, this has been the key. The Spaniards have been humble throughout the finals, and then maybe it'll serve you well, mate. You go get rested up, get yourself prepped. You got a little bit of time. Congratulations on being Anotand.
Thank you.
Good luck against MarineLorD.
That was.
Wow!
I'm excited.
I'm gonna finish eating.
Because I see VortiX.
What a game, though. What a banger. Sorry, my stream deck's not working. I keep trying to find buttons. So, that's gonna be it from Anotand versus VortiX. Sorry, I'm eating. Congrats to Anotand yet for top 4. And now we're gonna move into MarineLorD versus VortiX. That should probably start in like 5 minutes, hopefully. And yeah, should be a best of 7, right? Should be pretty long. Wait, I was like, he's in game? They started already? Ain't no way. I'm gonna keep an eye out on the draft. And, okay, so I have a theory. I don't know if this is a correct theory. I might be completely wrong, but there's something I always suspected. And VortiX saying that recently MarineLorD doesn't want to practice with me. I feel like my suspicion is correct. And that suspicion is that MarineLorD doesn't practice with people that thinks they can beat him. That's just a theory. That's not like a diss or I'm trash talking or he's trash talking players. I think he just practices with people that... Because I think there's logic in there. Because if you're practicing versus people that you're favorite, but they can beat you, you don't want to give them practice. Do you know what I mean? Like, that makes sense. And the fact that VortiX just said recently he doesn't want to play against me, recently VortiX has been, like, destroying everybody. Right? Don't want to give information. It's not even information. It's more like... I don't think LucifroN is telling VortiX what MarineLorD is doing in practice or something like that. Like, I think they're honorable. But I mean, I think it's more like... it's more like the feeling of when you play against an opponent. It's not like a, ooh, I didn't know he makes infantry. It's just a feeling how he moves his army and stuff like that. And I think MarineLorD probably didn't expect LucifroN to improve this quickly. That's my theory, but it might be completely wrong. Yeah, I'm waiting for the drafts, but there's none yet. None yet made. I mean, VortiX probably needs a break. Also, I know this from when I was talking to MarineLorD. He thinks that if a player has a too specific playstyle, he's not going to practice with them. Because he considers it a waste of time, which I agree with. That's logically sound. Like, if a player... Like, if there was a top player, let's say top 10 player, that, like, plays trade... I'll give you an extreme example. That goes for trade every game, what is the point of practicing with that player? Nobody does that. So for you, it's a waste of time. For that player, it's great practice because he does the trade thing and that's his strategy. But if no one else is doing the trading, then it's a complete waste of time. So I think if someone has too unique of a play style, it's kind of pointless to practice against them. You don't learn anything. Have I ever trained with MarineLorD? Like, in the last 3 years, we played maybe 3 best of 5s. Didn't they used to play lower brackets have finals on a finals day? Yeah, they did. I guess they changed it. Azazi, thanks so much for the resub, brother. Appreciate it. You're training a lot with Numenon? Well, I haven't practiced in a while. Like, I played with VortiX. When I, like, because VortiX is very, disciplined, I feel like. Wait, who did I practice for the Steel Series tournament? Wait, do you guys remember which group was VortiX in Steel Series tournament? Barine, thanks so much for 10 months. Let me see. Yeah, I practiced with VortiX in this one. I mean, in the January, so in this tournament, I practiced some with Wham and Puppy Paw, but then the groups got released and Puppy Paw was in my group. So I played a bit more with Wham. Louis was in my group, Anotand was in my group. Here I practiced with VortiX like almost exclusively. We were doing a best of 5 every single day for like 3-4 weeks straight. This was like during subathon, so I didn't practice at all. What place did I finish here? 3rd. Oh, I remember this. This is when I thought I'm going to be out in group stage. I feel like I got really lucky this tournament. Like the fact that I was first in the group, I think I was super lucky. But that was during subathon. EGC Master Summer. I lost to round of 8. I don't remember who I practiced with here. Genuinely. But here I got wrecked pretty early, right? In round of 8? Yeah. Oh yeah, Anotand beat me here. I don't remember who I played with. But yeah, in general, like I like playing with VortiX, like I said, because he's disciplined. He shows up. Some players are like, you know, like you schedule and then they cancel, or ooh, there it is. VortiX is pretty like, if you schedule with them, like you're playing, you know? Unless something happens, you'll cancel, right? But it's rare. So, yeah, that's why I like playing against them. How does practice look like? Do you analyze games after and talk what could be better? Some players do. Some players just want to play the games. But we don't go like 20-minute talk about the game. We just go like... We just pinpoint what went wrong. Or like... You know, you just ask, what do you think I should have done when I aged up? Or like... You know, you just ask a question or say something or whatever. Yeah, at the top level, when you're in peak form, like my games versus VortiX, when I played them, we would do a best of 5 in like hour and 15 to hour and 30 minutes, all 5 games. Like they were super, super fast. So basically we would just be like, oh yeah, the game ended when I did this, or like what should I have done if you don't know the matchup or something. Like it's a quick like 1-2 minute conversation after each game, if even. Sometimes you just go next. Like if one player misses micros and loses, like there's nothing to discuss. You just go next. But in general, like I also play best of 5s here and there, right? But like sometimes I play against Louis best of 5, but not too often because Louis streams like all the time. Like sometimes I'll, you know, like I'll do best of 5 against anyone. You know, I'm not one of those that's like, yeah, if you're not top 5, I'm not going to practice with you. Like, I'll do a best of 5 here and there, but maybe I'll test stuff if the opponent is weaker. Like, if I'm playing against a rank 20 guy, maybe I'm not going to try hard picks. Maybe I'm going to let him pick something so I can see if I can fight against it or something like that. You think maybe being number 1 of the ladder means Delhi is OP when perfected, or maybe could be a top player? He could not be a top player, and it literally means nothing. If I wanted to get rank 1 on ladder, I could take it in a day. Same with Louis, or Puppy Paw, or Wham, or MarineLorD, or VortiX. I don't think it means anything. It's just ladder. I hate playing on with lag. I mean, it's not Asian players' fault, but I just fucking hate playing with lag. It's so annoying. Ooh, this is very interesting. No KT ban because there's no water maps. So, both banning China. VortiX banning Japanese. I don't know if MarineLorD plays Japanese even. He probably does. I still don't like Lancaster, by the way. I don't get the hype. I really want to see a Lancaster game. That's an early Ottoman pick again. By the way, no Delhi, VortiX? Okay, there it is. How many civs are you currently comfy at? I mean, to play in a tournament, 0. Yeah, to play in a tournament, 0, because I'm just not ready for a tournament. Comfortable to play the ladder. I like to be confident, like, I can win this. French is for Delhi. Byzantine, China, Delhi, French, HRE, Malian, Mongol, Roose, Zhu Xi Legacy. I would say OOTD on water, maybe Ayyubid, JD. I need to actually, like, if I go back to tournaments, I need to practice Ottoman. Because Ottoman seems to be doing a lot better. Wow, he picked KT? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, it's for Frisian. You're right. Okay, I forgot Frisian is in. Okay, never mind. It's Frisian. I've seen KT on Frisian. Yeah. Never mind. It's for Frisian. You're right. Never mind. Dude, I thought there's like no water, like maps. I forgot Frisian. Yeah, never mind. No Japan for VortiX is crazy. Well, he's gonna pick it last because he's banned it. They're both gonna pick Biz and Japanese last. VortiX is gonna pick what? I mean, it doesn't matter. This is the civ he's not gonna play. This is irrelevant. He's thinking between English and Abbasid, but he's not gonna play either of those civs. Biz. OOTD for land, they're not going to be playing these civs. These civs are not going to be played. So sometimes the draft can mean a lot of things. For these two guys, I guarantee you that OOTD and Abbasid are not being played. Actually, no, never mind. I was going to say, I can see a world where Abbasid gets picked on Frisian marches for VortiX, but I don't think so. No, he's not going to pick it. Okay, the map is EGC Gorge. Ooh, so this is a very big gamble. Okay. And by the way, if you didn't believe me that English is the worst fucking civ in the game, when I was making the guide when I was molding, nobody picked English, by the way. Out of literally every civ, only English left remaining. So EGC Gorge, now this is a gamble. A lot of civs can be played here. MarineLorD JD, I haven't seen him play JD in a long time. I'm surprised he even picked JD. So Gorge, now they gotta do, so this is where you gotta like, you gotta be like, okay, Frisian, I'm gonna play this map guaranteed. Like Dry Arabia, you don't know you're going to play, but Altai and Frisian, you probably have a pretty good idea what you're gonna play. I don't know, I can't read the mind, but so they probably have pre-prepared civs. So like KT, VortiX can play a lot of things on Frisian. He can play I mean, he's probably gonna play Ottoman there, I would assume, or maybe Mongol. A Mongol would be good there. So on Gorge, I think MarineLorD is not the type of player to send out the best civ first. I actually think MarineLorD's gonna go French. I have no idea what I think VortiX is gonna go Japanese. I think it's gonna be Japanese French. He might go Roose. I mean, Roose is kind of a safe pick, I feel like. The only civ that Roose you don't want to play against is Byzantine, but I can't imagine MarineLorD first picks Byzantine on Gorge. There's better maps for Byzantine. So, if I had to bet, I would say French or JD versus Roose or Japanese. Another thing is there's MarineLorD can snipe Delhi potentially twice with French and JD, and VortiX probably wants to avoid that, so he might not pick Delhi on purpose until these two are picked, or he might YOLO pick it now. But I think it's gonna be Roose Japanese versus French JD. So they're still planning the picks. Is this the finals? No, this is technically the semifinals. Or, well... Oh! Oh, he read it like a fucking book. Oh. I literally said he could pick Roose because the only save you don't want to play against is Biz. And I don't think MarineLorD's gonna YOLO pick Biz into and hope, you know, into Roose. And he got what he wanted. Now, I know that VortiX doesn't think that this matchup is good for Roose. Now, I don't know if his opinion changed, but I know when we practice that he does not like that matchup. So, mentally, he might be like, I don't like that at all. Who sniped who? MarineLorD sniped VortiX. But I don't know. It's a weird one because, like I said, a lot of people feel like this is really good for Biz. But I've had some good success with Roose in this matchup too. So I don't really know. Like before Steel Series tournament, I remember everyone was like, yeah, Biz hard counters Roose and stuff like that. But just before the Steel Series tournament, I beat VortiX twice in Roose versus Biz. I was playing Roose. And VortiX also believes that Biz beats Roose. But one of those games was like, I literally caught his army off guard, so I guess it's like a cheap win, but I don't know. I do think it's probably Biz favored, but I don't think it's impossible for Roose. But it's also, it depends where the berries and where the deer are, I think. But it's a weird matchup, I think. I think both sides can win, but yeah. On Gorge, like, so if Gorge, okay, let me put it this way. If VortiX's deer packs are separate, like one is on one side, one is on the other side, I think that's pretty playable for VortiX. On the other hand, if both deer packs are like forward-ish and on the same side, I think that's terrible for VortiX. So that's why it's like, you know, then it's also like, does Biz get forward berries or like back-ish berries? That also matters quite a bit. So it's hard to say. I have to see them out. So, like, you see, if like a number 2 or 3 player play against rank 15 player, it like doesn't matter. I feel like it's just like, who cares what map you get? But when you get to the top 3, like this, everything matters. Every little small thing matters, including where berries are, where gold is, where deer are, how fast it is to wall, how everything, how many sheep you get, everything matters. VortiX should cheese? I mean, what do you cheese with, though? Maybe open barracks as VortiX? Would that be too crazy? Just opening barracks? He's not gonna do that. Now, VortiX is not the type of guy to, like, experiment. He's just gonna do the most standard thing. I think actually opening Spearman could cook here. By the way, so let's look at the spawns. Okay, this is like this is very good for VortiX. One deer's on one side, others on the other side. This is not good for VortiX. That MarineLorD's both deer packs are in the back. This is because you want to take at least one biz pack too. I mean, at least you would like to, right? Now the bad thing for MarineLorD is this berry patch is obviously the worst possible place. This is not good at all. This is probably also the worst possible place for your second berry patch. And then third berry patch is fucking far away too. So MarineLorD's berries are almost worst case scenario. So spawn wise, I mean, VortiX definitely has the better end of the deal, but he also definitely needs it. Now, sheep counter. Oh, fuck, I didn't pay attention. Wait, they didn't see each other? Oh, okay, this is bad for MarineLorD. So they did not see each other, the scouts. Yeah, he does not know. He would not run this way if he did. So this is bad for MarineLorD. MarineLorD will most likely end with 7 or 8 sheep. And VortiX is going to get the rest, which is... I mean, it's 13. I guess it's not that many more. He's missing this one. But he should get all the sheep on this side, right? 8. 8, so it's going to be... Oh no, he got it. Okay, so it's going to be 13 against 7 sheep. Which, I mean, to be fair, getting 7 sheep against Roose is okay. It's not... You know, Roose is supposed to get more sheep, so it's fine. By the way, I forgot to introduce for the YouTube video. This is losers bracket finals. In the grand finals right now is LucifroN, who has defeated VortiX 3-1 and MarineLorD 4-2 in the winner bracket finals, which means that the winner of MarineLorD and VortiX will be facing LucifroN in the grand finals. MarineLorD misses the scout, and or if he saw the scout, he should have turned, but he did not. So yeah, he's gonna get 7 sheep. Again, it's not... It's fine. It's okay. So yeah, this is game number 1, and it is a best of 7. So I've casted a best of 7 into a best of 5, and this is another best of 7 in a row. So if you're watching this on YouTube and I'm still in the same shirt, okay, that's why I'm still in the same shirt, okay? Not because I wear it for 3 days. Thank you very much. Okay, 2 scouts. Chopping them trees. I think VortiX goes pro scouts here. I think he's still gonna do it. I'm surprised he's not attacking like Aqueduct or Cistern or something. I mean, he only has 2 scouts, I guess. Although he's not making any more scouts, which is kind of sus. 6 on food still? Still no scouts? $12 on wood? 6 on food. Okay, he's making more scouts. He could have made a scout earlier. Okay, there we go, Aqueduct. Oh no, Sister. Yeah, I got confused there for a second because he wasn't making them for a long time. MarineLorD's gonna kill the deer, which is super annoying. Now against Biz, you have a little bit of time. So sometimes you can yoink a pack of deer or like a couple of deer before Limitane even arrive. But MarineLorD is going for the straggler tree, so he's gonna have a super fast barracks, and he's aging up with... Was he aging up with 3 and then now 4? Or am I crazy? I thought he was aging up with 3. So anyway, he's gonna go for that. Oh, he only has 1 on gold. Okay. Wait, he has 1 on gold, and he actually stopped gathering stone very early too. Interesting. But that means no eco upgrades. But he gets faster Limitane, so maybe VortiX cannot yoink the first deer pack. It is actually going stable. Okay, now we've seen a little bit of a rise of like one knight into fast castle, but I don't think he's gonna fast castle. I think he's gonna commit to full feudal. I think that's how you play this matchup. I think he's gonna make... I don't know why stable first, but... Yeah, he's gonna yoink some deer, and I think he's actually gonna stay in feudal. If I see these spawns, I probably just stay in feudal too. Ooh, he's trying to take one of these, but MarineLorD smells it. He smells that shit. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. He drops and runs away. See, that's the unfortunate part of, like, not only opponent having two back deer packs, but also they're on the same side. Because if one of these deer pack was on the other side, MarineLorD can't cover everything. But because... See, look. Now he just goes to the top one and MarineLorD can prevent it. So imagine if another deer pack was here. It's terrible game for VortiX. Because more Limitane would come, maybe longbow soon, and then it's kind of cooked. Okay, he sold something, probably wood, to get a knight out. I'm not sure if MarineLorD saw the stables in the archer range. Ooh, he yoinks the deer. Okay. He's getting wheelbarrow. Ooh, doesn't have Dialecticus on it. I guess because you put everything on there from production, so not optimized. I farted and Beastie said he smells that shit. Am I in danger? Okay, alright. I don't know. I'm sniffing for some archers though, not for... Okay, he yoinks another deer. Wait, is that another or is that the same guy who's been traveling? I think it might be the same guy. First pack. 2 deer remaining, so he got 5. He got 2 from the top. I mean, the pro scouting is going well, and MarineLorD's going into horsemen? Wait, what? Do I like that? I haven't seen that. I don't think I've seen that. Not in this matchup. I don't think I like that, actually. I can't say I do, because if VortiX now... If I'm VortiX, I just fucking camp right here, raid with knights, and just age up. Yeah, I don't like horsemen at all. I'm kind of disgusted a little bit. Yeah, not a big fan. Or VortiX can even... Yeah, he can even just... Yeah, he can also do this. Just say, okay, you're gonna make horsemen? Sure, let's fucking fight. Yeah, I don't like that. It's usually a bad idea to make horsemen against the Knight Civ when you have longbows, for example, because longbows are kind of there to just do damage and snipe archers. So then by making horsemen, you're double countering the archers. But if there's enough archers, they kill your Limitane, and then knights will kill everything else. So that's why VortiX is not being like, ooh, I need to get spearmen. He doesn't. He just needs to get more knights and more archers, because his unit comp is better. But the difference is, this unit count he has, he can actually just age up and MarineLorD cannot kill him. That's why I don't see... I don't really see the point in this unit comp. Also, he's denied no deer. He's gonna get the last deer right here. Ooh. Okay, there's a tower, so that's gonna be fine. Yeah, this is literally what I said. You should just raid, right? And then just camp with this. He's even trying to engage. Yeah, I don't like what MarineLorD's doing here at all. This table is so confusing to me. I really don't get it. What is the point of it? Usually it's like you can catch your opponent off guard and kill the archers, but look at how many knights he's making. Look, he's actively just selling wood and getting more gold for the knights. And now VortiX is trying to find him for a fight. This is about to be a disaster for MarineLorD. And the thing is, he didn't even make that many horsemen, he just made 5. Okay, kite. I don't know about the no +1 ranged attack. I mean, he's getting it, but he doesn't have it. Melee charge into Limitane so they can't brace. If he had this would be a lot better. But yeah, this is gonna be a complete fucking... If he loses the 10 longbows, this is terrible for MarineLorD. And I think he's gonna lose everything. He's making more horsemen now. I have never seen anyone make horsemen in this matchup. And yeah, if you're VortiX now, you just age up while killing this army. That's the best thing to do. He should stop making units. He should stop babooning. Just age up now. You can baboon, but if you just age up, you're securing the victory. Like, you cannot lose if you age up. If you keep babooning and you take a bad engagement, you can... I mean, I don't think he's going to take a bad engagement. It's VortiX. He's probably going to micro really well. I'm like, I don't know what to say. I'm very surprised MarineLorD did that. For example, making horsemen against Delhi is really good if you're Biz. Like, Limitane, horseman, longbow. But you don't make it against Night Civs. Oh god, he's even taking the deer now from here. MarineLorD's now gonna go for an age up. He's got farms. VortiX is just full babooning it. I think that's a big mistake. I mean, big mistake. It's not like he's gonna lose the game because of it. Like, but I don't like that he's just committing more. Like, if he's committing more, just make fucking... Go get siege engineering and just send it. Like, at this point, honestly, just... I don't even know if he needs siege engineering, but just send it on this tower. Okay, he cancelled knights. He cancelled knights. But he needs gold. So he can age up soon. Yeah, that age up could have been a bit sooner. For sure. Now this might be a good raid. MarineLorD usually has good reactions. Yeah. Fast reaction. Oh, he gathered all the deer. Oh shit, wait, he gathered all the deer here. These are... I mean, there's 4 remaining. And he's about to be out of berries here too. Oof, loses a villager, -1. And these berries are going to be pretty rough to get, I feel like. Oh. VortiX is very good with Roose, by the way. I mean, MarineLorD is very good with Biz too, to be fair. I think VortiX could have aged up a lot quicker. And he could have been working on relics. I think it's like the fact that they're aging up at the same time is not necessarily very good for VortiX. He did kill some longbows, which was good. He killed about 8, I think. But he also has no gold, because he's been producing so many knights. He has no gold. He kind of needs to switch to horses, I think. Nope, he's just gonna send it. Okay, never mind. Okay. I mean, he needs a lot more gold, I think. Like, a lot more. He needs to get archer, upgrade. Does he see that? He sees it. He needs an archer upgrade. He needs +2 range attack, +2 ranged armor. Then he needs... to make the guys for the relics. Yeah, I feel like MarineLorD is stabilizing now. I don't know if I like... I don't know. Now, the longer the game goes, by the way, this is better for the player who has cavalry, but I think MarineLorD's about to be switching to Cataphract. Oh, wait. He started Cataphract that cancelled. Not sure for what. Maybe he wants to get ranged armor or something. But MarineLorD did get the first relic. Did VortiX forget Archer upgrade? He's being so annoying here, by the way. Okay, he got Archer upgrade. I don't know if he just realized or he was just poking a little bit, but he got Archer upgrade. Now against longbows, you need like ranged armor, and because you have so many archers, you need plus attack too. So those are both very, very important. But like I said, because he's making knights, he can't upgrade it. Yeah, MarineLorD's playing this really well. He's idling his 7 villagers literally for so long now. He can't... he shouldn't fight for the next 2 minutes. I think he should get the relics, maybe try raid a bit more. Oh, yo, yo, 2 relics for MarineLorD. Oh my god, and the third one is close to his base too. He's out of food. Out of food, out of food. He doesn't see it. They napping right now? Where's he looking? Oh god, he doesn't see, man. Wait, did he move them? Yeah, he moved them. Okay, good. These horsemen, that was like 7 horsemen. He's idling this for like 3 minutes straight. Very, very good value. Night raid. Okay, nice. No mangonel towers. Ranged armor about to complete. Okay. Now needs to kite back. Now the perfect timing to push is like before the Cataphract mass gets higher. But at the same time, I don't think he has the archer mass to fight this. I think he also needs +2 range attack before really committing to a fight. Because that's so many Limitane, and this one Cataphract is actually tanking so much damage from these archers. It's being very, very annoying. He is sniping a lot though. The horses are back. He reacts immediately. But the knights run in and get fucking wrecked by Limitane. Ooh, this is a bad fight for VortiX. This is a bad, bad fight. He picks off, there's 2 more Limitane, 3 more Limitane here. Now, if MarineLorD gets away with the longbows, this is a sick fight for MarineLorD. If he loses all the longbows, this is a terrible fight for MarineLorD. Because the mercenaries is something you cannot produce constantly. So you need to maintain their numbers. They're like, the more you have, the better they become type of deal. Whereas normal archers is not necessarily the case. And I think now you maybe have to go knight crossbow, or maybe knight horse archer. No, knight crossbow probably. But now this is the same thing that I was talking about today. Like, this is the strongest comp in the game right here. Longbow Cataphract. It's extremely hard to fight against. And he still doesn't have +2 attack. And I don't think he realizes. Okay, good charges. I mean, he's micring really well. Target firing the longbows, you see that? Even with the knights. MarineLorD's playing this, I feel like, a lot smoother than the LucifroN series, and VortiX is gonna tap out. Now, this is what I was saying, like, very small differences now matter crazy amount. And I think that when he won the first fight, if he ages up immediately, this game potentially completely different. I think at the top level, it matters quite a lot. And I think another mistake that he made is making knights in castle. I think if he immediately went horseman, he would have had more gold to get all the upgrades faster. And then he's in a lot better spot. Because he kept selling wood for gold, right? And if he didn't, he would also have more archers. But I think, like I said, if I know VortiX, the way he's probably thinking is like, well, I was supposed to lose that anyway, so like I don't care about it too much, kind of thing. Like that's a bad matchup for me. And I mean, you know, you gotta look at it that way, right? But I would say the priority on the Civ picks is pretty similar here. I'm surprised that he didn't pick Zhu Xi's Legacy instead of Roose. I'm actually very surprised about that, because he could have picked Zhu Xi's Legacy here. But yeah, these are similar prior picks, because MarineLorD banned this and VortiX technically picked it in the first two picks, so you know, it wasn't like a crap Civ winning against a really good Civ or anything like that. Let me see if there's the next draft. Nope, not yet. Oh no, there is. I mean, I don't know what the map is going to be, so it's hard to say. JD versus Malian. Okay, VortiX is just going with his top picks. JD versus Malian? I would say this is probably Coastal or Baldland. Yeah, Baldland. Baldland, okay. Like, the thing is, as MarineLorD now, I mean, it's a best of 7, so it's still very long, but as MarineLorD, you can kind of, like, pick a weaker Civ now. You know, you have less pressure on you, and VortiX picks Malians, which is his first pick, so he obviously considers it very, very, very good. And as the game starts, we already see VortiX getting the Beastie spawn. Actually, the Beastie special, excuse me. The double gold next to each other. Second gold in front. Because this is his third gold, isn't it? Or maybe this is his second? Maybe this is his second. I mean, they look equal distance. So, MarineLorD not gonna open barracks. Okay, I'm very surprised about that. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know how common people open barracks with JD. I think it's still good. Okay, VortiX is scouting. Okay, it is common, because VortiX is scouting for barracks. So what he's doing right now is he's checking the barracks, if there's barracks or not. And he sees there's not. So I guess it is common. It just that at the same time, MarineLorD is also like, again, he's very like straight up player. Like, he's not the type of player to be like, yeah, I'm gonna open barracks and then tower and then it's gonna be weird and all that. He just does his thing, you know? But the fact that VortiX scouted for it means that people do it. Okay, so we're gonna open wheelbarrow. Now the sheep count, I am pretty sure so far has been really good for MarineLorD. I think he dropped off 6, if I'm not mistaken. And he's got 2 more. VortiX, okay, he's gonna find some here. VortiX got 6 now. And looking at the map, yeah, I think, oh, MarineLorD's gonna get a lot more sheep this game. Yeah, he's gonna get a lot more sheep this game. Let's see where he's going. Yeah, he's gonna find them all. VortiX only 7. 8, 9, maybe 10. Now MarineLorD's gonna get this. Oh my god, there's another sheep there. Holy fuck. Oh my god, he's not even gonna get this one. Oh, he's dropping off so he doesn't run out of food. Okay, he's gonna get it. That is bad. So sheep count right now is 15 to 12. What? Oh no, he didn't see the scout. He just gave the sheep away. Well, it could have been worse. He could have done that with like 5 sheep, you know. Yeah, it could have been worse, you know. Now, where are the rest of the sheep? Man, I wish there was like a thing where you can press the minimap and show the neutral sheep. Holy shit, would that be useful. So there's a sheep here. There's a sheep there. He did not see it. He's going behind MarineLorD's base. But there's only one sheep there. Yeah, so VortiX thinks he's about to snack in the back there, because he should know that MarineLorD hasn't gone there, but yeah, there's one sheep there, brother. So that's pretty unfortunate. There's nothing here either, because VortiX already went there, so yeah. A lot of sheep discussion. I mean, that's how the game works, guys. What can I tell you? Now, MarineLorD, I would assume, and when I say assume, I am like pretty sure this is just, well, he is rallying onto the food, so maybe I'm not pretty sure anymore. Now I'm pretty sure. Why is he rallying onto the food? What? Okay. I'm pretty sure this is just gonna be immediately scouts into pro scouting. 14 sheep versus 11. How did that not come out to worse for VortiX? Or I miscalculated. It's one of those things. Am I either dented or... Oh, he's gonna open with a knight. Wait, what? Well, he doesn't have enough gold for pro scouting, so maybe just miscalculated a little bit. Or maybe doesn't mind delaying it a little bit. I am not sure. But he's gonna have a knight. But there are gonna be scouts. And scouts are not what you want against knights. But if there's like 5 Malian scouts, I mean, they're gonna beat up your knight pretty badly. So, yeah. Melee JD coming, which is pretty standard. Nothing crazy. He's gonna go for the boar immediately. Yeah. Okay, wants to secure that. Nothing wrong with that. And he's just gonna chase these scouts and bully them. Okay, pro scouting coming, second stables. That is all standard and normal. VortiX is not gonna pro scout. There is still a world where Malian goes pro scouting and then you just go cow booming after. Especially on maps with like crap load of deer, but I guess he's not gonna do that. He's just gonna go cow boom immediately and probably play defensive with like, or defensive. He's gonna harass with Donzo scouts and just get them cows up. That's what I'm hoping. I hope he doesn't do like 3 cows into just full army. I am not a big fan of that. Sofa going downwards. Yoink, the deer are gone. But this knight, even though he's like defending this, it's not really defending because these scouts can take like massive amounts of damage. Now 3 scouts. Okay, so he's making knight out of one and scouts out of the other one. Okay, I like that. Now Donzos are coming, and that might be a kill. Oh my! What the hell? What happened with that scout? Look, he's trying so hard. Look at this micro. Look at this micro right now. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, we love that. Now, does he know that this is a double stable? He might or he might not. Actually, I'm not sure if he... Because it's not about knowing, it's about understanding. That scout is bugged? I mean, it stopped. I saw it stop. I don't know why it stopped, but it definitely stopped. Low HP one will murder all the deer. Wait, this one? Alright, let's see. Yo, Sassy didn't lie. Wait, how the fuck do you know that? Wait, how'd you know that? Because he dropped the deer? Or what? It's a common one? How does it happen? Okay, Donzos are coming. Ooh, force. Whoa, 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 whoa. VortiX, 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 hello. He definitely did not want to do that. He didn't pick up the one he dropped before? Really? That causes it? Oh, yo, yo, VortiX. These are not the battles you seek, brother. This is looking pretty good for MarineLorD right now. 19 on wood! Oh my god, he just keeps rallying to wood. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, he moved a shit ton from the wood. Okay, another barracks blacksmith. Okay. I mean, they are micring a shit ton, right? Like, they're micring everywhere. He's tired. I mean, they're micring everywhere, you know. He cooking, he trying, right? Now, he does have pretty good cow boom, 14 moves already. And he's making more. He got the second pit. I would love some walls, but he can't actually make walls because he doesn't have enough on wood now. So he's going to produce donzos and eat up all the wood, basically. Now, the unit count... MarineLorD's doing the Chinese gamer playstyle, which I'm shocked to see. I did not take MarineLorD for that kind of guy. So this is the... I mean, I don't know who invented it. Some gold players could be like, I invented that place. I made it first. That's because you don't know how to make any units. You just make one unit. Okay? I'm joking. You're perfect. Oh, you're VortiX! He's definitely... Yeah, he's harassing at the same time on two different sides, but he's getting bullied at the same time. But, what was I gonna say? Louis and CSO were the first players that I've seen use this, like, mass knight style with JD or French. And it's especially good with JD. And... the thing is, I feel like Sofa are kind of a waste here. Ooh, okay. I mean, okay. 4 workers killed. Now, hold on. Let me finish this sentence. I feel like they're kind of a waste. Ooh, gets us around! The heal! He runs away. Oh my god, you need to kill that JD. She's gonna get so much XP. Oh my god, she's getting so much XP. But MarineLorD kind of fumbles it. He's just fighting. Oh my god! Ah! The demon goes down. Okay, so, oh my god, she would have gotten so much XP from this, holy shit. Okay, so what I was gonna say is, I like the Sofa raiding. Raiding always good. Sofa in the fight, I don't like that. Like, if all these Sofas are just going around preventing pro scouting and shit, love that. Just use mass Donzo against this. You literally just go fucking 50 Donzo, and you don't make anything else. This build relies heavily on JD getting level 3 from fighting. So MarineLorD wants to fight. He wants level 3. And VortiX does not want to fight. He wants to just do nothing and age up now. That's what he wants. He's eating some moose. That's okay. The demon is back. And there's going to be a dive here for sure, right? VortiX. He's doing some harassment here. He sees it. Ooh, he blasts JD to half HP almost. That makes it... I mean, okay, so he could have killed one knight, or he could have damaged her to half HP. I actually am not sure what's better there. But thinking about it now, probably kill one knight. That could have been 2 knights down. See why you just make Donzo? You just keep doing that. Look, he can do it again in 3 seconds. And now he's aged up. He's running back because he's expecting a dive. And the dive... Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna do it. The gold is out for MarineLorD. The cow boom is completely done as well, which is very good for Malian. But MarineLorD is still pro scouting. So he's probably gonna get 4.5 tier packs in this game, which is quite good. Another knight goes down. He's about to finish upgrading his Donzos. Upgrade completed. Now I would hit JD. But she has a heal now. So, kind of hard. Now he just gonna... Yeah, see, now you do JD, because now you do more damage. But now Sofa plus Donzo, you can use it in main fights. Simply because you have castle Sofas. And MarineLorD is so out of gold. He is not producing any more knights. He wants to age up. Oh my god, look how many he's putting on gold. 30 on gold. JD dead? She's dead. I mean, she can't retreat. Like, see, he's gonna run. This is very smart from VortiX. He should chase now again. JD cannot run because of Sofas. So he just needs to wait for the cooldown for the thing and just throw again. Look, he's see that? He wants to kill JD. He knows she can't run away. So that's very good play. He's trying to find her. Look, he's trying to find her. Ooh, Royal Institute. Wow. Oh my god! Does he not see that? Oh. Oh, he's just... That's unfortunate. He misses her completely. Royal Institute from MarineLorD. I gotta say, I did not expect MarineLorD to go for this style. This is like so not him. He must have practiced with Louis if he's doing this. Because yeah, this is like completely the opposite of what he usually plays. So this is going to be very hard committal and borderline all in the way of you don't have Guildhall. Guildhall gives you free Imperial. So VortiX needs to scout this. If he doesn't scout it, this becomes a very weird one. Because he might die to just pure Knight. Because he's making a lot of Sofa right now. And what he needs is Sofa and Donzo. Royal Bloodlines, look at that. MarineLorD's upgrading everything at the same time, so there's going to be some kind of timing being hit here. Sofas get spotted. Oh god. He's trying to... Oh god, he's trying to surround. Okay, he does not manage. 18 experience. See, this is where crossbows would be really good if he could make them as Malian. Crossbows would be real good. Sofas can kill these knights, by the way. He shouldn't be running. He can just kill them. Yeah. He can literally just turn around and butcher them. Now, what's happening on this side? Scout dying. Okay. Ooh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Oh, he doesn't see the units that are about to flank his ass. He has no scout with this army. He has no scout with this army. I repeat, there is no scout with this army. JD levels up. Oh my gosh, she gets impaled by one Donzo? That's crazy. Okay, this is best case scenario. I don't think she got XP from any of these Donzos, and these sofas run away. Dude, that one Donzo stepped up, literally. Like, he stepped up and fucking blasted her. Now, MarineLorD is running out of food in like 10 minutes. So the pressure that VortiX is on is gonna stay here for a while. And against most civs, I would say this is GG. But because he has Malian Cowboom, he should be good for food for a long time. He targets JD. Now she's obviously not taking as much damage as before. And he should know that this is Royal Institute now. And I don't know if this is enough units to deal with Royal Institute. Especially not if he fights in choke. He needs to fight in super open space. And this ain't it. I feel like MarineLorD's gonna just kill him here. Yeah, this is not... Like, MarineLorD's getting really good engage. Because he has less units in the amount of units. So he's getting really good surface area. JD is still alive. He needs to sniper, otherwise... Oh! Wait, what the hell? He actually wins that fight. Sniper! Sniper! Nah. Throw the spear! Throw the spear! That's crazy. That's crazy. Is that GG? Well, the thing is, like, MarineLorD has a lot of what are they called? He doesn't have ordnance. Ordnance is big for this style. Like, you really need ordnance because it reduces the gold cost for your knights by a shitload. But he has consecrate ability on 1, 2, 3, 4 stables, which is really good. Nobody's getting the relics because MarineLorD's kind of all inning, but he's probably gonna try get now. Yeah, he's getting them now. And VortiX, yeah, he's getting them now too because the game calmed down. He's adding more barracks, which is correct. And he's just gonna go Sofa Donzo. He needs to sniper. And that should be a one-shot, no? Sniper? Oh my god. Not all of them throw the spear. Oh gosh, he's staying alive. That's a disaster. He's got so many sofas raiding, but there's nothing there. All the gold villagers are in the middle. And he literally doesn't know Pepelaf. He's raiding nothing. Look. Oy, oy, oy. JD? You gotta click on that hero. Walala, nothing. JD, nah. Nah. Damn, I did not expect MarineLorD to go for that. I thought spears countered cavalry. That's okay, you don't understand the game. It's alright, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here to help you. Oof. This has to be Frisian, right? Maybe front range or Frisian marches. Yeah, I don't like I said this already, but I don't want to keep bashing on one thing, but I don't like making Sofa against that in a straight up fights. Making that and raiding fine, but he should have made like half the Sofas he did and just made more Donzos. What siege should one make against cavalry? No siege. Ribaldequin? Yeah, Malian should make Ribaldequin in castle. Cav literally counter Ribaldequin? I mean, Ribaldequin are good against cavalry, but it's like... Okay, if you're playing in like a gold lobby, yeah, Ribaldequins are great counter to cavalry. If you're playing in like above, like I got 2 arms lobby, like players who have more than 100 hours, Ribaldequins are moving like this, They're moving like this. And knights are moving like this. And you're telling me that's how you're gonna counter knights? Knights can literally just move away from them. So that's not a counter. So it's a counter if you have Joe and Bob and they're fighting like 200 versus 200 on the middle. Yeah, Ribaldequins are a counter. But, you know. Then to be fair, anything is a counter. Alright, we got Dry Arabia. Someone asked me earlier, is that an aquarium behind? That's right, brother, right there. Well, yeah, my editor told me I should move this. Let me do that now, because I'm going to forget. Wow. So, yeah, there's the aquarium. The filter's in already. I'll show you. The filter and the lighting is in. And all the stuff is right there. I got the dirt or the fucking whatever for the plants. Or the goes at the bottom. I got the sand. I got the fucking the pump, the fucking air thing, everything. I got the plants in the bathroom in the water. So hopefully, I mean, I was going to do it tonight, but I don't know when this is going to end. I kind of didn't realize that it's 2 best of 7 and a best of 5. So I kind of thought it's 2 series and I'm going to be offline by now. But it turns out it's 3 series. So I've been streaming for 6 hours now. And I might be streaming for a bit longer. And then I'm going to go get the fish on like probably Wednesday. Don't get fish so quick. Guys, oh my god, I'm bright again. Guys, listen. I went to like 3 aquarium stores that have massive, beautiful aquariums. And I talked to the owners that work there. You don't need to wait 2 to 3 weeks for fish, okay? I don't know who the fuck told you that. But I made sure I asked because I know that you're supposed to have the healthy bacteria. There is a liquid that you put in your aquarium, and they said 2 to 3 days you can put the fish in. Also, the plants that you're getting are the plants that are already living with the fish. Thank you. I don't know where you guys heard this thing where you gotta be like 2 to 3 weeks, but it is not 2 to 3 weeks. Thank you. Is it bolted on it? No, it is not bolted. This thing is specifically made for this thing. So, yeah. It's literally made for this thing. This can hold about 120 to 140 liters. This is 80 liters. So it's good. I heard from my therapist that you need to wait at least 10 years after putting in the water before you add the fish. True. I heard you're supposed to put a crocodile first for like a year or two, and then you can put in the fish. Thank you. All right, let's get back to the game. Put it on an octopus? I could. So we got Ottoman versus... Ooh, this is already spicy. Already spicy. Ottoman versus Lancaster. I actually think this is a pretty good matchup for Ottoman. But... No, I think it's a good matchup for Ottoman. Bro, I don't believe all the Lancaster hype. No, I don't believe the Lancaster hype. I think that's just all fake news. So, I skipped this tournament, but every top pro considers Lancaster to be like second best civ after China. I'm sorry, I don't see it. I don't see it. Every game I've seen with Lancaster, I go, eh. Now, I'm not saying House of Lancaster loses. I'm just saying I can see Ottoman being good into it. Now, what I do like from MarineLorD is he's opening barracks against Ottoman that has military school. So he's going to spice him up a little bit, but I don't know how much it is going to do, in fact. Because VortiX will be able to age up. Ooh, is he gonna... Did he drop off everything correctly? Yeah. Oh no! He fucked up! Oh my god, I am in physical pain. One of the villagers went to sheep. Because he mined enough, but one of the villagers brought... Okay, VortiX is tilted, by the way. I think this is a 4-0. I think it's a 4-0. I think VortiX is tilted as fuck right now. Losing 2 games into this, bro, I think he is, yeah, I don't... Yeah, he's definitely playing worse than what he usually does. Oh my god, the damn it! Oh my god! Oh god! Get me out! I can't watch anymore. Oh my god! The bug. Wait. Oh god, he killed his own spear. I just realized he killed his own spearman because he was supply capped. Yeah, okay, VortiX did say in the winner's interview from previous match that this is late for him. And by the way, I do know that VortiX, I'm not making excuses for him, but I do know he wakes up early and goes to bed early. And MarineLorD goes to bed at like demon hours. I don't know if he still does, but MarineLorD used to go to bed at like 5 a.m. So MarineLorD, this is like middle of the day for him and it's 11 p.m. So if VortiX does go to bed early, he's probably pretty dead. You know, because he's definitely not playing his... I'm not going to say he's not playing well. He's not playing what we usually expect, right? Only 3 on Twin Minaret. You can... Most people do at least 4. I do 5. Because you can do 5 without any upgrades. He put his 3. Only 3, which kind of sus. But yeah, I don't know, man. That this whole sequence of events that just happened, I feel like it's just one of those where you're just like, bruh, what is happening right now? You know? Oh my god, he spread out his deer too. Like, I feel like MarineLorD's kind of locked in now. Because maybe the LucifroN game kind of shook him up a little bit. And he's like, oh shit, I'm about to fucking drop out of the tournament. And I think VortiX is just tired. And mix of those two is kind of, yeah. Villager split? Yeah, here you go. Sorry, I should have been putting this at the start of the games, but I just keep forgetting. Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, but I've had some games versus some players that I knew go to bed early, and I might have played strategies that delayed the games further. Like, I wasn't like in the game with no villagers and I was just like not GGing, but I was kind of pushing for long games on purpose. I mean, listen, it's a tournament. You know what I mean? You use the opponent's weaknesses against them. If you go to bed early, I mean... That's not my problem. You know what I mean? You gotta do what you gotta do. That's right. It's also a mental war? Well, of course. It's like if I know with each game my opponent is gonna play worse and worse and be more and more tired. It's like, well, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, this is not game over or anything, this game. Like, this is not... Obviously not a great start for VortiX, but this is not some detrimental amount of damage where it's like, yeah, he can't come back from this. It's fine. It's just like, mentally, this game is just fucking, you know? Now, okay, I've been told over and over... Okay, so I've been told over and over that Lancaster is OP Civ, S tier, best Civ in the game. So I am ready. I am ready. Show me how is Lancaster gonna do when... Bro, VortiX is... VortiX... Bro, don't do another one. What is he gonna do with this army when he just puts on +2 melee armor on his Mechtan? They're gonna hit for like -4. They're gonna hit for 5 damage. That's like a fucking worse than Malian scout. Okay, he should definitely go back here. You definitely gotta go back. He's harassing here a little bit. Okay, definitely gotta go back. Okay, 2 military schools. I like that. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Lord have mercy. I don't know what's worse, if these archers die or the imams. Okay, well... Oof, yeah, VortiX is definitely not... Nice incomes? I mean, bro, let's be honest, right? Like, you know, That's all I'm saying. Let's be honest. Also, he's got idle bills, man. He was transferring. That's why. Copium. Oh god, then they're all spread out too. Oh. Oh, I'm in physical pain. And now yeomen are coming. I mean, the incomes are fine. Like, if you include Sipahi being made for free and he's getting food for free here. Well, I guess Lancaster's getting food for free too. No, this is fine. No, this is fine, you're just hating. Run, 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 run! Don't lose Mekter. You're gonna fucking tilt out of your chair. He's gonna forfeit last game if you lose this Mekter. Okay, okay, that's good. That's good stuff right here. Look at that. Okay, you need to turn on the melee drums. Or the range drums. Ooh, which one do you turn on, actually? I don't know. Probably melee one still. I mean, there's 4 yeomen. Melee drums. If he doesn't melee drums, it's over. He needs to melee drums here. Although, attack speed's probably pretty good too, right? I mean, everything's good here against this army, I feel like. Man. Dude, this has been the most stressful series I've watched this tournament, actually. It's stressing me out. Bro, he just needs like 40 archers and he's fine. Oof, MarineLorD's about to age up. That's not good. He's been idling the gold really well. MarineLorD, I mean. Or VortiX, alright, to MarineLorD. Okay, yeah, it's over. Lancaster's OP. Nah. Lancaster's not OP. Oh my god, the Omen! Oh, he doesn't see it because he doesn't have a fucking scout. Oh, man. That is a big army, I'm gonna say that. That's a big army, boy. Oof. Oh shit, he already took 2 Vizier points. I didn't even hear the Vizier point sound. I guess because I was on MarineLorD POV. Oh god, VortiX's all food sources are forward. Oh god, I can't watch. Tell me what happens. I'll watch. No, attack speed is not it, for sure. Oh god, the Mekter is in the front. Okay. Hold the phone. Alright, sorry. No, I don't think Lancaster's OP. I swear I don't think so. Dude, watch this. Watch this. Hold on, let me show you something. I have the proof. Watch this. Look at this. I played Southeast Asia server and I beat this guy. Look, French versus Lancaster. That's right. That's right. What do you mean you beat a random? Bro, what? Have some respect. This guy's ranked 23 in the world. When I beat him, he was like ranked 10. I just butchered him so hard he just fell off after that. Okay, so Ottoman is gone. Lancaster is gone. I think that we might be going into the last game, guys. It would be incredible recovery. Wait, don't look. You can't look what matchup it is. Okay, we got a good matchup for VortiX. We got a good matchup for VortiX right now. I'm not even kidding. We got a good matchup. Abbasid? Bro, nobody's picking Abbasid. We got a good matchup for VortiX. I am not even kidding. I'm tired. I need a chewing gum. They're about to start. Get ready. I feel like every time someone trash talks, even for fun, they just gotta get fucking wrecked. Japanese versus French. Here we go. If he ain't winning this, he ain't winning. I mean, literally. Like, if he loses, it's over. It's 4-0. How will French fight this? I don't actually know, but I feel like this is a pretty good matchup for Japanese. But I also don't know what VortiX got planned here. I mean, barracks is like inevitable, right? For sure you open barracks. Here we go. Potentially last game of the day, of the night, and of VortiX's tournament life. Let's get into it, brothers. Barracks? No. VortiX says, I will not block my town center. I want farms after. Boom. Big brain. He's changed. Benj XX Min. Benj XX Min. Thank you so much for 10 gifted, brother. I appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Is he locked in? Well, we're about to find out. Sheep. VortiX's path is looking better. MarineLorD is gonna go kill that sheep. Ooh! Bro, tower rush! Tower rush! Tower rush! 100% tower rush. Yes, he's gonna tower rush. Right? No, he cancels the spear. No, he's... Oh, God. Get... Oh. 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 He thought MarineLorD's gonna go like this. And MarineLorD went like this. And now VortiX is following the scout. Oh, God. Oh God, get me out. Bro, that's a tower rush angle for sure. You tower here, you block 2 gold, and the 3rd gold's right there too. I would have, and the deer back is right. Bro, that's a tower rush right here. See, even though I never practiced that, I would have done that. Even if I never did tower rush against French or Japanese, I would have tower rushed there. 100%. Because, I mean, look! Ay. 5 sheep. Okay. Okay, you got some more. 7 sheep. 9. Okay, he'll get 9 sheep. I mean, listen. The way the scouting started, I thought he's gonna get just a 5, but he got 9. I mean, MarineLorD got the tower, which you can be like, oh, he delayed his age up. I mean, sure, but... Nah. Who cares? You know. The hell is this? That's a good wonder spot right there. And VortiX's both deer packs are next to each other. Now this can be... Oh, wait! The boar is also there. Okay. He can turn this into a really good thing. He could go double tower and get the boar and then double deer pack. That could be a really good play. I feel like if you don't do that, it's over. Because MarineLorD's gonna go pro scout and he's definitely gonna take that shit after. That's like 7,500 food, right? Ah, almost 7,500. That looks like a fast castle, no? That's a tower right here. I think that's a fast castle. Yeah. I was gonna go with the wall. Okay. I mean, he does have the back gold. Do you still... I mean, you probably still tower, because you can just go around and fuck your villagers on the gold. I'm nervous, man. I don't know, man. Ooh. MarineLorD's not going pro scouts. He's going full ape. Okay, I like the tower. He's going full baboon mode. It might be an early ram too. He's just gonna go for that boar. Okay, okay, he needs to see this. Wait, did he... Okay, he sees second night. He should know something is off. He should know something smells like shit. And he checked both of his feet and there's nothing there. He's checking. He's like, something's wrong. But he's checking on the wrong side. Let me see his POV right here. Okay, what is he looking? Okay, he sees the knights coming. He runs away. Okay. One spearman only. He's getting arrow slits. Oof, I don't know about that. Ooh, I don't know about this. Wait, MarineLorD's not gonna go for that, really? His scout is FK! VortiX! VortiX, move your scout! VortiX, your scout, move it! Look, it sees the deer! Kill the scout, kill the scout. He target fired the scouts. Brilliant move right there. Wait, now MarineLorD's going pro scouts. Wait, VortiX is cooking. We're back. Wait, we're back. Okay, he blocks the TC. That's the VortiX aura. He's back. He blocks the TC here, which is fine, and then he further blocks it right here. He's back. Okay, I love that. And then he blocks... Okay, and then he puts this here so the TC blocks another farm. Okay, he's stealing his deer. More knights. Okay. He sees this. He sees that. Okay. This is very important. MarineLorD's gonna go mass knight. He's not gonna age up. He's not gonna age up. Wait, you need more food, bro. What? Am I crazy? He needs more food. Huh? Okay. He re-changed them. Okay. Redid them. Okay, MarineLorD's triple stable. So this is one of the styles you can deal with fast castle as French or any knight zip. You don't actually age up, you just commit to full knights. And you basically kill your opponent with knights even though they have castle knights by starving them out or them running out of gold because you have map control. He's running in, blocks with an art. Dude, if I was VortiX and I had hair in my head, it, like, definitely 20% of it would have fallen off after this series. I'm not gonna lie, this series is like, I would love to hear VortiX's thoughts on this, but this is just, it's like a disaster after a disaster after a disaster after a disaster. I wish we had player cameras. Because VortiX right now is playing like this, dude. He's playing like this. He's just like... Yeah. Yeah, I think it's unfortunate. Like, there's a lot of like, look at this. Like, dude, there's so many things happening to VortiX RNG. Like, it's been comedy of like errors, but also like the most unfortunate shit happening. Like his samurai getting stuck here by an archer. Because MarineLorD wanted to block the charge, and then he stopped moving, but then also got the samurai stuck. Guildhall is coming up. Okay, let's be honest right now. This is actually looking pretty good for VortiX. No kappa. I know I've been cringing, but this looks pretty good for VortiX. So the unit comp, okay, the crossbows are a bit of a Monka TOS, but he's got 3 relics, he has killed 3 villagers, the worker count is pretty equal, third Yurishir is in TC, so his villager production is same as MarineLorD's, right? And he's got Onamushas. Onamushas fuck knights, by the way. Pretty hard. And basically they're running same comp, right? Same comp, crossbow, knight, but the knights are better than French knights, and the crossbows are better than French crossbows because they're more mobile. So, and MarineLorD's about to eat all the deer. Like, once this is all gone, he already ate the boar, right? Now VortiX has boar and 1.5 deer pack, and he's got the farms. The farms are big. Now, he just needs to not take terrible engagements and just kite, like this, just kite, pick him off, pick him apart. Do you know what I mean? And he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He just needs to take good fights. Now, it doesn't look good right now, but it can be good. You should pull the boar now, before MarineLorD pulls it away. Just pull the boar now. Does he even see the boar is there? Now, getting sprinkled here, another sprinkle tower, and like an emplacement would be really good. 3 relics, that's fine. Like, you don't need 5 relics against French. So MarineLorD needs to go horseman, actually. He needs to stop making knights. He needs to go horseman. Spearman transition. Okay. I like that too, actually. I like that too. That's a good play. What is he gonna go? Spearman and what? I don't know about this raid. This is like behind the enemy lines type of raid. And I'm not sure what he's raiding, because I feel like these units are not escaping, you know? Like, I feel like this is a one-way ticket. A one-way ticket. Keep is big because it's going to reduce the cost of all this shit, and he can make a second TC2, which he's probably looking to do. MarineLorD eco upgrades are ass. Ranged upgrades ass. So MarineLorD's not playing well this game. IMO. Missing a lot of stuff, like macro looking shit. Like, you know, I mean, I'm just, you know, I'm just saying, right? I think VortiX is more locked in this game. Like, there's been some unfortunate shit happening, but I think he's more locked in. Should he fight now? Like, the thing is, he can't fight here. He can either wait for this gold. This is why MarineLorD's upgrading this tower. Because he knows this is a weak point when this gold runs out. So he can either wait for MarineLorD to overextend like this. But MarineLorD sees it and goes back. MarineLorD berries are forward, by the way. Double berries, both forward. So this gives him a point of attack. 23 spearmen. How did he have so many all of a sudden? What the fuck? That's crazy. I feel like this is a good fight for VortiX. Like a really good fight. The crossbows are... You don't want crossbows to be shooting at the spearmen. And the spearmen basically... So the spearmen counter both crossbows and knights. The only thing they don't counter is archers. But he has 5 of those. Now he's overextending a little bit. The knights are very low HP. Samurais... Oh god, he's fucking up the micro. Okay, we're going back in. I feel like he's overcommitting here. He's overcommitting a lot. Like a lot. Like a lot. Now, MarineLorD's food... Okay, he's going horseman now. Which... I mean, VortiX is not making Onimusha anymore, so, you know, there's that. But... The main advantage of VortiX is he has way more food remaining, but MarineLorD has Guildhall, but Guildhall is usually used to age up to Imperial. Not to, like, just use for production, you know, of units and shit. Mounted... Oh my god! Bro, he's so unfortunate in this series. Like, I do agree MarineLorD's playing better, but he is so unfortunate with these fucking... timings. Okay, MarineLorD. Okay, he got the horseman upgrade, but he canceled the horseman, I guess. And the villagers ran away. Like, again, if he ran into those 7 villagers, that's like a really good thing, right? But then he kind of missed them. I mean, he didn't know they were there. So let's see. The mounted samurai are getting cooked, but VortiX is doing a tech transition to where MarineLorD is heavily investing into crossbows, but he has... Korshu, thanks so much for a resub. He does have the +5 melee armor, by the way, which is big. Big. The horsemen are in. The tower smoked. MarineLorD is saving for Imp. If he gets to Imp, it's over. I think he's gonna Guildhall. Probably somewhat passively. Okay, he gets caught off guard for sure. I don't know if it's a game-winning move, but he gets caught off guard for sure. Oh, what are you doing? Okay. Oh my god, he was like attacking the gate there. I don't really know who's winning this, I'm gonna be honest. But MarineLorD's definitely losing all the knights, I can tell you that. Hey! Only crossbows remain! Block that shit! Block that shit! Cock block that shit! That was a good fight. That was a great fight right there, boy. Guildhall, he has enough for Red Palace. Now this is where VortiX probably tilts. He needs to attack... Cannot attack there, VortiX. You're going full baboon. He's going full baboon. This ain't it. Oh god, this ain't it. He needs to... Oof, is MarineLorD gonna Red Palace here? That'd be crazy. Send it, send it, send it. Right here, Red Palace. Right here. Wait, VortiX is aging up too! Bro, what did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? And you guys told me I'm coping. I told you he's in a better spot. Where's MarineLorD's food? That is a good question, didn't he? Wait, what? What? Did you see that? He had no food? And then there was no Red Palace? And then there was Red Palace. The UI bug, maybe? These farms? I mean, they're damaging for my eyesight for sure, but... Oh my god, these two are... Oh my... I mean, okay, so this Red Palace is gonna keep him alive, but he needs to get here in order to win the game. Now, he is French, like in real life, but he's also French in the game, and he can go Guildhall for gold. Now, VortiX needs to not, like, attack into Red Palace. But MarineLorD is probably favored in these late game scenarios. Right? VortiX is taking his berries. Okay. Now, the question is, can MarineLorD camp this one out? His eco, like, is in the dumpster. He hasn't been producing shit, because he just transitioned to farms. He's on 1 TC, VortiX is on 1 TC, VortiX is getting Sacred Sites, which makes MarineLorD need to move out. But this Red Palace can defend this very easily. There's no hole there. MarineLorD is now going... Okay, MarineLorD is gonna delay the game. He's stopping the Knights completely, and he's gonna go Spearman Crossbow. So he just wants to delay the game. He's not interested in fighting now or doing anything. What VortiX needs to do... So this Red Palace defends this Sacred Site because he can put crossbows here, and then you can't attack into crossbows because the Red Palace is gonna mow you down. So he is going mass farms, and he's probably also going to go archers very soon. He still doesn't have... Oh my god, I didn't even see this. He doesn't have +1. Which doesn't matter for crossbows. Too much. Okay, Trebs, I like that. Bro, VortiX is winning this. It's over. It's over. Send it. VortiX has no food, by the way. Oof, that's a... That's a dangerous one, by the way. He has not transitioned to food. He is full babooning right now. Oh! Oh my god, he almost lost the bombard. That's wild. Okay, he's full baboon. Full baboon. He's not transitioning. There's no farms being added. Food income is dog shit. He should just mine the stone with like 30 villagers and make a bunch of keeps. If you're gonna full baboon, you gotta commit to it. Another trap being made. I don't even know if he needs that, to be honest. Ooh, on a Bugatia, really? I guess against Spearman. I mean, I guess... No, actually, it's good. No, it's good. Against Spearman? Never mind. Okay. Okay. Keep. Okay, not a big fan of that one. I mean, okay, it protects the gold and the trebs, but why not, like, here? You know? And then the second one here, boom. He's getting so much gold. Like, I don't think he can spend this gold. MarineLorD's repairing, but he's about to run out of wood. 4 treb buckets. I mean, this should be over. He can buy food, bro. You don't want to buy food. Okay, the engagement is coming. He's gonna force him into Red Palace. But he should just attack and then go back. You know? Oh, not enough wood. Some villagers went back. Now, MarineLorD can't fight this, I don't think. I don't think. He has hand grenadiers too, by the way, which are gonna fuck shit up. And that thing is dead. Dead. He's back, baby! He's back. Put that shit on the board right now. Put that shit on the board. Oh, Beastie's coping. Ha ha, he's saying he's ahead. VortiX is ahead. Ha ha, lol. He look at him, he's scoping. Shut your mouth. Thank you. Dude, I'm tired. And I'm not even playing. I'm just yapping. Okay. So what do we have remaining? Let's look. Let's look together, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not look at that yet. We got Coastal is done. What is MarineLorD gonna pick? I feel like he's gonna pick Altai. And we're gonna have HRE versus Mongol. Frisian marshes. He picked Abbasid. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh god, I know what he's gonna do. Oh, I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna do he's just gonna do fast age up military wing and just full ape with horsemen. I'm 99% sure that's what he's gonna do. And he's just gonna ram the dock. But that's like the most obvious thing. Wait, did they not put observe? Wait, there's no observe. Is it bugged? Am I bugged? Oh, there it is. Good call, Assassin. Thank you. I don't want you leeching content? Bro, what do you mean leeching content? I am bringing hundreds, if not tens of people to AoE 4. Wow. Guys, I am... Bro, I should cast more. I should stop competing. This is way more entertaining. We are on 1,300 viewers right now. Fucking pog right there, boy. We got YouTube plus Twitch cranking hardcore. And we are down to the, as I like to call it, nitty gritty titty. And VortiX is baiting MarineLorD so hard. I read VortiX like a book. I opened that shit, I scrolled through it, I read through it, and MarineLorD literally doesn't know how to read. Oh my god. MarineLorD is opening barracks to counter the dock opening. But VortiX is not going for the dock. Bro, he's gonna military wing your ass. And now MarineLord's go. Bro, this is a disaster. I think this is actually very bad for MarineLord. Am I wrong? He's gonna go barracks, and he's gonna see no dock now. And he's gonna say 1 spearman. And now he's gonna go dock. But VortiX is gonna go immediately into the thing. Into the age. He forgot to build House of Wisdom. Okay, there it is. No, you gotta... VortiX, you gotta build House of Wisdom, bro. Let me see his POV. Okay, he's moving the sheep. Let's build that House of Wisdom. Okay, he's gonna build it. He's gonna build it. Okay. He's gonna build it. And it's only 1 spearman. So look, he's gonna go for a dock. But the later you make the dock, right? The worse it is. Oh my god, look! He's gonna destroy the fish! Look, he's gonna... he's gonna destroy the fish! He can't place a dock here, nor here. Oh, he got so fucked. Oh my god. That's how my fish spawn, by the way. When I play this map, that's how my fish spawn. I have to delete 2 sometimes to put a dock. Sometimes I can't even put a dock. It just, everything is just a fucking walled off. Wait, did he realize he deleted a fish? Non-biased caster, by the way. I never said I'm not that I am not biased. I almost said that I am not biased, but that's a biased. No, that's not biased. Right? I said I am biased. I wanna... Oh my god, he's going for another dock. Wait, am I misunderstanding something? Wait, he's gonna do the same thing LucifroN did. Listen. Guys. I don't want... Listen. I have not... if MarineLorD wins the tournament, congrats. He deserves it if he wins it. But how cool would it be to see Spanish Bro Finals? And we get 4th S tier winner. 4 different S tier winners this year. How cool would that be? That's what I want. 4 different S tier winners. That'd be cool as fuck. No, Beastie's biased. I prefer watching this guy with 3 viewers because he's not biased. I mean, true. Make stable right now. No, VortiX, bro, send it. Be the baboon you know you are. He's not sending it. I'm not a caster, I'm a commander. Okay, I like that. Okay, he's going... Oh. I don't know about this. Dude, imagine if he went stable plus racks and there's like a ram coming here. Oh my god, he's getting... Dude, he's literally getting tricked again the same way that LucifroN tricked him. Holy shit. Did he not watch the replay? Look, that's the same thing. LucifroN did the same thing to him. And he only... This is what... Remember, I told you. Remember, I told you. I told you. I literally haven't talked to LucifroN VortiX. And I told you they're skipping the first pond so that when the opponent scouts the first pond, they go, well, he's not there. So they're not gonna scout. But if they see the first dock, they're gonna check all the waters. Holy shit, that's big. And I cannot believe MarineLorD didn't watch the replay that he lost. Because if he watched the replay against LucifroN, he would 100%... By the way, that's a late fresh foodstuffs. He would 100% check the other ones right now too. But he did not. Look, he has no clue. He's actually confused right now. Look, look. He has no idea what's happening. Look. He's trying to see how many production buildings there are. He sees archer range, but he doesn't understand. Look, you see that? You see that? You see that? He sees the production buildings, that they're too late, and he understands that there's something wrong. And look, now he checks the other docks. Now, what's the difference between this and LucifroN games? The LucifroN games, he was perma-pushing, and he opened with units into docks. But VortiX opened with mass docks into units. So because there's no production buildings, he knows there's docks. I got tired explaining that. Holy shit. Oh my god, okay, I'm back. That being said, bro, I thought he's aging up. Oh my god. That being said, I hate Abbassid being picked at all here, so... Yeah, that being said, I think this game's over. Yeah, that being said, I think VortiX is dead. So, yeah. Good game, everybody. It was fun. Alright. So, anyway, so tomorrow... Wait, he canceled this and started again? So anyway, guys, when this game ends, I'm just letting you guys know now because I've been streaming for 7 hours. Tomorrow, I'm streaming Grand Finals between MarineLorD and LucifroN, because I don't think... It ain't looking good in this one. Yeah, it is not looking good. Yeah. He messed up. He should have made production buildings first. He should have made a stable and ram and maybe a little barracks and then push into docks, and it would have worked out. Nah, don't even try that. No, don't even try. No, don't even try that. Stop, go back home. You know it's bad when your full army can't even kill half of the opponent's army. Pull the boar! Pull the boar!
أيها الخيالة شدوا على المهاميز سأفعل يعجبني ذلك حالا
Okay, if archer ship comes out and gets 2-3 shots on these archers, maybe. Oh, it's a demo! I mean, Okay, well, he loses the fish. Okay, maybe. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's only 6, 7 spearmen. Hold on. I believe. Hold on. I believe. I believe. I believe. Target fire that shit. Okay. 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 We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. 4 workers killed. Doesn't matter. He's back, ladies and gentlemen, just like that. Oh, Chandelier Knights are okay. It's over. It's over. It's over. Never mind. It's over. He has no idea that there's knights now, and he's gonna miss this one. Watch this. He's gonna miss it. He's gonna miss it. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Now he does have upgrade lead, which is pretty good. And he does have a lot of horses. Horses are pretty good. Bro, you really need a scout. Okay, he's making a scout. Like, fuck, he can't see anything. He's blind as a bat. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Where is he going? Oof. Okay, he sees the chandeliers. What does he do? What does he do? What is his reaction? Let's watch his POV. He's running. He's running. He's steering right now. He's target firing. Ooh, the chandeliers. Could use a camel or something. Maybe camel? We like a camel there. Okay, gets us around. Okay. I mean, chandeliers are kind of like budget knights. Okay. Okay. What do we like here? Camels or spearmen? Or age up? Wait a minute. Hold the fucking phone. He's about to age up. Scout. Guys. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh god. You need more on gold. You need VortiX. You need way more on gold, brother. You're about to get fucking... You're about to get fucking pushed. And you're gonna have like 3 gold. Okay, he's going full ape. And he's gonna run away and he's gonna build fucking... Oh my god, he missed the pilgrim. He's gonna build gold here. I like that. MarineLorD is playing defensive because it's MarineLorD. So he's like, oh shit. But, look, VortiX is pretending. But I feel like MarineLorD knows now. Because he just showed him 10 horsemen and nothing else. I think MarineLorD knows. Oh, man. Did you guys know that fishing boats can drop off food? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, that's cute. MarineLorD made 2 fishing ships, then deleted the dock so the fish comes back and now he's gonna drop off onto the mill. Okay, that's cute. Not gonna lie. Okay, MarineLorD sees the age up. He sees the age up. The age up is happening. Not one camel was born that day. He didn't, it got destroyed. Bro, are you blind? It's right there. Fish come back. He got... Oh, the dog got destroyed. Okay, well, whatever. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, the tensions are running high. I'm so invested. Bro, I'm a caster from now on. I will never compete again. Okay, he ages up. Hold the phone. He ages up. MarineLorD can't push. He's got a bunch of shit units. He's going pure knights like a fucking baboon. Veteran archers. Okay, and now? Where is he going? Ooh, I don't... He kind of... Why are you making more archer ranges? You're not even archering. You're not gathering wood. What? What's his worker split? Oh, you're running. Where are you gonna go? Here for wood? Okay, never mind. My apologies. My apologies, sir. Just go like this. Like this, and then you're here. Bro. Okay, he's going in. He's going in. Angevin Empire, Angevin these nuts in your mouth. That's what I say. He's going in. The horses are running the charge. Barracks cancelled. He's trying to go heavy spear, but there's one barracks. Two barracks just got cancelled at the very last second. The MarineLorD Wood Bank is in action right now. And VortiX is babooning. Is this the good type of babooning or not? I think it is good. He's got Lancers. MarineLorD did not find the villagers. It's looking good right now for VortiX. Although 53 archers is a bit of a... You know... it's a lot of archers, but a lot of them are here. 24 archers, in fact. He needs to kill these archers before the upgrade's complete. Templar brothers are coming out. He's charging in. No +2 ranged armor, which is actually massive. Ooh, he's getting attacked. That's not what you want. That's not what you want. You need ranged armor. You need ranged armor. Armor. Where's MarineLorD getting gold? Oh, he's not. He's selling wood. Yeah, he's selling wood. Okay. Ooh, he's overextending a little bit, I think. Maybe go back. Maybe chill. Yeah, let's chillax. 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 Oh. He didn't get preservation of knowledge. He's not preserving the knowledge at all right now. That's a lot of archers, and he doesn't have the Abbassid Crank archer upgrade. Oh god, you gotta run. Oh god, it's... Chad, is it cooked? I think it might be. I think it's cooked. Wow. Wow, W-O-W. VortiX goes down, and congratulations to VortiX. I mean, he's probably not happy with it, but he gets 3rd place in this tournament, which means that tomorrow we are going to have a rematch of LucifroN versus MarineLorD, starting at 5 p.m. Does anybody know? Wait, best of 9 into best of 5. Wait, if LucifroN wins a best of 9, it's over. But if LucifroN loses a best of 9, it's a best of 5 rematch, right? Bro. Jesus. Wow. That's a lot of games. But at least both players are playing a lot of games, so, you know. Damn, LucifroN's cranking. I'm excited for tomorrow. I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited for tomorrow. What a... That was good games today. It was good games today. So the reason why, so if LucifroN wins a best of 9, it's over. If LucifroN loses a best of 9, there's another best of 5 that they will play, because LucifroN is coming from winner's bracket, so he has the advantage basically. Dude, my throat is gone. Holy fuck. Ladder game before bed, bro. Are you fucking nuts right now? All right. Guys, I want to thank everybody for tuning in today. I want to give much love to everybody who subscribed. If I haven't shouted you out, my apologies. The games have been pretty fucking good. And tomorrow, they're going to be even better. Alright? I gotta go pee really badly. So, if you want to watch somebody else, just spread the viewership across. Just join a random stream on AOE4 and tell them Beastie rated you. He told me to be here. No, oh wait, interview? Oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, I forgot. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, my thing is lagging. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? I can't hear anything. Okay, he's here. What is happening?
LucifroN series.
Okay, there we go.
Expectations going into that.
Okay,
how
there we
it
go.
went from your perspective. You know, what happened in that upper bracket finals?
I mean, I think overall the draft didn't go too well for me. Okay, like when we draft before the best of 7, I felt like it was good for me, but I knew like if the matchup didn't line up as I wanted, it could be very hard. But it's pretty much always like that in best of 7 or best of 9. Same for here against VortiX. Like I got good matchups to start with, and it helps a lot for the future, obviously. But here against LucifroN, I mean, okay, game 1 I think it was fine, but I misplayed a little bit, and it plays very well, so if you just make one mistake, you die. And I think the spawn was not the best for my strategy, which is my mistake too,
What was the
because I have
first
to
game?
adapt to the spawn a bit better sometimes.
On Coastal?
Game 2
Oh,
was
yeah.
ridiculous. It was deadly against China. So like you just... I mean, it's pretty sad, right? But it like nobody can do anything about it. But right now, if you lose against China or Awesome Flankcaster, it's a bit crazy. You really cannot do anything against the seas. The economy is just way better from start to finish, and you really don't have any solution. So even though I think it's the game he played the worst,
Oh, Jendo, thanks so much for raid.
he still won it. Water, I felt pretty good against him, but it was still very, very hard. Very competitive. And then what was it? I lost Byzantine Mongols, which was also a very good snipe from him, I think.
Yeah.
That's a
And
bit not the
then
matchup I
finished
wanted.
on Frisian with Ottoman's HRE. But,
Yeah, and
you
same
know,
for Ottoman actually. Actually, I didn't want this matchup, but I decided to swap a bit my civilization around to get Byzantine and Altai. But I really didn't expect him to go Mongols there, which really
Yeah.
caught me, and then it's pretty hard. Because right, like I lost 4-2, but I still had Lancaster left. So like, you can kind of say I would have won the last game pretty much, and then it's just a question of like 1 or 2 close games, which didn't go my way, because he played better.
and so is that the big change up in your mind between LucifroN versus you and VortiX versus you? Is the draft more than anything?
Also, I think before starting, I was looking at LucifroN in different way, because like I pretty much have a pack, right? The package is VortiX LucifroN, and to me they play kind of the same way, but I don't think that's as true as before. So I think I have to adapt a bit better to LucifroN's playstyle. And in my head, I was just like, yeah, it's gonna be like VortiX. He's gonna go very aggressive all the time, and I'm just gonna have to hold. And then last game I scored pretty well, and then he has 4 dogs in the corner of the map. And, but I really realized I was dead just at the end of the game, not before, because I really didn't realize how early he docked. But yeah,
Yeah.
you can make adjustment. And
That
I
was
think
the
it will go
Ottoman
better
game.
tomorrow.
Okay. And let's like dissect that French versus Japan game here. You know, like it seems Spaniards have your number on Coastal Cliffs, but was that a complete surprise? I mean, download morespears.com. It looked like you wanted that huge fight outside of your base.
I mean, at first I didn't really want to go French there, but looking at the rest of my drafts, I was happy about getting all the following matchup. So like the last 3 matchups, I was happy about it. If I sent French on this map, French-Japanese is fine, but if he gets a very good spawn, I just have no chance, like 0% chance pretty much, because French strength is in feudal, And if you force me to go into castle, then I can maybe try a fast castle too, but it's just not in the strength of my civ. So I'm just gonna die. So I think I outplayed him pretty good this game, and I still lost. And same for him in the last game. He had a worse matchup. I feel like he played better than me, and I won because of the matchup too.
Now, there's a certain matchup here that I know you want to talk about. It's not really the matchup, it's the civ. Talk to me about Lancaster, because this seems to be, and we've heard it from other players, like it's on China level of power right now in their eyes.
I think for the future, I mean, it's the last tournament before the DLC, pretty much. But I think in the future we should just have more vetoes just from the start. I think you remove like 3 or 4 civs from the start, and then you make us fully pick, I guess. Or you can have one more veto later on if you play best of 5 maybe. But I feel like right now it's just like we have 3 civs in the game that are literally unbeatable in theory, and you really don't want to play against them, which is Templar on water, and then also Lancaster China, obviously. Everything else is obviously like you have so many strong civs like Byzantine, Roose, but they all have like bad matchups here and there. Like you can have Delhi against Roose, you can have French against Byzantine, which is pretty good. And like you have so many ways to win the game, even against Malians or Japanese. But against Lancaster and China, there is nothing to do. So obviously, I know it's not really easy to balance some civs, especially China, because it's not really good at low level. But I think they have to do something about their feudal economy. Maybe just nerf the landmark that gives cheaper IO, I guess. But even if you do that, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see. Because maybe they nerf Proscout again, because Proscout is still very meta. Maybe they won't nerf it and then they just nerf China. But yeah, China is not easy, and also Lancaster is just very easy to nerf. It's totally broken, and hopefully when something is that broken into the game, they should just hotfix it. But that's not really possible right now, so it is what it is.
It's what it is.
All right.
I mean, I agree. Like, I think when we have the new civs added, that new kind of banner phase you talked about becomes a bit more feasible to get into. But you know, this is. I was saying, you've been, I think, humble at times about like the level, the caliber of skill, right? Like, I mean, you kind of have to. You're a 50-50 for S tier tournaments, which I mean is not bad. That's incredible. But you know, going in this one, especially after the LucifroN series, you know, how are you feeling about your odds of actually taking the title compared to the 2 victories previously? Like, is this the hardest one for you to do?
No, I would say it's pretty much the same. Like, it's as hard as against Louis in the last best of time. I think it's a lot about getting the right matchups and right knowledge of the matchup and not making key mistakes. Because in best of 7, in best of 9, you really don't have many games where you can shine. It's gonna be like 2 or 3 civs win pretty much on each side, and then it's gonna be like a best of 3 or best of 4 or 5 kinda. And in this kind of situation, you really have to win the key games. And it was pretty much like that against Louis too, I felt, in the last final, where I think we had 3 matchup extremely favorable in each side. So it was 3-3. And then in the skilled matchup, I lost 2-1. And I felt like it was the problem. So hopefully tomorrow we don't get any terrible drafts. And it goes close. But I think in skill it's pretty close. Even on water, even if I won 2-0 today, and then VortiX vetoed 1 water map, which I was surprised. I feel like it should be close on water. But obviously they have a very different style. It's very hit or miss to go mass demo like that. And if I play perfectly, which I didn't today, I think my style is better, but it's really, really hard to do, I think.
Oh, well, we'll have to see if you're able to execute.
Yeah.
I mean, once again, congratulations the win. Excited for it. And thank you. I mean, we joked with VortiX about it. You may have saved us from the shortest finals day the EGC would have ever had. Because we know how those lads...
GG's, baby. All right, guys, I'm done. Thank you so much. Thank you for EGC for organizing the tournament. I am out. I'll see you tomorrow with MarineLorD versus LucifroN. I'm going to raid. Thank you, everybody. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Peace.